my win up now. Second lap. Yeah. So high right now. Energy different, I can't explain the feeling it's like. If you ain't expanding, you ain't gonna understand what it's like. Just holla at me when you start to get serious about life. We go with our gut, we don't do shit if the feeling ain't right. Don't get no fuck how you feel about me. Milan love me, my mom love me. The stars starting to align for me. I do my shit without telling niggas my every move. The university worked for me, that's my current school. I got out the world and got into me, and I peeped. I could close my eyes and still see, it's deep. You could be woke and be still asleep. Wanna sign a TDE, me and Kendrick, Steph, and KD. Ain't attached to nothing, I'm just ambitious and optimistic. Touch 100 million shit in my mind, I already did it. Feeling like deja vu, my whole life, I already lived it. My life is just a song, I'm just writing this shit as I live it. When the love ain't really love, you can feel it turn into tension. All the shit that's born to me still exciting to all my niggas. It's crazy when you get disconnected. You won't always understand it, but you will respect it. Feel like I died and came back when I went out to Texas and turned into a fucking diamond after all that pressure. That was crispy. You gotta learn to think for yourself. You gotta learn to feel once again. You been out of touch for a while now. That dumb shit going out of style now. You gotta learn to feel once again. You gotta learn to feel once again. So high right now. To anybody that ever hit me and said I was dope, I appreciate you more than you know. To everybody on the road, less traveled. If you feel all alone, just continue on the path, stay strong. They laugh at me cause I'm different. I laugh at them cause they all the same. Now they stand by, pray for an empty seat on my plane. I just want the money without the fame. Keep the rollie plain Jane, don't choke me out with the change. Controllers want control, they want your soul and your energy. You battling yourself, you don't know you your worst enemy. Fucking with this chick, I was trying to put her on game, but all she want to do is just fuck me and give me brain. Seduce me like the devil and take me right off my focus. Next thing you know, I was open, we riding, drinking and smoking. I've been trying to lock back in. Kicked her out the car and she just hopped back in. They might stroke a nigga ego, but they not your friends. I came out victorious, bitch, I got that win. Got back on my calisthenics and got back my win. Hey, I'ma have to punch back in. You gotta learn to think for yourself. You gotta learn to feel once again. You been out of touch for a while now. That dumb shit going out of style now. You gotta learn to feel once again. You gotta learn to feel once again. So high right now.
Please like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
It's time for me to pour another shot of filling up the styrofoam cup with cops watchers. Patrolling the hood in squad cars and helicopters. Young niggas cocking their guns to get it poppin'. Young old men, they Benjamin Buttons or Orville Redenbachers. Live from the projects, they pop ya. Hood rats are giving their goods to get it popular. Out of towners give up their goods to incite robbers. Daytime is even more hectic for night drivers. Dice game turned to timid to street fighters. Friends that you grew up with, they double lifers. Pushing up violence, again the cops watchers. Right to the point where you can synchronize watches. Kids throwing sawed-off shotguns in lockers, throwing back vodka. Everything that's unnecessary, the hood sponsor. And that's the life that I watch as the night drive.
When will those black skies turn to blue? When will those black skies turn to blue?
Yo, hoods get diminished. The rich get rich on back, support expenses. Being taught that everything good is too expensive. Skipping class school, ditching on the stoop, pitching that comeback. Hot that the fiends filling prescriptions, trying to get clean to fight methadone addictions. Niggas in the kitchen steady chefing that shit. My nigga, listen, fixing that shit so hot you hear it sizzling. Ain't no friends, homie, it's all business. And daytime figures, they get crooked in night vision. Trying to keep shit so smooth to fight friction. 9 to 5 pay no money to day shifters. Penny pinch a nickel too much to gauge tippers. Weight flippers pushing the scales to make victims, make villains and make killings. It's way too much in the hood sponsor. An hour down, 7 to go. The night trial.
When will those black skies turn to blue? When will those black skies turn to
Welcome back, brothers and sisters. Welcome back. Welcome back. How y'all doing? Welcome back, y'all. We about to get it in today. Matter of fact, let me fix my camera. Salutes to everybody for tuning in for another Friday Fire. We do these. Be with you in a moment. How y'all doing today? I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. I'm still setting up here. Give me a minute now. Hey y'all, I just woke up too, so I'm just getting my coffee in me. You probably can hear the energy. Pin that out there. I hope we get some smoke, man, because I've been seeing a lot of hate in that comment section. So it's Friday 5. Friday 5. We opening it up for the people. And to people that always got something to say about the whole. Listen, we just gonna say this. If you got smoke, we putting the clock on. We putting the clock on. I can't say nothing till your time run out. Yeah, a lot of folks be talking crap and they be like, I'm not going to face him because he mute people. And you're lying on me. Only way I'm muting you is if you cut me off. Yeah, so I mean, people saying I would like to talk to him. Brothers saying, man, I would debate him. But he's going to do this. He's going to do that. Everybody think they're psychic. They're prophets. Stop making excuses. Just say you don't want to debate, but don't do it that way. If you look, if you want to debate me, allow me to make the mistake first, then call it out. Then be like, see y'all, look, I quit. See what he just did? I told you he was going to do that. I quit. See, y'all know that ain't the case. So let's stop all that. But let's challenge the information. Let's not make excuses and all that. We're going to be letting brothers on the call. We got a brother James. Right, hold on. Whew. I'm gonna be dealing with some of these comments, y'all, from these haters, and I'm gonna be reading them and you know, down. Hey, drop a 1 in the chat room if the stream is good. Drop a 1 because we didn't do a tech check. All right. Let me open up my email because that's where I got a lot of smoke at. Let me deal with some emails. Shout out to Scotty Davis. The brother Scotty Davis. Hey, Scotty. Brother Scotty, you don't really got smoke with me. This is to the brother Scotty who emailed me. I don't know if you guys are tuned in. I'm going to go and deal with your emails. Scotty, you don't really have smoke with me. What you have is something I think you should just be teaching the people. So if you would like me to open up the show just to let you come do your little lecture, that'll be fine. And if you say something I disagree with, then I'll respectfully question you, but we don't have to make it no big debate. We don't have to make it no big debate because...
How you doing today, Mr. Sanchez?
Oh, how y'all doing? I'm hooking up my headphones now. I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm
You all right today, sir?
up my headphones right now so I can hear y'all.
You all right today, sir?
Oh yeah, I'm real good today, man. Hey, let me
right on.
Yeah, I want everybody to know, man, I'm not pro-black, but guess what? My brother pro-black, of course, he's pro-black. But,
yes, sir.
But one thing about it is, my brother pro-black, we still brothers, ain't we?
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, man. You know, the last time, man, I had something to do, but yeah, I had did some hypocritical stuff. You know, I had ended up calling you name.
It's
What was the
all
name
good.
I called you?
Hey, brother,
I called you.
Hey, look,
I called you brainwash. Yep. No, was it brainwash?
Yeah, that was brainwash. Hey, look,
yeah.
I
But check it out.
apologize. I apologize too, brother, because I responded immaturely too. Yeah,
Yes,
go
sir.
ahead.
It's all good, man.
What up, brother Sanchez?
What's
What up?
good, my brothers?
Yeah,
Because go ahead, my man.
No, you were talking pro-black.
Yeah, I was hypocritical because he had asked me the question about interracial dating. I said there's only 1% that do it, and 99% of us we date within the race. So I said that within Babylon, black people, of course, are going to do things that probably not conducive to the race, but that's their choice. And then I turned around and called you a what I say, brainwash. Yeah. So yeah, that was my fault. I had to catch myself. I was like, God dang, I messed up. I called him a name after I said that it's gonna happen. So that's your choice, sir, and that's a lot of black people's choices. But the black woman, and I don't even want to get back on that debate, but because you on something else. But the black woman is the most loyal woman on earth. She could choose any man that she want. Black women, they fine, man. They real fine. They fine, man. And bro, and I'm telling you, man, she choose the lowest man on the planet, which is the black man, because we conquered everywhere. We conquered in Africa, we conquered in America, we conquered in wherever you find black people. So yeah, man.
Well, the black man ain't conquered in Africa.
There he is.
Well, no, what the black man ruling Africa is just you
No,
got.
no, he's not.
Hold on, you got. Hold on. Hold on, just bear with me. Now, what I'll do to make this thing to kind of meet you halfway, everybody else mute up, please, especially if you got background noise. Mute up, let me and the brother talk.
Oh, brother, I ain't gonna be on that long. I just had to apologize because that was my fault.
Yeah, let me say something though. I know China run Africa, right? But I'm saying these guys who own land, who doing the deals with China, who still got attachment to the land and the people. These are those black leaders and dictators. They the ones who at the UN table sitting down making these deals. So in a way, you right? They do got somebody over them, big ass, like China is over them. So to say that they run it when China over them, that's kind of, we know China powerful. But at the same time, they still got some kind of power as far as what black men in America don't got, where they got diamond mines, land, all this kind of stuff. And I can look it up. I can show it to you. Akon's still running big lands and stuff in Africa. Now, if you don't know this is just the black man's failure to research other people's financial situation outside of his own. Because there's a lot of black wealth in fucking Africa. So much, bro. Like royalty. And I can show you the pictures of kings and queens and shit right now, modern day in Africa. Now, so we got black man got a little power in Africa. I want to know, but I don't think we just the most powerless dude everywhere in America, you right. But when you say that the black woman is the most loyal woman, can you expound on that a little? Yeah, expound on that a little more.
But yeah, she's the most loyal. I mean, I don't try to go too deep, man. I try to stick to simple stuff. I ain't like a lot of people on YouTube, they get real complex about it. But the black woman, man, I mean, you can see it with your eyes, man. I mean, when you going to pick up the children at school and you see all them little black kids, they came from a black woman who chose a black man. The black woman, you don't see a whole bunch of beige kids, mixed kids. You don't see the black woman running to the white man. You don't see the black woman running to any other race man. They chasing the black man.
I agree. Let me show you something.
Yes, sir.
Not only do I agree with that, what I'm gonna say, that's true for every race, man, and for every male and female. Like in every single race, there's only a small percentage that date out. So when you get to white people, white men don't date out that much. White women don't date out that much. You see what I'm saying? Now, black people argue all the time between black men and black women who date out the most. We infight and we say, no, y'all date out the most. No, y'all date out the most. The truth is, the percentage of people who date out man and woman in every race is probably less than 5% all the way across the board in every race. We make up a very small minority of swirlers.
Right. But the thing is about it, the twist is that all the other races of men, they on top when it compared to us. We on the bottom.
I'm on top.
Women still
I'm on top. No, well, listen.
I don't say we on the bottom. You can't say that.
Yeah, you an individual. You're an individual, sir.
Wait a second. I see white homeless couples all the time. I see Asian homeless couples. I see white trailer park trash couples in Bama, man, and these trailer parks go for miles, man. Got the same thing in Detroit. So what I'm saying is, it's true for everybody. Like the black woman is choosing the black man. Sir. Hold up, wait. Well, you gotta let me finish because you're dealing with emotion. I'm dealing with reality. And the reality is the black woman is choosing her black man. The Armenian woman is choosing her Armenian man. Yes, brother, the motherfucking white woman is choosing the white man. The Chinese woman, she's choosing her Chinese man. All right, and it go back to what I was saying. There is no exclusive behavior when it comes to that. Yeah, you can unmute. I'm stopping there. Salutes to everybody on the panel.
But you know, everybody knows, man, a woman, she wants the top guy. She don't care what race he is. But the black woman choose to continue to have a black man kids, even though we at the bottom worldwide. She's the unsung hero in the black community. And we need to start giving the black woman her credit, because
let me share something with you.
J. Edgar Hoover said this: prevent the rise of the black messiah that will unify the race.
Oh wow.
That will key word, Mr. Sanchez. What was the key word in all that?
Black messiah.
No, what was the key word, Mr. Sanchez, and all that?
Black Messiah. That's to me.
Wait.
He talking to me.
It's unified.
Now, can I show you why I say it's Black Messiah, though? Why to me it's Black Messiah? The reason Black Messiah is the key word and all of that, because if unity is the goal, we'll never get to it with the Messiah complex.
With the Messiah complex, well, we need a Messiah. Black people need leadership.
No, we don't. You know what need to happen? We don't need a Messiah. Black men need to become Messiahs, plural, not one Messiah. Every black man needs to be a Messiah in his house.
Impossible.
Bro, if that's impossible, we're doomed. If that's because Messiah to me just mean warrior. A warrior is someone that defends, that's saving a family. So you're a Messiah to your family. If every black man got the ability to make a family, but he ain't got the ability to be a warrior and a Messiah for that family, that's our motherfucking problem. Niggas who can't be warriors and Messiahs to their families shouldn't make motherfucking families. We gonna cut your dick off, nigga. That's my rule in my world. If you finna make a family and you ain't finna be a Messiah for that family, you finna go looking for a goddamn Messiah, we cutting all you niggas dicks off. In my world, we would cut all you niggas dicks off. You ain't worthy. Sir. You ain't worthy to be fathers, right?
Well, you know, the thing is about it is, if you ever read the Willie Lynch Code,
here we go with the excuses, bro.
The white supremacist key tool in dividing black people is keeping
this nigga's a troll, bro. Pro-black is a troll.
No, hey, is that Top Cat? Man, you a coon, bro.
I'm about to give Top Cat the mic after you. So hey, get ready, my brother. Get ready, my brother, Top Cat, because I still gotta go back and see your debate, my brother. Go ahead, Pro-Black.
Yeah, bro, it's the distinctions that the white supremacists use against us, man. Age, if you ever read the Willie Lynch letter, you'll know the white supremacists, they divide us on gender. And you see it today, participating today, even on the internet. Black man versus black woman, old black people versus young black people, rich black folks or middle class black folks versus poor or so-called ghetto black folk. You see this today, man. Or South versus North. They divide us based on accent, based on region, based on height, based on color, shade, and all that.
Yeah,
this is what's dividing us. That's the key to white supremacy. If we stop being divided and we unify as a people, even within geographical regions like Africa, we African. We can't say we African American and they African.
I'm not African.
You know what African? Well, you know what African American mean? American is a stolen land, bro. It was stolen by the white supremacists. I'm not proud to be American. They brainwashed us for 12 years in school that you should love this country. They made you get up every morning. I remember every morning I used to get up and say the Pledge of Allegiance. I forgot it now, but I pledge allegiance and blah, blah, blah. I ain't want to do it, but they made you
He
get up and
said,
say it.
I pledge allegiance
They
to blah,
made,
blah, blah.
yeah, bro. I don't know it, bro.
Facts, though.
They made you do. And then they told you. They used to tell us every day, especially when that what was it? The Trade Center bombing happened. They used to tell us every day in school, man. They used to say, you should be proud to be an American. Other countries, they're starving, and this is the most abundant and richest and most educated country. They brainwashed you, man. They never taught you about Africa in school. They never taught you about Africa.
They told us that
they
we
told
can't.
you Africa.
No, but
was,
they told us they told us we were from Africa. They taught us the out of Africa theory in school, though.
No, they taught you that to call you. That's called a jab. They taught you that to say that the out of Africa means black people. Yeah, you was the first people that came on land, but you was also the first. You were closer to the monkey, and the white people who are further down when they moved out are more human. They more or less monkey, and the out of Africa theory is really a jab to black. If you look at the context of it, yeah, it's just basically saying that you're closer to the monkey and you're less intelligent, and the white people who are more evolved are further. They're related to the primates, but they're further and their brain is more developed. I don't fall for the out of Africa theory.
Me neither, man.
Okay, well, hey, bro, I gotta get up out of here, man. These folks, I'm working for the white supremacists. Damn. So, you know what I'm saying? They told me I got to be back at 1 o'clock.
I bet not before you go, tell us the truth.
Yes, sir.
You wouldn't be talking like this around your boss now. You know that right now. Come on.
No, my boss is a beautiful black woman, man. She's a black woman.
Okay,
but
lucky.
She married to a white man.
And now listen, now ain't you happy? Ain't you happy for her? Hold up, wait a minute. I mean, you arguing with your boss about the color of her husband, and you still got a job?
Man, me and him, we had got into it about some stuff I was so-called messing up. But no, I had to check him, man. She ain't fired me, so she cool with me, man. So I ain't got nothing against interracial relationships or nothing. Some black people gonna do. The majority of black women don't want no other man but the black woman, because the black woman is the unsung hero in the black community, and she need to be praised.
I think if the dude, I think, okay, and come back on when you get chance. Salutes to you, pro-black. Hey, salutes to all the brothers on the panel. I see you over here. My brother, our law firm is back. Hey, check this out, y'all. Here's my opinion. I like the so-called keep it real. I don't think black women that loyal to no black man. I think the black man is delusional for thinking that. What I think that if you put any tall, successful man in front of the black woman, she choosing it, whether it's a white boy, Asian man, black man, Jamaican man, Nigerian man, Libyan man, you name it. Let that brother be successful. He got his money right. Don't let him have no height to him. All right, the height just a plus, according to what I'm hearing from sisters. So look, I don't think they really consider his skin tone. You know what I'm saying? They first preference might be a black guy, but check this out. If you get him the most, just say you get him the black man of their dreams. He look the way that she want him to look and all that. And you got this ugly ass white boy right here, but the white boy worth $1 billion. She's gonna reject that black man who look good, who's attractive to her, and she's gonna go with this little white boy with who not that attracted to her for that $1 billion that he got, and she's gonna cheat on that little white boy with the black man she really attracted to and run circles around him while taking that money up out him. I like to keep it real and think that I know black women and, you know, on a real level like what I just described, but I can be wrong. But I think my panel will agree. Damn, you got them right, bro. You got most of them right. If we want to keep it real.
Nah, you keeping it real. You got most of them right.
Sanchez,
Not even black woman. That's any woman. Go ahead. My bad.
I got a question for you, Sanchez. You caught my attention when you said tall and other nationalities. Let me ask you a question. It might be a stupid question, but I ain't never seen it. Have you ever saw a black woman with a tall, or have you ever saw a tall Puerto Rican or Mexican? I fall back.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, he just got me thinking like a motherfucker. I can't say I have, but listen, that's a question that, man. But look, let's anybody on the floor on the call now that want the mic, yeah, unmute guys and let's interject. Salutes to all of y'all.
Peace to the panel. Yeah, I had wanted to come holler at you, Sanchez, man, tell you Jabari did exactly what you said he was gonna do. I mean, before the opening rounds, he came out and said, this is dangerous. This right here is dangerous. We can't have this in the community. He started off like that. I thought about it. I started laughing to myself.
I told you, man. Hey, I'm finna watch that joint today. I was so mad I missed it because I came on and it said that the debate was live. It had the red thing up there live. I clicked on it and it started from the beginning, stream live like 3 hours ago or some shit. I'm like, oh, okay, I missed it. Damn, and so I'm gonna go back and watch that, man. But that was on the day of the debate, though.
Yeah, it was. I killed him, man. I killed him. He didn't show up with a PowerPoint. He came there to preach, and he should have just told me he didn't know well, he tried, but I just rebutted him in all of my. It was like I knew his whole playbook, and yeah. But I thought about that though. He closed on how I was dangerous, and I really ran him hot because I played a video of this lady. They asked, if we want to come back to Africa, can we get land and so we can build our own community? And the lady went off on them. Now,
I bet you he didn't explain why you were so dangerous.
Well, this was one of the reasons. I knew that lady. I mean, he knew that lady. He going to Ghana this week to go meet with her. And it was crazy how it played out. He said, you pissed off. He said, you say you pissed off. I'm pissed off. That's my friend that you just played right now. You know, she like the head of this Back to Africa, this new Wakanda in Africa. They trying to build a Wakanda and get people they finna start up the Back to Africa movement again. 2063, Africa gonna be, they say, it ought to be built up. It's 2063 African agenda. And Jabari, yeah, you gotta go watch it, man. You gotta go watch it. I had him so frustrated, he probably would have shot me that night. I'm telling you, Jabari was hot. It was personal to him. And he wishing he wouldn't have did it now because a lot of things came out. And he thought he was finna come there and just have like I don't know what he thought, but he didn't think that was gonna happen.
Yo, salutes, man. Salutes, yo. That was what's up. I'm glad you had your chance so I got a respect for you. You've been in the ring with Jabari. So yeah, man, that's what's up. Who we got on? Big Chief, you can interject at any time. Our law firm, Yasharala, my brother Tariq Carter joining. Adrian, what's good, Deacon? Question everything.
Hey, mama son, much love, man.
Man, much love to everybody, y'all. Anything? Oh yeah, this is what I want to say too. Oh, I want y'all to hear me good, yo. If you are flat earth, if you fucking with the flat earth, right? Hear me out. I've been peeping game. Most of all the major flat earth channels, man. Y'all want to know why I don't really mess with nobody and we kind of in our own island? Everybody turned Christian. Every fucking body turned Christian, man. Like, it's like a whole revival going on flat earth right now. Everybody just coming to Christ right now. And it's crazy. I was watching a stream yesterday. I'm not gonna call the name, and it was just crazy how everybody was like, it felt like church. We went from proving that the earth is flat to Bible study. And I'm telling you, y'all probably noticed it too, but I saw it coming to that point that we've been yelling at globe earthers, water don't hold the shape of ball. Water will never hold the shape of a ball, just to eventually go and argue that a man can walk on water.
Hey, bro, I need to ask you a question, because I've been kind of thinking and looking at a few things. And basically, I remember one time when you said, right, the ancients had a depiction of we could be living on like a pyramid at one point. Do you remember when you said that last time?
We are. Our
Okay.
earth, listen, let me show you something before you go any further. Picture a witch hat in your mind. You thinking of a witch hat?
Yes, sir.
So a witch hat got a cone in the middle and a circle around it. We live on that circle part. We live on that circle part of the witch hat, the flat part. But when you start going toward the North Pole, you're going to start climbing this long mountain. You ain't going to know you on a mountain because the fucking slope is it ain't steep. It goes on. It's like climbing a hill that the angle ain't that steep like this. It's more like this, and it take it forever to get to the point to the top. That's going to the North Pole. It's the biggest mountain on earth. That's when you reach from the outside flat ring of the witch hat. Now you're going to the middle to where the cone at. That's the shape of our earth. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I mean, I kind of hear what you're saying there, right? You're saying it's so big that we don't even realize that we're on a cone, right? Okay, so
I'm gonna show you.
Listen, I rock with you 100%. I'm a flat earther, right? But what if that was the same aspect as a ball, right? Like living in the crater Earth and us being so small, we don't even realize that we're on a ball. Not the land we walk on is a ball, but the land our home is placed on a ball. Our flat Earth is placed in a crater that resides on a ball, like the galaxy. When they show you the reflection of the moon.
That sounds like something a concave would say. A concave, far back.
Because you know what it is? I mean, I've been looking at it from different angles, right? Like when they say we're walking on the moon, right? Or we've sent a spaceship to the moon, whatever. Keeping in mind that the moon that we see up in the sky is just a reflection of our place, right? So
you're going to the moon now, but I wanted to talk about this witch hat that we live on.
Oh no, yeah. I'm gonna tie it back in, mama son. I'm gonna tie it back in. I'm gonna tie that back in. So it's like, as they fly into the moon, right? That's the reflection they're flying to. But we know they don't go straight up, they go horizontal, and then they clear out of this crater that we're in. So it's like the crater that we're in, that's Earth to us, right? And then it's like when they land outside of the crater, that's the moon, what they're saying. So it's like the hat that you're talking about is within our crater where we live, right? But on the outside, it's probably the moon. I don't think the moon's in the sky. I think the moon just.
If you want to know what I'm talking about, I'm not
Yes,
talking.
Sir.
I never talk about anything. Only thing I do is go by what the hell the ancestors show me. See, what you just did was say what I think and what I believe and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really go into what I think a lot until I get into what happened when you die. When you die, I take what I know what the ancestors said happened and take it what I know about dreaming and astral projection and kind of make the ultimate conclusion. And I'm always rooted on this ancient cosmology though, Adrian. Like people got to understand this is my Bible. So this make it to where I don't have to really guess at nothing. I'm basically my whole career is about pointing at the ancient people saying, hey, I'm going with what they say. Hey, I build all my teachings, all my collages. It ain't none of my shit original. Only thing original is my curriculum and the format I used to teach with. But the foundation of all my shit ain't original at all. I'm using exactly what the Hindu said right here. Like if I sit up here and say we live on a witch hat, people may say Sanchez making shit up. He going to pseudoscience. Sanchez ain't never doing nothing. Sanchez is always just showing you what the ancestors said we live on. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now then, after that, now look, after this point, you can debate the Vedics now. Now I'll let a person start debating the Hindu and about us living on a witch hat. You know, after they told me, like, if a person be like, man, this cat said we live on a witch hat, I'll be like, I didn't say that. The Vedic said that. Here it go right here. A flat circle earth with Mount Meru in the middle. And, I'll see when people say I don't show sources, AK, look, here goes a flat circle with a mountain in the middle. We live on a big witch hat, according to all these ancients. So, I mean, I'll just stop it there. When you see pictures like this, people may say, nah, that's pseudoscience. That don't make no sense. This picture make perfect sense. I'm not even talking to Adrian right now. I'm kind of just running my mouth because once I pull up these pictures, I go to teaching. But
hey, let me ask you something, Sanchez, on this topic.
Adrian, my bad for going on a little rant, though.
No,
yeah,
keep going, bro.
Hey, Sanchez, let me ask you a question on this topic. All right, so I seen the image like this here, similar to this in Southeast Indian history. Have you ever ran across it?
Southeast.
Yeah, the Southeastern tribes in here, your Georgia, your Alabamas, your Florida, what would be considered in that area, through the Mississippi. They have an image like this here, and they talk about this. The Peregrine Falcon is attached to the story too, which would be Heru in Comedic Science. They had motifs or whatever, and they spoke about that bird. And don't get me going, but try to pull it up. Hold on, let me go find some of my sources on it. No, but yeah, they believe in this, and that same model that you had up there, that's similar to this in the Mississippi culture.
Let me show you what this model based on. Here go the science behind this whole model right here. Watch this. And y'all can do this too at home. When you stack up these ring magnets, let's pull it. See, these ring magnets are our chakras on our spinal cord, connecting us to all the dimensions that make up this particular universe that we're currently in. Check it out. When you see this right here, think of the sky ground, how everything's stacked, and you get to the bottom of our reality. What's the lowest thing? The ocean. It don't get no deeper than the ocean in this world. And all that, the sea creatures, all that, when you come out of the ocean, you in the middle part on land. And of course, we got layers, a sky layer, all this stuff. But check this out. When you look at these ring magnets stacked, boom, that's what you're seeing right here. This ain't just making that up. The electromagnetic energy field is flowing in a circle inside of all these cracks. Every little crack you see, that's a world. In between the magnets is where life is, y'all. So when you go outside, let me show you what this look like, right? Thank y'all for letting me get it in real quick. Let's look at the clouds real quick. Let me show you something. When y'all go outside, pay attention to our reality. We live in a small crack, y'all. Watch this shit. You can even see when you go outside how the bottom of the clouds get flat. We have a ceiling above our heads, an invisible ceiling. Let me show you something. Convergence, vanishing point. See if I can find this what I'm looking for real quick. If not, then I'm gonna just keep it moving. I'm gonna go deep real quick. If you in a room right now, look up at your ceiling. Look, you will see beneath you is a flat floor, above you is a flat ceiling. If you look at this image right here, you see the bottom of the clouds getting flat. Why is the bottom of the clouds getting flat? The clouds look like soap suds on the surface of the bathtub water. See them soap suds on the bathtub water, right? The bottom of them soap suds is flat, but the top of them soap suds, it look like clouds. What's making the bottom of them soap suds flat? The water. What's making the bottom of these clouds flat? The fact that we're fishes in a tank. We don't know that we're in the air we breathe is a form of water. And when we go above these clouds, we poking our head out the ocean like a fish, poking its head out its realm. Once you get above them clouds, the oxygen levels get to a point where you can't breathe no more. Yeah, if I was to take you above the clouds and let you live up there, you'll die quicker because the oxygen start to get less up there. So it's like taking a fish out the water. If I pull a fish out the tank, it'll die quicker, start losing oxygen. So this little crack where the ground is at to where the bottom of the clouds is our ceiling. It seals us in this little, just like your room you in got a ceiling. And this is why you got images like this. Where you see the water at. You see these little water surfaces right here? The ancestors are trying to tell you what I'm telling you right now. That everything is in between its magnets. The ground you walking on is a hard-ass magnet, man. And the sky that you looking at, it's a magnet itself. It's a whole nother different type of magnetic energy field. That you see what I'm saying? So we, in my opinion, it's a whole nother world up here that people walking on, where our ceilings start, and we just can't see it because our eyes are calibrated for this shelf, for this dimension. In other words, one can say one can say that it's a dimension that's in the same place and space as ours. But since we're not born into it, we can't see it. Now check it out. In between these magnets is where the life is. All right? And you could, so let me move this over here. And you can look at that like this. This is what the ancestors were saying. Each one of these worlds is a witch hat. If the water is the ground, this water represent the flat earth, man, the circle. And then each one of these little, in the middle parts is their own Mount Meru. So think about it. Look at my mouse pointer. If you were a human in this world, let's say this water is your little ground, right? We walking around this North Pole mountain, going from country to country, all that, right? Our little continents, we selling this water, is continents on there. When we want to leave this world and go above to the next one, we go to the inward toward Mount Meru, and we climb the stairway to heaven. And when we get to the top, we peeking our head above our firmament, above our waters, into a whole nother world up here. Look, even the Yoruban said it the same way. I can pull up their cosmology. Y'all know I can. So, I mean, we can go deep with this. It's saying that that's like a stairway to where we can go in and out these worlds. Now, we can't go to the North Pole today. And I think they are actually traveling this stairway in and out, telling us that we trying to leave the Earth when the Earth already created a way for us to leave whenever we want, and Stargate systems we had on every continent, ancestors left that they destroyed. They destroyed all the ways that we can leave here, and now telling us now we can do it with Neuralink and all that. They destroyed it to reverse engineer it so they could control the souls and all that. But yeah, I'm gonna just stop right there. I'm gonna lead it. I'm showing the science behind this shit. But yeah, go ahead, y'all.
Quick question, Sanchez. What you showing right now, could the outer rings of the flat Earth tie into that too?
That's what I'm showing you. These are the outer rings. Let me show you something. Just like when you travel toward the center of the Earth, you reach a mountain and you have to start climbing. When you travel toward the outskirts of the Earth, you reach a wall and you got to start climbing. Now, let me show you something. We're looking at this from a top-down view, and that can be confusing to y'all because it don't show the height levels. And I want to show you something. What we're really looking at is this right here, man. See, if you looked at this thing here from a top-down view, you won't see the height levels. You won't see the height levels. If you got directly up hovering above this fountain and look down at it, it'll look like Saturn. You won't be able to see the height levels. And that's what we're looking at on this. So I'm showing you that to say, try to imagine and account for these height levels.
Wow. Okay, mama, son. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Wow.
There you go. So it tie all these together. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Sanchez, I want you to see something if I can share my screen. I don't know how to do it on here, though.
Oh, yeah, I got to unlock it. Hold on. I'm about to do it. Hold up.
That was deep.
Nah, hold on. Give me a minute. I got to bring this back up. Hold up a second.
All right, while y'all doing that, let me ask this question. Does that tie into I ain't trying to go too off subject, but the 1%ers, the powder face fuckers, do their hats?
You can screen share now.
Wait.
No, keep talking, but let him screen share.
Yeah, that was a short question. Does those powder face fuckers, the 1%er, do they top hats tie into this cosmology too?
Yeah, the top hats that we wear, the fedoras and all that stuff, shaping just like all of the dimensions in the whole universe and stuff, it's showing you that to me, I think they letting each other know they aware of this knowledge. The knowledge of this universe is in my head, and I'm wearing the shape of the earth as the top hat represent the positions of power in this world. Federal marshals. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm looking at the chat. Sir Drop is backstage. So,
oh, okay. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna let him on right now.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. Do you know where Mount Ararat is?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I've heard of Mount Ararat and researched and done a bunch on it, but forgot exactly where it is. I came across it in my research though. But go ahead, my brother.
There was this channel that I've been following where I can't remember the name exactly because it's one of those Eastern European names, but he does a lot of work with the moon map. And
I know who you're talking about. I forgot his name, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, the way how he described Mount Ararat and the entrance and the exit out of our how would you say, place where we live. He said there was a little entrance where you can see from Mount Ararat. Basically, he was referencing that as the four corners, where Jesus took Satan up to the four corners of the earth and said, look, this is the four corners. But he was saying Mount Ararat was probably the place where they got the story from, because it overlooks all the continents, all the world.
Yeah, I think they get the story from Mount Meru.
Okay. But
Yeah,
it's, I
Mount
mean,
Meru.
is Mount Meru in the center as you teach?
That's the top of our witch hat. Yeah.
But I don't think Mount Ararat is in the center. I think it's at a different location.
Yeah, that's why I said in the biblical narrative that Satan and Jesus went to couldn't have been Ararat, because for you to have a 360 view of all the kingdoms on the earth at the highest point of the earth, that's the top of the witch hat.
Mm.
So you saying that could be the North Pole then?
I'm saying that it is the North Pole, because I'm a matter of fact, let me do some top cats. Let me show. Matter of fact, I don't even got a screen share for this. Think about the witch hat. Matter of fact, I do got a screen share. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick, top cat. This will be quick. The mountain that Satan took Jesus to, Jesus was able to see all the kingdoms of the world all around him. Meaning, if he did a 360, he saw every kingdom on earth from that view. Now, wherever point that was on the earth, it had to be the centermost point of our universe for you to do that. There's nowhere else you can stand on earth and just turn around in a circle and your face just faced every kingdom on earth. And you'll be able to get a good view at every one of them like that. Because if I'm in one of those kingdoms, then I ain't going to be able to see some of the other ones. Now, if I'm in the middle of all of them at the top of it, let's say I'm at this, I'm in this middle little dimension right here, right? All the kingdoms of the earth is this little water surface right here. We sell it on boats. We got continents, all that, right? This the sacred, their Mount Meru, this little North Pole right here where the witch hats start to go up. So if for me to see everything in this water that's around me, I got to get to the top of this mountain and then and get in the middle of it and look down. And I can turn around 360 and see all the kingdoms below on this water, all the ships going in circles, the whole little flat earth circle, I can see it. So it'll be like going here. In any of these worlds, the centermost point of that world would be the other world. Each world, the world that's inside of it, become its North Pole. So check it out. If you were in this outer ring back here, all your compasses will point to this world in the middle. You will have this big old North Pole, a thick tree trunk, right? But listen, if you were inside of this ring, your compass will point to our little world for your North Pole. Our whole world will be your North Pole. And once you get into that North Pole, you will change dimensions and walk into our world. And that'll be, and we will say, man, them Luciferians coming into here. But look, at the middle of our world, it gets even smaller. When you go into our North Pole, the pygmies say you going to their land, the dwarf land. So if they walk into our land, then they are the fucking interdimensional archons from the dwarf land. Then I'm just fucking with y'all, though. I'm just giving you something to think about, though. But look, so I'm just showing you each of these worlds is the next one's pole. Y'all get that? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're saying. Your last 3 minutes of presentation, if you was to cut that and share it to all the globalists, if them globalists don't be scratching their head after seeing that there, they are by default a fucking agent. I don't give a damn who it is.
Yeah, man, they don't want to understand it.
bro, do you know, my only thing with that, yeah, is, you know how we were just talking about the mountains earlier, but then also we teach in the center is the, how would you call it? The North Pole, right? So it's like, if that's the source of the energy, I mean, can you stand on the source of the energy, or why is it personified as a rock, but to us we know it as energy?
Yeah, it's personified as a rock because, let me go back to this map. It's gonna make sense to you.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me pull up the.
That's why I started to think about the Mount Ararat now.
I got you though. Why did they personify it as a rock? Now that's a good. I like the questions this brother Adrian asks every time, man. So this is the reason they personified it as a rock, Adrian. Look at what it created. See, when a rock, the ancestors were saying, whatever this is at the center, it interacted with the primordial waters like a rock ripple effect. It don't gotta be a rock. It can be a fish punch in the water. It can be a fish jumping up in the water causing a ripple effect. It can be anything, but it was a cause that made an effect, and they just personified it as a rock splashing in the water. I don't think they literally mean a real rock. They said Jesus was on the cross and Jesus was the rock on the cross, and they was talking about this map right here. This is why Jesus was personified as a rock. You can see the crown of thorns too, which is the mountain range around the cross, what they put the halo on his head. So, you know, the four corners of the earth start at the center and work their way outward. Like a fruit, when you slice an apple in the middle, you'll see this little star in the middle of the apple that is span the flesh outward. So this thing is inverted. The corners of our world is in the middle, and they're not on the outside. What's happening at the middle of our earth, I'm gonna give you a image to show you what's happening at the middle of the earth, and it'll open your mind up right here in 1 second. Here. Oh shit, wrong folder. So what's happening at the middle of the earth? Hold on.
You know, as I'm looking at this rock now, bro, I'm starting to think of that stone. You know, are you familiar with it?
I got you real quick. Hold on. So my bad, brother. This what's happening. This what's happening at the middle of the earth. The four corners of our universe is at the middle of it, not the outside. When we get to the middle of the earth, all of the ley lines converge into like crosses, a big X, like pages of a book. Like the corner of a book is in the middle of the book. Y'all notice I got a collage for everything that a nigga say to me. Let me drop a bomb. Cause I already thought what y'all thinking. So look at this collage, Adrian. This is what's happening at the middle of our earth. This is why I say the corners are in the middle of the earth. Everything is converging like this book. The corners are in the middle of the book, like going into this doorway here, this revolving door. All these corners, you get four corners meeting up right now when this door to make this revolving door. This is what's happening at the middle of our earth, like this beast computer showing you. You know. Yeah, that's what's happening right here. Yeah, go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, my brother. You know, basically that stone there, right? Have you heard of the Ben stone?
Yep.
What are your thoughts on that, or you don't really take too much that into account?
You know what? I haven't. All the stone symbolism, I'm gonna link it right back here to Rupes Nigra. It's just that simple for me.
Okay,
All right,
okay, I hear you.
let me say this
Hey,
right
hey,
quick.
let me show you this. I want to show you this.
Any sacred stones, the philosopher's stone, all of this stuff is just different forms of Rupes Nigra. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, let me get that screen share again.
Oh yeah, let me stop my screen share. All right, you got it.
I'm gonna make it quick. All right. So right here with the peregrine falcon, this the fastest bird in the world right here. They kind of but this right here, this is what I found interesting. Right here, it's talking about the spiritual meaning of it, but it's attached to this. They talking about the Birdman, and they found these motifs. I know you be looking at a lot of those scripts, and this your type of shit right here.
Oh yeah.
Like the symbolism and shit. You can decode all that. But this bird right here from America, but these the motifs that they found in the mounds and shit throughout the Mississippi. But right here, this is what I found interesting. Let me pull this over. This right here, this what I want you to break down if you could, or if you've seen it. But that model that you had of this, is what I was just thinking about. But it's talking about the Mississippi Cosmo Birdman deity portrayed in the case of the peregrine falcon. It moved between the upper world and the middle world, and serving as a messenger from the gods.
Christ. This is Christ, Heru, the same concept. This would be the sacred bird at the top of the Mayan cosmos. Yeah, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, nah, I ain't. When I did this lecture, this was out of Africa theory decoded. No, but I had this slide in there, and I thought about you, cause this model right here, he talking about serving between the upper and the middle realms. This right here would be, I was trying to see, cause you break that down. Then they had somebody at the bottom down here. They got somebody at the bottom of the world at the joint down here. And then you see they got,
Yeah, the same person you see at the top, bottom, it's the same person. Like how Jesus had to go to hell, go up to heaven, and come back to the earth. This is just the same story of Christ on Mount Meru. As you can see, that little Indian dude got his arms open like Jesus, right? On top of Mount Calvary. This is where they was getting all this Christ shit from, but they was starting to corrupt it and take it literally when it was talking about how our consciousness takes flight. We were interdimensional beings that traveled to the underworlds, upper realms. We were the falcons that through meditation. All these statues are meditating around the world. All these statues sent Indian style. Why everybody got these statues like that? Must have meant something to the ancients. That was the ultimate form of travel to them.
Hey, check it out. You know what you just said. You just broke down too. To draw on the power of the falcon warrior in the time warfare, the Mississippians held dances where participants wore costumes, wings, and masks. It was believed that the masks would assist in connecting them with the spirits, thereby activating their falcon power. Yeah, and you just talking about activating your falcon power. Yeah, man. Okay. I'm fucking with it.
Yeah, man. All of this stuff go back to the one truth. That's why people think I'm so smart. But really, if you just know there's one truth about the cosmology, all the mythology, all the symbolism gonna always go back to how our consciousness enter and exit this shit. That's what the occult is based off of. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, I just need to say two things, man, while it's on my mind. This brother just shared something that actually fucked me up. In that article, in that screen share, it said Mississippi. Now if we don't know by now, we gonna know. He used the falcon. The falcon is the main bird of the ancient Egyptian religion, which is Horus, or whatever his fucking name is. Then you got Cairo, then you got Memphis in Egypt. Then you have, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, then you got Memphis, then you got Cairo, Egypt, then you got the Nile River. You take that same distance, that same location, bring over here to the US. You got Memphis, Tennessee, you got Cairo, Illinois, and then you got the goddamn Mississippi River. All in the same goddamn point and area. Y'all don't think about y'all ain't never thought about that. I might be reaching, but goddamn, when he shared that kind of got my mind wondering, man. I fall back.
Hey, Gary, click that link, brother. We see you, Gary.
Hey, Shalom, family, Shalom.
Shalom.
Man, listen, that information, right, that the brother just brought out concerning Mississippi. Now, I got an Israelite brother that actually rocks with our Aboriginals as well. He be bringing out a lot of information. Now, this brother brought out some information about the real Wakanda, the real Black Panther being here. There is no Black Panthers there, but you can find a Black Panther here, though, in America. So it's a lot of things that they are putting over there in Africa that's not in Africa.
Yeah, that's right. They putting a lot of shit on the Africans that the Africans will be like, we don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like they telling the whole world, everybody from Africa, and the oldest African tribe saying, we ain't even from Africa. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Facts.
Yo, let me give a shout out to the sister Nick L for joining us, man. Salutes to the sister. Salutes to Sir Drop and Tyreek were the latest people to join. I put the link in the chat if y'all want to join. I'm going to yield the flow, man. I'm going to see if anybody else want to interject.
Hey, bro, is that Dread? Is that Dread question everything?
Nah, that's another question everything.
Okay.
Hey, let me say this here. Since Sanchez and the other guys mentioned stuff that's in the Bible, Sanchez mentioned about the flat earthers, joining this to this Christian bullshit. There are 200 flat earth verses in that Bible. Sanchez mentioned one time the four corners of the earth. That shit is in the damn Bible too. So that might be your answer, Sanchez. They joined the Christian. They became Christian because that damn Bible got flat earth verses in it. You know,
that's big facts. That's big facts.
Well, the thing is this: the Quran describes a flat earth too. The fact that when our people created religion, they were flat earthers. When we started to create religion predate the globe. The globe is the final result of what the church had to do in order to sustain religion. In order to strengthen the belief system, you had to dumb the people down. So with the concept of a globe in space, that now creates a situation in a person's mind where now you need a savior now because you living on this little blue ball. It's in darkness. Anything can go wrong. Shit moving all around, man. It's just the grace of God that a big meteor ain't knocked us out a minute ago, right? This is the science they give you. So it takes the mercy of God in order for that little blue ball to whirl through this madness unscathed. And so you'll get concepts like, hey, man, every day is a blessing, man, because you don't know when you're going to leave here. This whole YOLO concept, now this new mindset, in a given moment, Jesus can come back. In a given moment, the world can end. In a given moment, it can be up. See, that ain't that. Our ancestors didn't have that mindset. They knew that they were inside of an infinite simulation that was indestructible. Only thing man can do is destroy his own self. This place will still be here long after we do that, healing itself from the shit we did, and it'll thrive. That's why man know that, and he got to build his own universe in a quantum computer now. You can't beat nature, but you can soul harvest, unfortunately, and you can, so there you go.
Hey man, there's been a lot of people talking to me about these bots that can reproduce, as they using stem cells from animals and stuff like that, making bots.
Right, Drop. I heard about that.
Yeah, it's kind of deep. I'm like, wow. So some people were saying when Sugar Ray jabbed you, that's what's really going on. So it's like, damn. So if they could put something in your body that can reproduce itself and attack, not just reproduce itself, attack on whichever way they wanted to attack, they can just have you with a massive heat stroke somewhere. They can just it's so much ways they can shut it down. So I'm also thinking that they can also alter your thinking with these sort of bots they're coming out with. But it's interesting.
Yeah, they bio bots. So like they're not what how the world has put it out there. Robots are, mechanical and you got to use no. They using real cells from like the brother said, and I can literally tell you from frog cells because I read the article that
it looked like little boogers. I know what y'all talking about.
And they reproduce.
Yeah,
they reproduce.
These are they call xenobots, and they can be programmed. They're like, guess what? They are living computers, y'all. Living computers. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
No, I'm rocking with you, Sanchez, because I came across the information. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have a platform like you to bring it out on. But at the end of the day, I don't need a platform because you got it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
For
so
sure.
Look, this truth that's being spoken, all you got to do is fact check the brothers. When they say something, they show this information, just fact check it. You know what I'm saying? And come up with your own understanding.
Hey, what Drop just said is gonna fuck up a whole lot of people. Look, for people like us, it's gonna be like, hell, shit. We saw this shit coming because Sanchez said a couple of years ago, maybe 3. Even the babies are not gonna no longer be born by natural umbilical cord of birth. The babies are gonna be manufactured. I caught this shit a long time ago after he said this shit.
Nah, bro, they was doing this. They was doing this in like the I'm gonna say 17.
Now look,
19 like 60s, 50s. They had real laboratories, bro, where they was creating babies. Man, listen, man, they already got that cracking, man.
Listen, hey, check this out, yo. Now, this is where it's finna get crazy at, right? They got self-healing concrete. You may say, Brother Sanchez, why is that important? Well, check it out, right? I watched the whole shit yesterday. Hey, let me mute y'all for a second, man. I watched this whole shit yesterday where they saying they gonna eventually redo all the road systems and shit. All the concrete gonna be self-healing in the future. So they putting this new bacteria inside of the fucking concrete, and I'm thinking that this bacteria, this self-healing, what happens is when they get a crack, these cells, right, start to fill in the fucking crack like a scab in our skin. You know what I'm saying? Self-healing but they saying it's because inside of the midst is this germ, this patented cell that they got. And guess what? The way they describe it is just like these little fucking a little form of these self-healing robots. They call them self-healing robots, as you can see here. And they're gonna be putting that in the concrete. Now these things are microscopic. And what I'm telling you is once they go to putting this in all the concrete and all of our cars and finding an excuse to put it in all of this stuff, thing is gonna find its way in you. Whatever in your environment gonna get in your body. Y'all know that's the way Earth is, right? So this, to me, it's like a way to put it in us too. In a lot of, yeah. Go ahead.
And I ain't gonna say it, but I believe that that's what they doing with the poker.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say the poker. You know what I'm saying? So they don't flag shit. I think that's exactly what the fuck they doing right now.
They testing this shit. They literally got a remote control somewhere, and people don't even know that their bodies may be just being steered by these little xenobots, and they testing out these motherfuckers on y'all test subjects. And you chilling right now, and somebody got a remote control monitoring the bots in your body and shit like that right now. Fucking with your behavior like a guinea pig. This the guinea pig shit. Like, wow. Now this is a fucking living robot. And it don't look so now this does not look like your typical robot metal machine. This an organism, y'all. So we're gonna have to redefine what a robot is now. Because once they start making flesh like humans and shit that's really robots, can you call it a robot?
Wow.
Hell no. We're gonna call it AI.
Hey, did you guys hear about the it's a company in Russia right now, and they offering people $200,000 for them to forfeit the rights to their face and voice to put inside of a robot. And they got this right now.
They call this shit a xenobot. They literally call this shit a xenobot. Now, guess what that is? Etymology. The word xeno is the word ghost. Yo, this is a ghost bot. And the word ghost come from the word guest, a host. A guest plus host is a ghost, I guess. But it's a foreigner, a stranger, meaning your body should reject this shit. And if your body reject it, they'll say, no wonder the people who getting the prick actually are the ones filling up the hospitals the most. Let me not talk too much because, you know, allegedly, I'm just making this up. This is just a little comedy show. Where my laugh button? All that nonsense I just said. See how them conspiracy theorists be talking, them dumb flat earthers and vaccine deniers? We should crucify those dummies.
Sanchez, what's up, man? You sure should crucify. We should crucify them because they call themselves having proof that the vaccinated folks are departing in the hospitals from the jail. So yeah.
And then you look at the wordplay and wonder why our ancient ancestors ain't the same. They've been poisoning us all kind of different ways. Now they're actually using stuff that can reproduce, that's artificial, where it's recreating now. They're doing too much to me. They're doing too much, and I think, like you said, it's gonna change the form of life as man, but you can't change Mother Nature, man. So we'll see how it work out, man. But go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, Sanchez, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Yeah, man. Hey, so okay, when you mentioned the little microbots modifying our behavior, it reminds me of something that my little brother was putting me on. He studies like parasites and stuff, and he was basically explaining like how parasites will position themselves to be consumed by ants. The ants crawl up the blade of grass purposely so that they could be eaten by cows, and then the parasites are in the cows, and then of course we know that's largely what we eat. And he argues that the parasites modify our behavior, like a lot of the impulses that we feel are actually a result of the parasites that are in the meat and all that, you know. So I kind of was blown away by it. I mean, I don't know much about it at all, but I can say that like over the last 2 years, I had been really pulled away from eating meat. And, you know, I come from from like a Hebrew culture sort of religion, a tradition. So for, you know, meat eating is a real thing there. You too. Yeah. But, and I said, so, but I was trying to, because I always try to reconcile, you know, what I intuitively feel with, you know, with like what I factually know. And I'm like, man, it don't make sense. But when he put me on that, he made me really think twice about the meat source. And maybe this feeling I've been having about not eating meat, it had more to do with not being able to trust the meat source because of parasites than it does with anything else, you know? So anyway, just want to throw that out there.
Let me respond to that. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. This month makes 4 years since I became vegan, bro.
Wow.
And you spot on. What made me became vegan, and it's still on Netflix. I watched this story called What the Hell. And everything you just said that the other guy told you is absolute truth. That's why with most cancers, diseases, and all kind of illness, most of that shit come from eating meat. And just by you saying parasites in these goddamn meats, that's the main cause of these goddamn illness. These folks is accumulate. I fall back, but yeah, you spot on.
Hold on. What's the name of that? You said what is it called?
What the health?
What the health?
What
like
the
a play on words? Okay.
Yeah, instead of like what the heck, what the health?
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna definitely have to check it out. Okay. Appreciate it. Yeah, write that down.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that is a good one though. Anybody else? We got a bunch of new people joining, so I'm gonna shut up for a minute, share the mic, and salutes to y'all too. Appreciate y'all for joining.
How you doing, bro?
What's good, Gary? I was hoping you'll come on with some Friday fire, man. Hit me, Becky. Let's get it. Yep. Welcome back, my brother. How you doing, man?
Well, you know, hanging in there, doing my thing.
I saw you talking in the chat room, man. What is it you disagree with today, Gary? Where the pseudoscience at today with us tinfoil hatters, my brother?
But y'all ain't really even pseudoscience because it don't actually correspond to anything in reality.
Oh, wow. You ain't even, it's beneath pseudoscience. Damn. God damn, bro. We can't even be calling pseudoscience. Wow, Gary, you tough, man. You tough, bro.
Hey, Gary, is there such thing as nanobots?
What do you mean, like, have they manufactured nanobots?
Yeah.
I think they're trying to develop them. I don't think they have them as small as you're thinking.
So what's pseudo?
He said we can't. He said we can't even call our shit pseudo, bro. He said that. He said that shit beneath pseudo, nigga. Wow. Damn, bro. He came in gunning like a motherfucker.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Brother Sanchez. It's been a while since I've been up here.
Hey, salutes to the sisters, man. Salutes. Hell yeah. Thank you for joining.
Of course. But I would like to interject with the beneath pseudoscience, because I literally did a video the other day about the xenobots. And I read an article with the Smithsonian, and it's titled "Scientists Unveiled the World's First Living Robot Last Year, and Now They Can Reproduce." So apparently the xenobots have now been able to reproduce in a way that we have never seen before. And just to read a little bit, it says, early last year, a team of researchers announced to the world the first living machines. But the way they explained it is that these are organic robotoids because they come from, I believe it was like the African frog cell.
Yep.
And so now they can literally reproduce themselves. And as far as nanotechnology go, nanotechnology is an actual real thing. Yes. It's something that they have produced and they have grown nanotechnology. They have actually had an interface, and they make it so you can actually control it, remote control with Wi-Fi signals. So none of that really is pseudoscience. You can literally look up all of these
Citation needed.
I'm pulling it up now. I'm pulling it. It's all on the screen. I got it up now. You can all you got to do. Research xenobots.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but saying that living organisms reproduce, that's like nothing special, because we already knew living organisms can reproduce.
They live outside the cell. What makes them robots is the simple fact that they work independently from any human interaction.
Right.
That's what makes them robots.
And listen, and wait a minute.
Machines.
They can mold, but these can be remotely controlled as well.
Yes.
Okay.
A human, as far as I know, it can't fucking be remotely controlled. But what I would say is this: we're only repeating about these xenobots what scientists boast and brag about what they can and can't do. She ain't making that up. I'm not making that up. She can only say what these articles and all this stuff say about, because they like to brag, right? What this is what we got and this is what it can do. And we're just taking what they saying, brother, and telling you what they said it can do. Don't be mad at us, Gary.
Well, I'm not mad at you. I'm just letting you know. I read the same article, and saying that living beings can reproduce is not that spectacular. Like,
we ain't saying living beings can reproduce. If you look at the article, it's saying living robots made from frog cells can replicate themselves in a dish. Let's be specific with it now.
If you go back down, brother, it'll say that these cells reproduce in a way that the animals and humans cannot. It is something they have never seen before.
Right. Exactly. It even shows you here.
That's their claim.
It's going to show you them replicating themselves. Look at it. I mean,
so is it like more of a mutation?
Yeah, like I'm gonna put the visuals up.
Actually, a mutation means that it changes. Replication means that it actually makes the multiples of itself. A mutation would be like me making another meat, but it's different. But it's different.
But look,
it kind of asexual.
Pay attention though.
Sounds like they're asexual.
Hey, pay attention. Like, I know we debating, but let me try to teach a little bit too, right? I got my mouth on one of these little things. Now I'm gonna follow this thing, and I want y'all to pay attention, because look at the pattern that they making in the sand. It's a spiral of life. It's that spiral 6-9. Look at it, swirt like DNA. Look at it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what that mean or whatever, but I know, hey, but they replicating right here on the screen for Gary, who wanted to know. And no other.
All this is saying is that they're the first multicellular organisms found to reproduce in this way, which means we usually see single cell organisms reproducing this way more than likely.
Okay, so I think they're hyped and excited about it, and you're not. And I think I know why they're hyped and excited about it.
It's not that spectacular.
Okay, brother, that's to you. To them it is what I'm saying. To them, apparently, it's so groundbreaking and oh, wow, and hey, and all that. Anybody else? Yeah.
Oh, and to go on the designer babies and the making of new babies. Actually, I had a video get taken down not too long ago about CRISPR. Oh, look at it, it's Pac-Man.
oh, my bad. Yeah, go ahead.
You're right, it is Pac-Man. About CRISPR. If you look up CRISPR, they literally and CRISPR is how you genetically engineer and modify genes from inside the embryo to take out or add different attributes, and they have also perfected that. And they actually, the first CRISPR baby or designer baby that they're telling us about has already been born.
Yo, what up with all this Pac-Man symbolism? Like right here, you got the Pac-Man eating the little dot. Like, what the fuck is up with this symbolism? I don't want to, because now that I look at this, they rubbing some kind of Pac-Man shit in our face. you got the little yellow Pac-Man and all the little white dots. Y'all see it? Like these little things are Pac-Man, and you got all the little white dots what they eating up and shit. I mean, I know that may sound stupid, but why the fuck is that coming to me right now?
No. Who invented that video game? That's what I need to know. Who made that video game? And Queen, you ever heard of Baby X?
Oh no, I haven't heard of Baby X. Is that the first genetically modified?
It's something like an artificial baby. Young Pharaoh did some shit on that about 3 or 4 years ago. It's called Baby X. But
And,
that Pac-Man,
Pac-Man is a Japanese video game franchise published, developed, and owned by Bandai Namco Entertainment.
Yeah, this shit's starting to get weird now, because check it out. When you look at the little Pac-Man game of how the board is carved out in like a maze and all of that shit, that's what these things do when they when they go through all these balls, they carving out like a little. It's crazy. It's just all I know is it's hella Pac-Man symbolism with this shit, and I don't know where else to go with it other than I know this is hella Pac-Man symbolism with this shit, and I don't know why. It's weird. It's fucking weird.
Hey, bro, it's crazy when you show that Pac-Man one, right? I can see the 4 corners and the mountain in the middle.
I'll definitely say that shit. I'll definitely say that shit.
Yeah, brother.
Yes, sir.
Bomb. But this is crazy though, man.
And in the game, you also can't escape.
These goddamn Xenobots will be like fucking, man.
Thinking about that Pac-Man stuff you were just talking about, Sanchez. I look like a lot of animal videos. I'm a nature freak. And lately what's been trending is Pac-Man frogs on YouTube.
This shit is named after the African clawed frog. Let me see what the fuck this is, cause.
And they also can like if you cut their limb off, they can regenerate it. It's a lot of things that's going on with themselves. They can fix themselves. They can heal themselves. It's a lot. It's really, and as far as the Pac-Man symbolism, if you notice, if you go out one side of the board, you go in the other side, kind of like a re-entry. Like you can never leave the board. You can only just go out and then come right back in on the other side.
And see, these folks love to do snake venom, frog cells, motherfucking turtle stuff. They got this obsession with reptiles. It's something about this medicine system that started in Egypt under Imhotep, where they just develop a new fascination with reptile animals, and they just fucking going crazy with this reptile shit. I see why a lot of folks can get the reptilian theories and shit, but because a lot of their medicine is based on fucking with reptile animals. And it's just a lot of weird shit, man.
I mean, would you say that's an upgrade from the earlier civilizations practicing on like mammals and stuff?
Well, no, the earlier civilizations ate mushrooms and took herbs and plants for medicine. The new civilizations now use animal. We even use baby fetuses in some of our jabs. Of course, now we finna be injecting frog cells. You got all kind of crazy shit in these cocktails, man. So you got it backwards. The older generation said, "Let thy food be thy medicine." That's what we
you're
get.
right.
Yeah. So they had herbs, plant healing, stuff like that, aloe vera, lavender, shit like that, teas and stuff to get you right. Even sound vibration and healing and spa and acupuncture. This was ancient stuff, but then the new stuff is dealing with injection medicines like syringe-based stuff, getting internal, getting into the genome, genetically modifying the human, which was what the Egyptians was up to doing with their populations. And this is why so many diseases broke out in early Egypt. And they told them it was biblical plagues. No, this was niggas practicing with medicine, just like they doing today in Africa with shit breaking out because y'all guinea pigs.
Could that go with bestiality also? Them injecting us with animal cells?
There you go. That's it, man. 100%. This is a form of blending humans with it's bestiality. Yeah, correct.
It's a mindset just put in the chat saying, well, don't reptiles share the same DNA as us?
You know, there may be a lot of things share DNA with us, but I don't think we need to be putting that shit in our body and trying to experiment with medicines and, all this shit like that. Yeah.
I want to, not to go back too far, but before I get, because y'all know I'm getting a little up there in age, I wanted to say something about something that you guys had said previously about humans not being able to be controlled. The thing about that is with the new jab, there was a Supreme Court, and you have to look this up, not on Google because it doesn't come up. And I don't know all the actual details of it, but this one company wanted to copyright humans. They wanted to be able to patent human beings, and a judge said, no, you cannot patent human beings, but if you can find a way to modify their DNA by using an mRNA, you can then patent those human beings. And what Pfizer does is it modifies your mRNA. So I just wanted to say that.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a lot of truth to that. Most definitely to that. Hey, Kush, welcome to the bill. Kush, you have the floor. I see your hand. Hit the like and share button, guys. Please hit the like and share button right now if you can hear me. Kush, can you hear me? Welcome to the show, man.
While he's waiting, let me just congratulate the system. And that was a powerful point because it reminds me of how they do the same thing like pharmaceutical companies when it comes to medicines and vitamins and stuff. They will replicate the vitamin but make minor changes just so that they can own the intellectual property behind it. So yeah, that's a huge point on the modification of our DNA so we can be patented. That's crazy.
Y'all think vaccines modify your DNA?
No, we think the mRNA specifically does.
Yeah.
You think that you're getting gene therapy?
CRISPR technology is being used. Lipid nanocells.
But you understand what you understand what gene therapy is, right?
You understand what CRISPR is, right?
Shot.
You understand what CRISPR is? So here's the thing. My genetic makeup is a certain way right now. If I go into a building and they inject some in me to compromise it even by 0.1%, I've been modded. I'm not 100% who I was before I went in there. I'm now 0.1%. I'm being petty. 0.1%.
So they haven't changed your DNA. It should be the same.
Well, you saying it should be. Again, these people put their foot in their mouth because they like to brag. And they like to say how we can genetically modify the human DNA and blah, blah, blah. Again, we're not saying this. You're arguing them about claims they making once again.
No, I haven't heard them make the claim. I heard you make that claim.
Okay, let me go ahead and pull it up.
You will have, if you could look up the court document of I don't know exactly which one it is, and I don't think you can actually find it. Some things you can't find on Google.
I'm going somewhere else because check this out. As long as you got the Institute of Health And you got all of these big old certified websites that's keeping the public up to date with the research they doing because we paying tax dollars. Everything is accessible at your fingertips. If you saying it's not, then they spent trillions of dollars on the internet for nothing.
Hello?
Check this out, Kush. We got your mic check now. We're going to get to you in a minute. Thank you for joining. Let me just say something right now. Listen, y'all. Anything you want to access today is at your fingertips. That's why the internet that we use today is a worldwide web. It's more information on this internet than you can find in any public library. And anything you can find in a library, you can find it digitally here. Now, the purpose of you having books in libraries is because what if the internet disappear right now? What if it crash? See, now what you gonna do? The people who got the books, the libraries, and all that gonna be the new search engines now. If a man got 3,000 books in his house when the internet crashed, he's a small library. If ain't nobody else got sources or references, they can go to that man's house and check out books. Now your library is going to be popping now again. I'm just saying, right? So we can go and show you how this works. All of the research is transparent. Anything I want to know about what scientists are doing with CERN technology right now, I can literally put it up on the website right now and get up-to-date information in real time on what's happening with my tax dollars. We just don't know that.
Man, I can go on the observation, just say the internet do break down. I came to the point years ago that anything we were taught in schools or we were raised up on with our parents and grandparents, that's bullshit. So anything come my way, I'm not gonna believe it no goddamn way. I'm gonna go by observation. As if there was no internet. I'm gonna go by observation. I'm just not gonna believe it.
See what these things are? They are search engines. Meaning, if I didn't have the internet, I would have to go. Guess what I would have to do? Go and check out the books. Think about how much. Let me show you how this works. All of the images that I got on my collages of the ancestors' concepts of the earth and stuff, these come from old books, from people going to these lands, taking pictures on the wall and shit. Ain't nobody, a lot of us who using those pictures today didn't do the field work. We don't travel like that much, we know. And when we do travel, it ain't to a lot of these places. So like a lot of these folks going to these lands and they taking pictures of a lot of the stuff. So if I'm using those pictures because I didn't go to the land, one could make the argument, well, you didn't go, but that's a dumb argument. See what I'm saying? You don't literally gotta go today. Otherwise, why the hell would we invent cameras and not use them? A camera was made in case my brother go to Egypt and I didn't go. Guess what he can do? He can bring photos back and I can see Egypt now. Why not take advantage of the technology if it's there now? Why would me tell my brother, man, I don't want to see them pictures. I want to go for myself. Them just pictures, them photos. That's what people do when I'm on Google. Because if my brother were to take his pictures and post them on his Facebook wall and somebody arguing with me about Egypt and I pull up my brother's pictures off his Facebook wall, but you Googled that. We got to get out of that. I ain't saying that to the sister. I'm just saying that in general. But I think that, we don't understand these things are just search engines. But yeah, let me mute the flow. I got a lot of
I feel you, bro, Sanchez, because there are some people, like, we got pictures from space and they want to go up there and take the pictures themselves instead of just having the pictures that was brought back, from space.
Well, think about this, though. If you're making a big claim that when I get to Egypt, I'm going to see the earth as a globe, then I'm going to say, brother, your picture show, put it this way, if a person was saying, hey, Brother, Earth is a globe. And if you want to see it as a globe, you got to go to Egypt, man. Right? So look, ain't nothing they would be able to do to convince me it's a globe. I'm gonna have to go to Egypt myself, just like they said.
So somebody went to Egypt and took a picture of the pyramid and said, "These are the pyramids in Egypt." You'll take that picture. But when somebody go to space and say, "This is a picture from space," you ain't gonna take that picture because
I'm gonna show you why. Because you're telling me the nature of my reality is changing based upon your distance. You gotta listen up. Hold on. Nope. You gotta listen. You talking too much and you got background noise. Now you need to listen. You're telling me that by me moving away in this location, my whole reality is changing now. There's no gravity no more. The nature of reality is totally different up here in this mysterious space area. And that even the way that my home, Earth, look is different. It's a ball now from up here. So much is changing in this location that I got to say, wait, all that happened when we get in the sky? I don't believe that. I got to go for that now. That's a trip I literally got to go for, Gary. Now, for Egypt, a person just saying, hey, man, it's pyramids there. And then a billion people going there saying, yeah, it's pyramids there. It's sand. It's camel people on camelback. Okay, yeah, I can go for that. I don't think you're lying to me about that. Right? I ain't never been, but I do believe it's camel people there and pyramid. Y'all, if all these people lying about that and faking them images on their Facebook and stuff with their Egypt trips, then I'll be sold on that. I don't mind being tricked on that one. But if there's a few people saying this about space and they only controlled by the United Nations, and there's only a few space programs under the UN telling all they nations under this whole little conspiracy. And everybody that went are these few astronauts in every continent that's part of that conspiracy. And they all are Freemasons. An Apollo crew faked their deaths. They still alive. Listen what I'm telling you, man. That's enough right there to make me say, well, hold up now. I can't really go with all of these folks are questionable. When all of these liars go to saying the same thing, it's different than somebody grandma who went to Egypt to ride on a camel and somebody, a little girl with their dad on the Facebook saying, we saw the pyramid. Like, I'm going to believe that. And I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to go see them one day. But in the case of space, you want me to believe it right off the bat without me going to see it one day when it's one of those instances where you literally got to see this for yourself. Egypt ain't one of those. I can take all of these regular people account for that, right? But goddamn it, what they saying about space and when you look at who's saying it and how they saying it, that's one of them things, okay, now I got to go and investigate further.
Hey, not only that, just real quick, I was just going to point out that to my knowledge, the photos from space are composite photos. So it's not like an astronaut is pulling a camera out of his back pocket and snatching and snapping a picture. You know, these are made up from multiple different images. To my knowledge, in some cases,
the
thousands.
earlier ones are composites. The new ones are not.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what you told the sister. Let's source it.
Where are the
it's the
stars?
Himawari 8, and they also have the Epic. That's the one from NASA, and the one from the Chinese government is the Himawari 8. Those are two different satellites.
I might not understand
right now.
But I never see any stars or space junk in any of the photos. I might not understand why. Like, it might really legitimately be a reason why you don't see that, but I don't understand.
Go take a picture at night. Pitch black, dark. Try to take a picture and see how much you see, like, that's not directly in front of you. I mean, it's a camera. If you overexpose it, you're not going to get everything in the background.
Wow.
But you won't get nothing in none of the pictures? Like, never?
Which pictures are you talking about? Because some pictures do have the stars in them and some of them don't.
Yeah.
It depends on which one you're looking at.
Wow.
Are you trying to say you can see space junk from Earth?
No.
No, I'm talking
Usually,
about
if
when
you're
they
looking
take.
at satellites, you can't see satellites from the ground, but they're going to look like stars. Usually, what you're going to see is
No
when the
way.
sunlight hits them,
Bullshit.
it's called a iridium flare. It's just where the sunlight hits the satellite, it just kind of twinkle like a star. The funny thing is, it's the way it moves
iridium
across
flare.
the sky. That's what they call them.
Yeah,
I don't know
bunch of
who
horseshit.
named them that.
So you're not
I
a
didn't
flat
name
earther
them.
then.
No.
I'll
No,
go
there's
ask
no
you.
evidence.
I'll
There's no positive evidence
Gary.
for a flat earth.
You don't know who named it that.
I'm gonna ask you, Gary, was you a globalist? But let me tell you
Yeah,
something,
he's
Gary.
But there's no positive evidence for a flat earth.
Let me ask you.
But Gary,
let me say
Gary
this,
though.
Gary.
Bro.
Let me say this, Gary. Let me say this.
If that's
I
your
had
argument,
a guy. Matter of fact, some of y'all might know this guy. His name is Jamar Milton. He was in Egypt. He showed me on video the sun and the moon in the same view as I saw the moon at night at the same motherfucking
hey man,
time.
let me drop a
wouldn't you?
bomb for my brother Jamar Milton, man. Let me drop a bomb for Jamar, man.
I mean, it's the moon.
Okay, but what about the photos
only,
that they had when they was at the moon, and you can't see the Earth's crust compared to us seeing the moon's crust with our own naked eye?
CGI.
That's a bigger image or a bigger platform of looking at something like as the Earth compared to the moon, but we can see the moon's crust and surface with our own naked eye. We don't need nothing else.
Right, but you're looking at it at a specific point in time, right? They took those pictures. They didn't take it in when the moon was probably the closest, because the moon has an elliptical orbit. They just took it when they were there.
But Gary, any time the moon is whether it's far or near, you still can see with your own naked eye, and you know that.
No. You can see the moon's crust better.
No, man. Let me show y'all something.
And when it's in full moon, of course.
You gotta let me do this, right? I've been doing these shits for a long time, and I just want to let y'all know something. Debating the moon, the sun, the stars is not a flat Earth debate. That is not flat Earth. That is a celestial debate that has nothing to do about the shape of the ground we walk on. I'm just sharing that. Whenever I'm debating people about the firmament dome, the stars, the sun and moon, I always let them know, okay, we ain't dealing with flat Earth no more. We're now debating the luminaries. These are separate arguments. You asking me the shape of the Earth or the shape of the sky, because they different in my book.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Here, I got another question for you. Where were you in 1986? Was you living? 1986. Where were you in 1986?
No, I wasn't born in 1986.
Okay. The Space Shuttle Challenger blew the fuck up.
I'm just playing. I was born in 86. Yeah, I saw it blow up. Yes. I think I was in, I don't know, first or second grade.
Okay. When that motherfucker blew up, if you go look at the story and all that, you're gonna question yourself. Did it malfunction or did it hit something in midair, which is the firmament dome?
Or was it all fake for TV?
Fake.
I think it was either one of those.
I'll go with
There's a lot of people running around that look just like the Challenger astronauts with similar names that look the same. Have you guys seen that?
Michael Jackson has lookalikes. Hell, you got all kind of lookalikes all over the place.
No.
I'm just saying.
No. There's an Obama lookalike. There's Donald Trump.
Yes, I understand people look alike, but they have the same names as these Challenger astronauts.
I don't think so. You better check again.
No, it's fact.
Okay.
It's fact. Tim's
No, they do. Yeah, same or similar. And statistically, the fact that it's multiple,
same or similar now.
of all the different astronauts, all having lookalikes, is a statistical anomaly at least. By the way, I couldn't find your non-composite.
Have lookalike.
I couldn't find your non-composite pictures. Yeah.
Did you look up the Himawari or the Epic satellite?
Yeah, look at Epic. Yeah, but listen.
Both of them have live feed, so I don't know how you don't find non-composite from a live feed.
Okay,
Hey,
so now
guys.
the story changes. Okay, if you have a picture though, can you post that link though?
I
I've
just
been
did, I
I've been
just
googling.
told you. I told you. Look up the Himawari 8 or the Epic satellite. Both of them, when you go to the website, those are live pictures being
And listen
sent to you.
And when you find it, just screen share. I do have the screen share unlocked. Hey, Zulu One, welcome to the bill. How you doing? We want to. Okay.
Hello, brother Sanchez. Dude, I love you, man. I've been listening to you for a long, long time. I love that you speak truth. I love that you keep us honest and call us out on our crap too. I got to say that first off. All right. Fanboy stuff aside. Hey, can we take a step back real quick to the gene therapy conversation? I was trying to find my earbuds and get in here to talk to you.
Yeah, sure.
I just had a real quick thing and I'd like your outlook on it. What I had found was that the courts are saying that if you change a human being's DNA by 1%, you are no longer human by definition, by law. They are giving mRNA treatment, and now the Indian vaccine also has a DNA treatment. So there is gene therapy. The mRNA treatment, which does not directly change your DNA, it changes the controller, basically the computer that works your DNA. So your DNA is not really changed, but it does not function the way it was designed by our creator. So this is stuff that should not be going in anybody. I'm sorry. My opinion, I will say that right now, my opinion, you know, I've been in the medical industry. I'm an EMT for 11 years. My mother was an RN. My brother's a paramedic. I've been around this stuff. The treatments that they have told people to do, they're not giving all the correct information. They're confusing the shit out of everyone. It's not right. It's not right. And this stuff is not good for you. No way.
What's the difference? What's the difference between gene therapy and just regular medication?
Well, a regular medication doesn't permanently change your body. Once your body is done using it, it's done. It took that chemical in, had a reaction, because everything is based on reaction. Everything your body does is reacting. Your cells are reacting to whatever is given to it. So when it takes in the medicine, okay, go ahead.
So say like the Pfizer and the Moderna vaccine, they elicit a immune response. How is that getting your body to have a immune response, produce its own antibodies? How is that gene therapy?
Because it is permanent. It cannot.
It does it all the time.
From your
when
body.
Well, here's the answer for Gary. It's because they're giving genetic information.
Hold on a second. I can talk to y'all both at the same time. When you get chicken pox, your body produces its own antibodies to fight off the chicken pox. Right. When they give you the vaccine, it does the same thing. Your body produces its own antibodies to fight off that.
Right.
That is not gene therapy.
Well, they do it through genes.
But you're missing the point. You're missing the point. The computer portion of your DNA has been changed permanently. That is gene therapy. It might be semantics and going back and forth, but it is a permanent. It is a permanent change to your body. Period. End of discussion. You cannot reverse it. It doesn't come out of your body. It doesn't change. They have changed your body. You are not who you were. Period. Medicine doesn't do that.
When you get chicken pox.
Right. I understand. Your body changes.
Not the same.
Sure. Your body does its change. Of course. But what I'm saying is the medicine they give you, the antibodies and things are not permanent. They don't stay in your body forever. They are only there.
Hold on. See, that's the thing. They don't give you antibodies.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean antibodies. I meant antibiotics.
Hey, y'all, hold on. Zulu one. I gotta step in.
Yes, sir. Yes.
DJ Trooper just said a motherfucking $1 billion Jew. He said, "Be careful on this. Don't get a strike."
Yeah. Right. You're right.
Rephrase your words. So we know what's
my
up.
opinion. My opinion. First off, my opinion, based on my experiences,
and you know what?
My 55 years of life, my 11 years of EMT, my 11 years of being a fireman, my 5 years of being a deputy, my 30 years of automotive, just experience. So it is my opinion.
Have you studied infectious diseases?
One thing, just to protect the stream, I
Yes.
got to be clear, guys, that this is a parody. This is a parody show, and it
Yes.
is listed under entertainment. If you look at the category, this is entertainment. We're not giving no health advice. What we do here is mimic conspiracy theories. We mimic those dumb tinfoil hatters that like to say that the vaccine cannot help you when we know that the vaccine can help you. We know that the vaccine can cure you from this terrible pandemic that's out there. Wait a minute, guys, because I need to protect myself, and there's too much going on in the background. I just got to be clear what kind of channel this is. I hit the laugh button. And I hit the laugh button on guys like Zulu One, who are imitating these crazy nutcase conspiracy theories out there, who denying our wonderful science infrastructure. Like, this is all of the scientists that work hard for these vaccines, Moderna, Pfizer, you know what I'm saying? Just for people to discredit them when they are indeed healing people. So we want to be sure here, this is an entertainment channel. We just are mimicking dumb conspiracy theories who think they know things, right? Go ahead, guys.
Well, to hopscotching real quick and to piggyback with my conspiracy theory, allegedly, with Zulu.
I just want to say I hope people are believing me because I'm a good actor.
with Zulu One, the thing about how the conspiracy theorists feel about the vaccine is the fact that it doesn't change your DNA per se. What, like, to a big extent, what it does, it supposedly, my opinion, allegedly, it modifies your mRNA to the point where you are no longer considered a natural human being.
Yeah.
It doesn't mutate you. And if anybody was ever wondering why you continue to need all the boosters when their first selling point was that you're fine, or why you're able to still transmit, allegedly, my opinion, conspiracy theory, is because some people, their immune system fights it. And the thing that makes this different from everything else is that it is made to stop your immune system from fighting it. It's literally fighting against your immune system and not letting your immune system do its job. And that is why it's different from antibiotics. Antibiotics work with your immune system. They team up. This one doesn't. It takes, it's like,
my script says that they tell you to take the boosters for control. That has nothing to do with it. Once it's in you, it's done. It's all about control.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, definitely. And the mask too. Because, oh wait, hold on. My script says here that as an EMT, that I was trained that if those masks don't do that. They don't protect you from those airborne things. The sizes that they tell you of the airborne items and particulates are smaller than that mask can stop.
I think somewhere in your script, it should say how viruses actually go through most of the masks that are being used.
Correct.
Yeah,
correct.
I think I read that on your.
And that's why and my script says that I won't let my son wear it because it slowly reduces his oxygen level. It doesn't bring it down to the point where he is toxic immediately and disorientated, but it's a consistent low level and he's developing. And that's the problem. It creates another toxic thing in your blood. I can't think of the word right now, but I can't find it in my script.
Well, to kind of get us off of that topic for a quick second,
sorry,
to put a break
I
in
didn't
it.
mean to bring it back to that.
But I just want to try to put a break in it and go back to the internet shutting down. I want everybody to look up Cyber Polygon. I also did a video about this before. The World Economic Forum, you remember how they did a simulation just in case we had a pandemic, right before we had a pandemic, showing what the pandemic just might be before the pandemic was? Well, they just did another one. They did a cyber pandemic.
That was the John Hopkins one, right?
No, before, the germ pandemic. The World Economic Forum literally just finished a cyber pandemic. for just in case, if allegedly in some universe our internet system was hacked by a foreign government, you know what I'm saying? Not saying how
Right.
Putin just threatened us. We know we're not going to talk about that.
Right. It's hard. I mean, my script says here that everything they do is multifaceted. Everything they do has more than one agenda behind it.
Yes.
And I mean, and my script here also says that it's been a weird feeling that it's always been get everybody riled up and then turn the lights off, let them kill themselves, turn the lights back on and deal what's left.
Yes. So look out for that. Look out
Yeah,
for the
and
cyber pandemic.
everybody's heated. Everybody's heated, and everywhere I go, and I'm like, I can't. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I feel, and it might be bad to say, but my script says that I'm supposed to say I'm rampage ready. I mean, if something happens, I'll deal with it. I don't want it to happen, but
Not at
people are
all.
crazy. People are crazy. They're just nuts.
That's a
And they don't.
hellified.
Yes, sir.
That's a hellified metaverse. But when y'all get done talking, let me know what y'all think about the metaverse. Well, y'all keep on talking.
Bad news.
did a
Metaverse
whole-
is bad news.
Yeah, I
It's
did.
part of the
My
great,
opinion.
it's
I
part of the
did a
great
5
reset.
stream on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah.
everything is part of the great reset.
That's
We're
the
coming
first-
for a, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say that's the first step into the quantum computers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love
Did-
quantum science.
You guys, I'm sure you watched Ready Player One.
No, but I will now.
Oh, dude. I mean, it's crazy. This movie came out, I think, 2018, and it shows you kind of what the potential. Like, I feel like you guys, I mean, everybody's seeing this. It's going to be messed up. People are going to have to go there to work. People are going to be depressed because they're going to be in there all day and see their 6'6" Adonis, beautiful body, and then get out and they're a short, pudgy, fat guy, and they're going to be depressed. They're not going to want to. It's going to be bad, I think, in my opinion. The immersion is ridiculous. They already.
Wait, is that the movie that the guy, that the best friend fell in love with the best friend or something like that?
No.
No,
This
that's
one,
that's Black Mirror. That's the Black Mirror episode.
Black Mirror, yeah.
Yeah. Ready Player One is all about VR and the simulation and being in it and how real it is, because people get immersed in it. And I already can see, like, my son has Oculus Rift, and I've played a few games on it, and I can see how when you're in that VR world, it feels real. Like your brain is amazing. It tells you, you feel these sensations. Like when I fly the fighter jet in this one game, he's like, "Dad, do you know how to fly a jet?" And I'm like, "No, but I understand it, and it physically feels like I'm doing it. I have to tilt my head so I don't get nauseous when I'm, banking the airplane, and it's crazy."
You know what's crazy? I remember when I used to play Grand Theft Auto, right? I'd be at
still do.
Yeah. I if I could, I would. I don't got it no more. But
still do.
playing Grand Theft Auto, right? I would get a plane, or get on a little get the airport, get a plane, and I'll fly to the top of these I get on the top of the highest building on the map and jump down and shit. You're gonna waste yourself and stuff. But
right.
I noticed when I jump off the building, I'm getting butterflies myself. I'm really getting
absolutely.
And I'm playing a game, but I'm getting butterflies like it's real.
Yes.
And that's what they want to do with these VR glasses, is they want to be able to control people's emotions by feeding them sensory information and just control every aspect of our relations with other humans.
Did you know Facebook is subsidizing the cost of the VR units so that people can get them? They're doing it at a loss because they want to make sure that it gets out there.
That's what they did with radio and with TV and with computers.
And what's messed up, they even said it. I watched their promo video. They're working. Well, they said they're working on it. I believe it already exists. They say they're working on technology that will be able to just read your mind. You can just have the thought and the computer will do it. They already have a device you can buy called Next Head or Next something, I forgot. But you wear it on the back of your head and you can just think and work your mouse.
Yeah, check out
you
DARPA
can click.
DARPA Brain Initiative.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
So they already
want to be
have
able
this
to.
stuff.
They want to be able to write memories to people's brains.
Yeah. I've been wondering, humans, right? If computers are based off of our brains, right? And we're all, the people around us are all programmed and they're all running in this loop. How do we hack them? How do we get them to stop for a second and listen to what the hell we're actually saying to them? I've been wondering that. I don't know if anybody has any insight on that.
Well, the only option is their ears and their eyes. Pretty much.
Right, but everyone shuts down. As soon as
because they're conditioned to.
something.
They're conditioned to avoid all of the Achilles heels of the establishment. They know how much risk there is for topics, say like 9/11. They don't want people to see that, so they condition them ahead of time to think it's crazy when they hear these ideas and shut down. It's amazing to hear like all these mainstream articles talk about like what to say to your conspiracy theory family member at Christmas, and you read it, and it's just like, don't think about it. Just change the subject and like,
don't make any sudden hand movements. No eye contact. like
it's like don't try to meet them with facts. Just try to basically emotionally manipulate them.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I just want to say again, thank you for letting me be here. I love you guys. I love sharing this stuff. Amazing.
Right. Much love.
I got a theory.
Betty Spaghetti said this is creepy. Hey, Betty Spaghetti, get used to it.
There is creepy.
We go deep in this motherfucker.
Yes, this world is creepy. The world around us is oof. All I can say is now that I have, and this is all new to me recently with the Creator and God and everything. And like I said, I've been listening to you for a while, Brother Sanchez, and at the beginning, I was afraid to accept it because then it really meant that it was real, I guess. I don't know. But that has freed me in the sense that I don't fear death. I don't fear any man anymore at all. Anyone, no one, nobody, none, no one, because I'm not afraid to die. I don't want to. I enjoy being here. I love you. I love you guys. I love being around people. But that has given me that ability to lose that fear. And it helped me with the other stupid crap that they came, and then to be able to see this nonsense and meteors and asteroids and all this. Every day there's a Christmas asteroid, there's a Halloween asteroid. Oh my God, you're gonna die. Every day they're pushing fear. That's gone now.
Hey, can I get my theory on the metaverse?
Yes, I'll be quiet now. Thank you. Love you.
I think it's just like the sister said, it's about to be a great reset and they about to split the earth, you know what I'm saying? They're going to have people that's trying to live natural and stuff, you know what I'm saying? They're going to be planting their gardens, you know what I'm saying, living off the earth. And then you're going to have them people that's in the house all day, you know what I'm saying, living in the virtual world, you know what I'm saying, putting on costumes and things like that, you know what I'm saying? So I think
somebody out there told me to watch Black Mirror. And I watched that shit and it was disturbing, man. Bro, that first episode disturbing than a motherfucker, yo. It's a interesting little series. It's showing you all the technology gonna be out. But the first one, it was real gay, right? Like, so they got the first one is about virtual gaming, what's finna come forth, where you can put the goggle, well, it ain't gonna be goggles, it's gonna be some kind of shit that's in your eyes. They're gonna go beyond goggles. Goggles is kindergarten. We starting with goggles, man. They already got goggles you can get. They going to contact lenses and ultimately just some eye work done, and you can just hit a button. You ain't in this world, right? But the thing is this right here. So in this Black Mirror thing, these two dudes, they homeboys, black guys, and they playing like the little fighting game, right? And you got to load yourself into the video game to fight. And so one of the dudes, he's picking a female. He was picking like this female character, like Chun-Li or some shit like that. And the other one was picking this little Asian dude on some Liu Kang type shit. So they was fighting in the game, you know, just playing the game. All of a sudden, the female character land certain way on top of him, and they go to make it out. And then they go outside of the game, like, so does that mean we gay? And they keep going into the game, and the homeboy picking the girl character, he picking the dude character, and they like in the game they gay, but in the real world they ain't gay though, because they tried to test themselves to see if they was gay in the real world, and they wouldn't. They was fine actually when they tried to like kiss. They said, let's do a kiss test. And in the game, no, they are lovers though. And I said, this is a very weird fucking, who thought of this? You know, right there is showing you one of the agendas behind this shit, that a man can be, it's another form of transhumanism. Because, right, if I can virtually upload my mind into a video game, what happens when I want to pick Chun-Li?
It's just like you being Jax and your opponent pick Katana.
And we all, right, yeah. Like you're really inside of a female body. Like they found the way to slick make you be a she-male in the virtual world, and under the guise of we just playing Mortal Kombat, bro. Like this is fucked up, bro. This is really blurring the sex lines, and it's just right there in the video game. Like how that further in the agenda, like in it. But see, they're basically saying you can be reborn however you want to be reborn, and on the other side, you don't gotta be this person. You can be who you want, whatever gender, whatever. So the dude was asking his homeboy, how does sex feel as a woman? And he was trying to explain it and stuff. And I think at one point, he was like, can he choose the female this time or something? I think, or he was, did they ever? It's weird, man. You need to fucking just watch this shit. It's fucking weird, bro. Yeah, bro.
Hell no. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Sanchez. If we go into this nanoverse shit, let's say I pick Scorpion and you pick Melina. I'm not finna ask you that goddamn question because I know in real life you the hard leg. Ain't no way I'm blue hell I'm gonna ask you. Ain't no way I'm blue hell I'm gonna ask you that shit.
Yo, them niggas was uploading the game, and that shit'll say ready, fight, and they'll just go to fucking. That shit should say ready, fuck. Yo, that Black Mirror shit, and whoever told me to watch that, y'all owe me a donation right now. Whoever told me to watch this shit. Yeah.
I hate the TV shows and the movies, and that's where people go to learn how to be human, and that's why they give us so much dystopia fiction, because they're just prepping people for how to respond when it inevitably comes. But I just wish people would pull their heads out of the fantasy land and stop playing video games and watching movies. I don't know what's wrong with people.
Oh yeah, and then we already know the psychological effects that porn has on us. So imagine what something like that'll do to you, where you really feel the sensations of a woman, but you're a man. Shit gotta fuck you all the way out.
That's what I'm saying. They're trying to keep people inside the house, man, and basically just have you controlled and just spending your money. Like, I don't know, they're gonna find some way to get the energy up out of you. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's
and they're already doing it. They're just using lesser tech than what they want to use. Like YouTube right now basically has trillions of videos that they can show to people, and people are just soaking it all in. And the computers can find patterns based on measuring outcomes from what people are watching to how it changes them. And they can just optimize for people being indoctrinated into this crazy, immoral system.
That's why I be trying to tell people, you gotta be cautious of what they advertise you, because they advertise something to you, you either don't need it or it's something extra. You know what I'm saying? You will come to your senses like, okay, I need something to open these cans. If I got a bunch of canned food in here, You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got to advertise to me no can opener or some shit that needed in life.
Right.
They just advertise.
And a lot of
on
times
it.
the most successful ads of theirs are deceptive. Like the obvious ads you see are the red herrings. They're actually tricking us most with like product placement and pushing different videos that will push us into buying Nike or Apple or whatever. They have some very advanced algorithms because there's so much money to be made here and it's not regulated. So for people who just think that these oligarchs don't want to just make as much money as possible and aren't ruthless, I think they're very misinformed.
Hey, Tim, let me ask you a question. What do you think it is that makes people go with the opposite sex?
He asked you that like you know.
Genetics, human nature.
I was about to go with CERN and smart cities. Go ahead, though.
I mean, I would rather, I would say the human nature part, because I used to think genetics and people putting stuff in the water, but I had a friend who had a partner and he was with her for a while. After they broke up, she turned lesbian. And it's been like that ever since now. And they have 2 children, but she rather goes with the female.
Oh, wait, what was your question again? Was it, I thought you asked, why do people tend to date the opposite sex? Or was your question, why are people gay?
No, the opposite. The opposite.
Can I give
Why do people date the opposite sex? I mean, it's just nature, dude.
Nah, that ain't nature, bro. It's psychological, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's psychological.
Am I understanding what you guys are asking? You're asking why do men mate with women?
Let me say something, guys. Only a person who do it can answer it, and I don't think none of y'all up here are. Some of these questions we can speculate, but if you say, why do men date other men? A straight guy can answer that for you, but no one can answer that like a man who dating another man.
That's just like asking a man, why do people kill people? You know what I'm saying? You can't ask that to nobody that ain't never caught nobody.
Yeah, it's no different than saying, why do people believe the earth flat? If you're not a flat earther, you shouldn't be answering that, because you're gonna say, because they stupid and because they didn't pay attention in science, and then you're gonna answer it biased. So if you ain't a flat earther, you can answer it, but it ain't gonna be. That's the kind of example I'm saying. Certain questions when they are aimed that way. How he put that one.
Can I drop a hypothesis then? You know what I'm saying? This ain't proven fact because I don't swing that way, you feel me? But look, I feel like it's an unbalance in the household and an unbalance in your nutrition, you know what I'm saying? They putting hormones in the food, they weaponizing the food, weaponizing the weed, you know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got no positive male role model in your house. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, it goes both ways though, because I know white people that grow up with both parents.
I brought up Black Mirror so we can talk about the metaverse. I ain't really want to go into LGBTQ therapy and psychology at this time, but I do want to zoom in on that metaverse thing though, and why I brought up Black Mirror.
Question about the metaverse.
Yeah.
Do you think it's bad or would be wrong to? Because I was reading a Forbes article and they're already talking about buying virtual real estate and investing in the metaverse. And I don't know, man. I think it's kind of weaselly, but I think it's also what this freaking world is going to. So it's like I'm torn. Should I look at that? Should I not look at it? Is it evil? Is it not evil? So I just want to ask your opinion.
Sounds like a scam, dude.
Let me answer that right quick.
Well, of course it's a scam, but go ahead.
Go watch Papa Duck's video about the metaverse, and that should answer your question right there. But I will put a twist in this free game. Whatever or whoever is designing the tools that's creating these metaverse entities, I suggest y'all, if they got stocks, buy into that motherfucker, cause we ain't no way in blue hell we gonna beat it. Ain't no way in blue hell we gonna get it taken off. So we might well make money with it. Might well make money with that ass. You know what I'm saying? But I fall back.
Yeah, I just think
you
what
should
they're
do that.
proposing with metaverse sounds really lame. It's like Facebook basically is just making a massive role play game where everyone just sees each other in virtual space, but it's just gonna be like Facebook is right now. They censor everybody.
So
It's boring. People are leaving. So I just don't see, what's really going to happen with Facebook's metaverse. But I do think these virtual reality glasses are a big factor that's coming.
Yeah. So
and it's going to be contact lenses, like he said.
Yeah,
that exists.
The metaverse ain't just gonna be exclusive to Facebook.
No, you're right.
All of these platforms are moving into the metaverse, and they don't even know how to define it yet. It's gonna define itself over time. All they know is it's another portal, another reality, and so check this out. In other words, they're walking us into the quantum computers. Once you create your metaverse profile, and the only way you can go in there is with the goggles and all that. Once they perfect that technology, you get better avatars over time. You don't have to use the goggles. Now Neuralink is by 2045, this will walk right into the 2045 initiative of having everybody in holographic bodies with Neuralink. This their initiative. And they're doing it now. They walking us into it with the metaverse. They ain't finna automatically take your consciousness out your body first. They gotta make you crawl before you walk. So first we got these little cartoony looking avatars, and we go inside of it with goggles. Then the avatars look more realer, the senses feel more realer, the goggles are removed. Now you know what they say, you can just upload your mind in it now, y'all, and guess what happened? You already made friends, you got a whole profile, you got a whole reality in that metaverse. You're gonna go on into it for the ultimate experience and all that. You living double lives now. It's like a dream that you've gotten attached to, and you can go back to this dream whenever you want. Well, you know what I'm saying? You made friends in that realm. You got to know people. It became part of these worlds have now become one. You don't just have memories in this world now. Your soul has memories online too here in this space, so to speak. But yeah, go ahead.
Hey, now you see what these nanobots about, right? It's gonna be so when you in this different world, you gonna feel you having sex. If you get in a fight with these nanobots in you gonna feel the contact. So once the feelings interact with the consciousness that's being controlled through a whole nother world, they gonna end up naming that world like they named this one. So I think it's still all the simulation, but go ahead.
Well, just to interject real quick, I think that the first step in all of this is to make human beings no longer human beings and to make them a product. Because the reason why that they show us in TVs and movies what they do to us before they do it to us, because spiritually they have to. They literally have to, but once they make everybody a product and we're no longer a natural human being, they no longer have to do that. And then they could just connect us to the metaverse. We no longer have the same rights, same natural human rights that we used to, because we're no longer natural human beings. So everything that they're doing literally is connected.
Yeah,
right. Just like when Sir Drop said, you can literally go to the metaverse and purchase tickets to games and sports and be right there without physically having to go buy a ticket and traveling there. You can go to the metaverse and just buy the ticket on the damn metaverse and be right there.
They said they created their own store within the metaverse so that you can have they've created their own monetary system. Like, let's say you want to create something like, let's say my avatar, I really like these cool sneakers and I want to do this. When I create it, they attach, each thing it has a file attached to it, just like Bitcoin. So it's, it's mine. No matter where it goes in the metaverse, it was created by me. And you can sell this stuff back and forth. And then I'm sure that's going to create, like I said, the feeling of having a job, wanting to work, going in there, spending the day in there, creating money. I was already hearing things where people wanted to get paid, not in, you know, actual money. They wanted like Fortnite credits and things like that. And it's like, that's the way this world is going. Everything you need an app for. You can't even, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And like you said, they're all going to get sucked into that.
And look, bro, Sanchez touched on that, right? Here's where they started pre-programming us for this reality. All right, if you remember Midnight Club, you can go buy you a...
Absolutely, I had that. I played that.
And remember Grand Theft Auto, he touched on that, how you can go buy yachts and all that. Now, you can put these goggles on and get in this world and really do it. Right. When they take the glasses off, though, that's when
the depression.
No, when they take the goggles off, now they got the consciousness.
You're gonna have to come up out of that game sooner or later because you're gonna have to eat some food. You know what I'm saying? It's certain things that you can't feel in that virtual world.
Eat, sleep, clean up. That's about it.
Hey, Jock, I think bro was saying earlier.
Hold on, let me say this though. Here's the thing though. When you in that game, you can eat and all that in the virtual game. So my question would be, how would that chicken taste in the game? And how would they mimic a sensation of your hunger being fulfilled in that avatar? So this is what y'all got to think about. What y'all ain't thinking about is the kind of gaming that we going into when you get inside of these simulations. You're gonna have like, and you can eat in Grand Theft Auto, man. You can do so think about it. If you inside of Grand Theft Auto, you can when you get shot, you can feel it, right? Remember what we always said, we want the video games to be more realer, man, and they make them more realer. And then we say we want them to be more realer. What's the realest video game? Some shit you living now called life. It's so real that, man, when you really, you know what I mean? So that's what they said. The nature of future video games is gonna be indistinguishable from the real world, which means when you eat pizza in Grand Theft Auto, it's gonna taste just like the Little Caesars you eat out here, and you're gonna have this full filling in your little fake stomach in there, and all that gonna be in there. We don't know what that's gonna be like yet, but we can only imagine.
Or even jail.
Hold on, no, that's major right there. You feel me? So look, we already in the game of life. The only thing, the difference between the game of life and the game of GTA, when Franklin or CJ go to jail, you don't feel that shit. When Franklin or CJ get shot, you don't feel that shit. You know what I'm saying? So niggas will make wiser decisions if they looked at their life.
That's what them nanobots about. But I want all y'all to do this, man. Go get the 2K and do the face scan and watch you actually be in the game. I'm talking about your eyebrows, your birthmark, your eyelashes, your mustache, your teeth. Everything is to a T. Go get the 2K. Look, they're going to go to Creative Player, go to Photo Scan, right? Look in that motherfucker. They're going to make you turn the camera to your left, to your right. Boom. They're going to grab that image and put you directly in the game where your face is not a created face. It's your face. Now, what they're going to, that was just pre-programming. They're actually going to take your whole soul into that realm. That's what they're trying to accomplish. But go ahead.
I was say, do they own your image now? Once they scan your image, is it theirs to do as they want?
All right, let me just tell you how I do. I'm on Decentraland now, and that's like the, that's like the metaverse. It's called Decentraland. I'm just trying to get in there early because what they do is like you get coins and you get free shit just for being there. Like you get 100 Wonder coins a day just from being there. When you hang around in the casino, you get like coins and stuff for being there. But what they use is something called mana. So mana is like $4 a share. You buy your mana and you put it on.
That's an interesting word.
Yeah, mana, right? Yeah, so you put it on your
Y'all remember what manna is in the Bible?
What is manna? Y'all gotta tell me about that. Yeah, what is that?
Manna in the Bible.
Go ahead, sister.
In the Bible, when they were traveling and then they were hungry, they had no food, they had nothing. So they prayed and God made manna fall from the sky and it fed everybody. So it was the food from God.
Bread from heaven. Yeah.
And you can even make it rain in Decentraland. There's a thing on there that you can make it rain and you throw up money and stuff, man. I'm just on it for the business opportunities because if you can't buy a parcel on there, you can make a lot of money. I mean, everything costs on there. Like a pair of shoes is like $400. And I'm just trying to build my shit up and just make some money off of it. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what the fuck I was just talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Hey, now wait a minute. Now ask that question again, Zulu One, because I want to go deeper with the agenda behind the soul agenda. We know everybody gonna be capitalists and make your money, but I do want to show the end goal, the whole thing about where the world is going as far as out of body. So the question was, can they own you or something? What would you say?
Well, I said once you give them your face and your image, do they own that? They own your image now.
So what's
now if they can make a virtual 3D version of you, and we know with computers, shit, I do when I do my live streams, I do goofy shit, and I mean, what they can do. So I'm wondering, does that enter into a whole nother legal thing?
Yeah, I guess they'll be able to do that eventually, but right now, they're not.
Yeah, so what I'm looking at though is like they saying that the further we go into these spaces, you ain't gonna be able to distinguish reality from the game.
Yeah.
Hold on. The only difference is in the game, you really got the life you dream about, and in this world, you just a dude gotta go to work every day. They saying when you die in the future, when you getting on your deathbed, you can opt for the option to have your consciousness injected into the metaverse forever, which is gonna ultimately be casted into the quantum computers. They're gonna be perfecting this thing. So check what I'm saying. Yeah, so this is transcend. This is what's gonna tie into the immortality thing that they've been promising us by 2100, even some people saying by 2050. But check this out. Here's the thing. They got a version of you inside of this metaverse that's balling out. It got mansions, money, all the women, and this version of this world ain't got nothing. Now you can't, all of your senses in that fake world is there. Sex, hunger, all of your shit is there. You can't distinguish between this world and that world, meaning it's real in there. Eventually what's going to happen is going to be a worldwide controlled suicide thing where people just going to be saying, you know what, just go ahead and turn me off. I'm spending most of my time online like we doing now. You spending most of your fucking time with your mind in a computer. Might as well unhook my body, man. You know what? I'm ready to make the ultimate thing, and that's just unplug me on this side, and I'm balling out over here, That's what's gonna be the new thing. And this is what's gonna be the whole exodus out of body. The whole Moses thing to get humanity to the other side of it.
Do they get your soul? Do they get your soul when you do that?
That is your soul, your consciousness.
Right.
Yep.
So you're not, you never, wow. Yeah, I don't, wow. See, that's some scary shit. And I could see that because, oh my God, wow. Sorry,
Hey,
you just blew my mind.
Spirit of the soul. No, hold on. They don't get the spirit of the soul because, that's the Most High on the spirit of the soul. And the spirit of the soul is the
you own your own soul.
All right, cool. Look, the spirit of the soul is the thing that controls your soul. Your soul is the thing that controls your bones. That's what makes the spirit in you. Now they can take your soul, but they can't take your spirit. And if they can take our spirit with the soul, like they can take our consciousness. Let's just change soul.
Confusing it.
Kind of.
And what if you voluntarily go?
Consciousness, spirit, soul, all of this is like synonyms to me. But when you say voluntarily or involuntarily, it don't matter how you get to hell, you still in hell.
What
Right.
about
No,
DNA?
I
That's
meant
the
as
breath
far
of
as
life.
this, he was saying
Like
spirit.
inhale was the breath of life. So cool, we knowing that. That's why we all born in sin. Like inhale, breath of life, inhale. So cool, now we born in hell. What they gave us was a fictitious place of heaven and a fictitious place of hell. So now you're gonna really be able to go to these places once they throw these bots in you. Once they can activate things in your blood that activate the virtual reality when you got the goggles on, like I said, if we boxing on a Wii game, we both got the goggles on. If we both took a jab to the face, literally, and then started fighting, you would feel me hit you because them bots in you is gonna resonate feeling. Once they get feeling, they feel they getting consciousness and they feel they getting a soul. But the thing that move your soul, they can never capture. That's why life will always exist. But go ahead.
Yeah, I think everything you just said is false and is coming from a person who not understanding the technology and what the soul is, man. And I don't mean it in no offense, right? That's why I research and I look at the sites. Like this shit is deeper than y'all think, man. A lot of times we can't just speculate our way through some of this shit.
All right, let me ask you a question.
All right, go ahead, because I'm gonna explain in a minute, but go ahead.
All right, cool. Now this gonna put you on another level. What's the difference between a soul and a spirit?
The soul and the spirit are two different components of the same thing. The spirit is nothing but the spiral. That's all it is. That's the energy up and down the kundalini. But the soul is what that energy manifests into outside of this reality on a higher dimension. And that's what's called a torus field around the body. So once the soul is in the energy that we are on the outside of the body, it's called a soul. But when it flows through the body, it's called a spirit. The spiral that breathe through the nostrils, pump down the spinal cord, moving like the barber pole. But once that energy gets outside the body and form an aura around the body, it's no longer called a spirit, it's called a soul. It's kind of like we call the middle of an apple the stem, but we call the outer part the skin, the flesh, the fruit. And they specifying how is the different components, the pole, and then what's around, what grows around the pole. And it's the binary code, the one in the middle with the zero around it. That's how you get the phi symbol and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
we saying the exact same thing. So, but what you saying is, and I can kind of agree, that they're trying to capture both at the same time versus one or the other.
DNA.
Let Burrow speak, guys.
If I can interject, my big question about this whole metaverse thing is, how much of your mind will they be able to control when you think you have disconnected? Because our brains are like computers. And if we're connecting our brains to this quote unquote metaverse, how much will it affect our brains to the point where when we think we're disconnected, they still have control of our thoughts and our feelings and our emotions, which is just energy in motion?
Look, so
that's a major piece.
So here's the thing about what the ultimate goal of the future is. When they talking about these smart cities, my camera is having a little focus problem here, ain't it? Let me see some here. You know what? Let me try to get this straight. Y'all go ahead. Hold on. Y'all go ahead.
I think what
Hey, they drop.
I don't think you can really have one without the other.
Let me drop this question. Where does DNA control fall into? I'm hearing souls and spirit, but if these motherfuckers is trying to control our DNA now, what the hell we think they're gonna try to do with the metaverse? They're gonna try to control the DNA and the metaverse too.
The tech exists, so they're almost there.
DNA, it ain't really about the control over DNA and none of that stuff, man. The
Hey,
ultimate.
I'm sorry, brother Sanchez. I gotta go. I just want to
okay.
say I love you. Thank
Anytime.
you so much. I appreciate everyone on here. I love the truth. I love the honesty. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you, Zulu
And
One. Much love.
if it's okay, I'd love to return.
Oh, anytime.
Awesome.
Most
You're the
definitely.
man. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you and
Alrighty.
much love.
Much love to everybody out in the chat too. Thank you.
Same
Bye
to
bye.
you, sweetheart.
Thank you. You guys are awesome. Bye.
So you know, the whole gene shit. Look, man, they got to be able to make an avatar that's compatible for your consciousness on the other side. They basically feeding AI all of your genetic information. It ain't that they really want your physical genetic makeup. They want the physical shit so they can put it in a digital system and feed your whole makeup to a machine. And that machine with your DNA code or the numbers, your whole code in that machine, they don't even need the fucking physical shit no more. Like once I get that in the computer and I start to simulate who you are in a virtual world, I can tell you what your next thought gonna be. I can fucking predict you based on that code. That's telling me how you think, how you shit, how you sleep. And I can put that in a little bitty man in a computer. And I can put it on auto simulate. And that little nigga will be doing everything you do every day. I can put it on a 24-hour day. Nigga, I swear everything you do from the time you wake up, how you brush your teeth and all that, from that little code that I put in a computer, my little simulated you in a computer will do everything you do to the T. Y'all will be synced together. Now look, how do I get that shit to be really you? I have to get you in the computer. At some point, I'm saying, look, I'm tired of my shit being just a fake version of him. I'm ready for him to come into this body that I prepared for him. Sound like Jesus, don't it? Now check this out. So through virtual gaming and Neuralink and all that, that's what the metaverse is. It's saying, because Zuckerberg, all them saying, we've got a version of you already over here. We waiting on your consciousness to get into it like a car to drive it. This is you in the internet in this world. You're in your avatar body that exists in this world. That body has to already be programmed to walk like you. They got to get your voice right so that when you talk over there, you don't sound like Shaquille O'Neal because they messed the code up, you know. They got to make sure that they get your code right in the database. It ain't just about, you know, it's digital is what I'm trying to tell y'all. So that's what they feed the AI. Yeah,
and that's why.
But also,
I
just want to, Sir Drop, real quick. Can I?
Hold on, Tim. Yeah, you got it, Tim.
I just want to say real quick. I disagree with Bro Sanchez there when you say that they're not concerned about controlling our genetics. I think that's a big part of population control. Go ahead, Sir Drop.
Well, not in the sense of the metaverse. So I would agree.
There's different campaigns going on for sure.
The reason why they copy these things, like if you look up a brain cell, right, in the components they say of a brain cell, and then you look up the universe, it's actually the same layout. So they actually been studying the human anatomy just to make the artificial anatomy. So when you got the spiral stairs for the DNA, that's basically the spinal cord. Cool. So now they're trying to figure out, okay, what's the coding to this? What makes this work? What makes the body move without being plugged up? And they're building artificial things. Now they got fake arms. They got arms that you can, if you get a fake arm, you can lift the back of your car up without a jack. Cool, by studying the human body. But y'all go ahead.
Can I say something real quick? They already own our body through our social security, and that's
that's a whole nother argument of something. Though I want to hold up. Check this out.
I know that's what I was trying to. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I actually agree with that to a certain degree of how they think they own us through this little fiat scam they done, how we what we call paper genocide. That's where you going. I fucks with that.
I mean, yeah, that part too, but I was trying to get to where they're trying, what like the end agenda, I think would be, it's not more or less, I mean, of course it's our soul, but it's our free will to live or die.
That's
to where
the
they get
soul.
to control it.
That's
to
all
where
the soul. Yep.
there's two movies. I know you're really not too fond of relating movies to our theories and stuff, but they do make sense. They relate to what we're talking about.
I don't mind.
Have you ever heard? Have you
you
seen
do.
the movie The Gamer, where they were prisoners and they were subjected to be in a game, and the only way they was controlled was through nanobots, and it was a kid that was like one of the best. You remember that, right? It's the guy who plays as 300. He was built to survive in the game, but he couldn't control himself. A kid did. The kid couldn't hear or really naturally sense what was going on, but they merged together to where they actually won and beat the system, which they were pissed. And then another one was Justin Timberlake's one.
Yeah, I don't want to have a movie talk. I want to go deep to the metaverse. No offense, brother.
I know.
Hold on. You doing a bunch of spoilers right now. Right? That's basically all you're doing. But okay, go ahead.
Let me add on to what he was saying. I think he's trying to say like they basically already got us under an algorithm. Like if they know what type of video,
I'm with what he's saying. I think he's over making his point. You named a good movie, right? Like I was finna take the mic and go somewhere with what the last brother said about the whole what the agenda behind what they trying to do with this metaverse shit, right? And he bringing up good movies that show that agenda. But guess what? I don't want to lose my thought. I think he did a good job is what I'm trying to tell him. He can grab it back, but bounce it back and forth with me a little bit, right? So check this out real quick. What I was going to say was the ultimate goal, man, is getting us out of our motherfucking bodies, y'all. This is the ultimate science on earth. Ain't no higher science than this, man. This is what the Kabbalah was all about, achieving these shit with different mushrooms, shit like that. Now we doing it with technology is what I'm saying. You don't understand the conversation that we need to be having is what I'm talking about. And I think
Do you believe that's been done?
What?
And now look,
do you believe they've moved somebody's consciousness?
Look,
say that again, Tim.
I'm asking, bro, where you think we stand with that research. Do you think that they've actually accomplished that at all? And have you seen any compelling evidence that they can?
Which part of what I said?
Transfer out of people's bodies.
Transfer the mind out of the body.
That's what you said, right? That's the highest science.
Yeah, and that's exactly what all of the powerful people in the world, your world's most powerful people united to do right now with Neuralink and all that is to transcend humanity, which is to get that's basically the science of getting them out of the technology of out of body experience. So that's what the metaverse and virtual world is all about and all this stuff. Video gaming is it's a GMO out of body experience. So we're going to the next level of, like augmented reality, virtual reality. The ultimate video
I see what you're
game.
saying.
Yeah, the ultimate
But
video.
you're not really out of your body.
Hold on. Anybody else that's talking, you're gonna be chaotic. Me and Tim gonna bounce a couple thoughts and then I'll be free to mute my mic. We just having a family bill here. One at a time, though, with two at a time. Yeah, go ahead, Tim. This is interesting, man, because you the computer guy.
Super interesting. My question is, though, even if you're playing GTA on your PlayStation, you're still in your body. You're just living in a fantasy land in your mind because of the information that you're looking at. Some people can pretend that's real and suspend disbelief.
Well,
when I look at it, I'm not out of my body. I'm still right here.
Well, what I'm saying is this right here, right? It depends on what you're defining as you or the I. And what I'm saying is this. I am my mind. I'm not my body. Right now, my mind is in my body. Somebody can come up to me right now. Hold on, I need to fix this shit. Somebody can come up to me, right? And they can hit me in my head, and my mind can leave out of my body. And then my body will be there, but my mind won't be in it, and they'll be like, well, he's a vegetable. He ain't talked since the accident. He just basically dead for real, you know. His mind ain't in there. He gone. So we do that when we sleep, when we dream. Your mind can leave this house called a body. The mind don't have to stay in this body. It's detachable. It can go to other bodies. It do that in dreams. And so the science of the mind going into other bodies is what they're trying to achieve now with the 2045 initiative, with Neuralink, with the future gaming, future universes and quantum computers. I'm not making it up. I'm reading the articles online, and this is what they're saying, that they're making strides in this type of world, and they will have this world available to us by a certain time. And I'm just telling you, I believe them. I don't think they capping or boasting and just, you know, I know man is egotistical, but I believe them. It's a matter of, do you believe that they can do what they say they trying to do? I believe them.
I believe they can get a lot of people to put on their VR glasses and believe it, because people just want to believe in make-believe. But I don't believe that their minds are actually leaving their body. But I appreciate what you're saying. I think it's fascinating.
Your mind is definitely leaving your body. I don't see how you think it's not. Your mind is the part of you that engage in your senses. Your mind is the part of you that turn the experience of your body, of the senses in your body, into satisfaction, gratification, experience. So the mind is that what experiences the world through the body. If you don't have the sense of smell and you eating something, it robs you, because you eating that good apple pie and you can't taste shit. I used to hate when I had a cold and I'm eating something good and can't taste the shit. You realize now how the senses work. Now, wait a minute, Tim, before you cut in, I'm gonna go some, man, you gonna build. I got everybody else muted. Our mind is the one that observes reality through the body. When my mind is not in this body is laying down, sleep on the ground somewhere, snoring. It don't know, it's not aware of what's going around it, no different than a dead person. But this same mind may be in a dream world, fully aware of a reality, smelling things, touching physical things, running and getting tired, smelling. It's using its senses outside of this body. If we got senses that's attached to this body, when we detach from this body and go to the dream world, and when this same mind is in another body, we're able to experience the five senses even in a dream: sight, smell, touch, all. We don't lose those. We just take them over to another realm. And this same science of how the mind does that is being reverse engineered into Neuralink, so that when you get in the metaverse, you can smell, you can touch, they can stimulate. And I've read so many hours and hours and articles on how they're gonna do this with Neuralink and how it works. And I'm telling you, they definitely trying their best to pull it off. And the area that they go on with the research, it's enough to convince me that they will be to put it off around the time that they said they will. And this is the thing about going out of the body, is that the mind lives in the body, which is where we get the term, you can lose your mind. And that's what's going on right now. The technology has gotten so at a level of man building technology off trying to play God and with his ego, that we're now losing our mind as a collective. And our mind is going into augmented universe, online spaces, and our minds ain't attached to the real world outside. It's attached to the world inside of my phone, the world inside right here, where our worlds are. And we're going more and more into these spaces. It's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fascinating. I guess I would draw a distinction between playing a video game and dreaming. So I want to tackle the video game first. There's a lot of information that we take in through our senses. Some of it is truthful and represents reality, and some of it is a lie. And I think when people play a video game, they either can understand that they're just you know, changing the simulation that's happening on the screen that gets represented visually, or they can actually think and suspend disbelief and think they're there. And that would just be believing a lie, in my opinion. It doesn't really mean your body's or your mind's leaving you. And as far as dreaming goes, I have every reason to believe that if I'm dreaming, having a really good dream, and somebody comes and shoots me in the head, that dream would stop. So I really don't think my mind's leaving my body to another place, because and I can't prove that, but I don't think that. I think dreams are a result of brain activity, where our brains are creating situations and simulating it to improve our skills and our reaction time when we actually face such a situation, if we do.
Yeah, and I'll say this: when you say that the dream is something only happening in the brain, first of all, before I move any further, do you acknowledge that the brain and the mind are two separate things, Tim?
Yeah, the brain is the organ, and then the mind is somewhat to what people call the soul, in my opinion.
Thank you. So now we tracking on that. That'll save up some confusion. Now we can kind of clarify. What I'm saying is, when you say that the dream's existence is being created by this organ, this chunk of flesh called a brain, that's just a muscle. I think that the dreams are being created by the invisible electricity or the neural activity that's going through the brain. And I think that network is really what we call in the mind. So now,
you're right.
Yeah. And so my thing is this: the mind is a gateway. Or the mind is a gateway for the consciousness to go into other realities that we call dreams. I don't think that the brain creating the dream, because the mind is actually recreating the brain in the dream. The mind actually making a whole nother brain, some nose, a whole eyes, a whole nother you, with a whole nother history. You was born at another hospital. If somebody go up to the dream you and ask you who you are, you wouldn't say nothing about the dude in the bed that's slobbing on his pillow. You obviously have a reality that seemed to be going in autopilot when you're not there. Now, that's one theory that the ancestors said. They said that dreams were literally alternate realities that we go into, and that there's more than one reality than this one, and that we go to these other realities sometime when we go to sleep. Where do we go? We go to slip out the body, go to sleep. When you said that when you die in a dream, the dream stops. They said life is a dream. When you die in life, this dream stops. Everybody else's dream keep on going, just like in a virtual game. If me and my friends put on goggles and we all are in a Grand Theft Auto shooting at each other, when I die, I'm going to take my goggles off. And I'm going to look at them fools standing up there swinging at the air, shooting at the air. And when the next man die, he going to take his goggles off. And we going to see the real reality behind the game, which is my living room that we were standing in. But one by one, as they die, they going to remove them goggles from that reality. And that's, to me, what death is, when the game stops, when we remove these eyes. But there's another reality behind these. The game never stopped. We just ripping through the veils or the layers. Guys, excuse my camera. I'm going to fix it later. But yeah, and you know, I just want to deal. I don't think I'm really debating Tim. I think we both giving our own hypothesis of something that we will only know more once we become experience. We don't spend a lot of time out of the body. Like, no, we not like Tibetan monks or shamans. We're Americans. We debate this stuff more than we actually do it. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I meditate every day and shit. So I will have to be honest and say that from that perspective, you know, I'll be humble and just say this is my research from what I'm, you know, the ancient people and stuff. I do believe the mind leaves the body. And that's why I think the debate kind of got off at. I don't think Tim agree with me that this mind we speak of can actually disconnect itself from the body. I think it's disconnectable. I think it's totally detachable, if you will. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
when
No, I don't think we're debating. You're exactly right. These are just hypotheses and we're just estimating. But yeah, I think you bring up a really interesting thesis there. I haven't seen enough proof that the mind can be extracted, say, in the concept of them harvesting our souls or anything like that. I think it can be manipulated and misled through erroneous sensory information fed into us. Via videos right now is the main way that they get erroneous information into people's brains through their eyes and their ears. But in the future, it'll be much more invasive, even going straight to the brain and skipping the sensory organs.
Yeah, so I do think that we gotta account for something called a subconscious. When you said earlier about people thinking that people who believing that the video game is really real, that wasn't really a good example, Tim. The subconscious don't differentiate between Grand Theft Audio and the real world. So when you say, man, I bought a car today, the subconscious don't ask the question, was it in Grand Theft Auto or in real life? The trick that we putting on the subconscious is that it don't distinguish these alternate realities that we make. It's got one memory line and it's connecting them all to that memory line from the moment you was born in this real world to your first kiss to your prom and when you bought your first car, but then something happens. The subconscious say, yeah, when you bought your first car and your second car, your third car, fourth, fifth, you be like, wait a minute, I ain't buy no fourth car. The subconscious recording the cars that you bought in Grand Theft Auto too. It ain't distinguishing between. So for example, like I said, if you jumping off a building in Grand Theft Auto, you'll literally feel butterflies. If I'm falling off a cliff in a dream, I wake up feeling the butterflies still. You know what I'm saying? Now I know that this is a video game. I'm telling you how once we get our senses virtually into this thing where we're acting like we're the person in the screen, it can fool our body to even get butter. Yeah, it can fool our body. It can fool the subconscious like it's reality. In other words, the subconscious don't know you playing a game, or the subconscious really is making this part of your memory. Like you can say, I remember when the devil was choking me, and you people, the devil choking you, nigga, what? No, that was a dream I had. See, but that's part of your memory line now, as if it was a reality. You know, the subconscious really but remember when the devil was choking you. It ain't distinguishing that dream from this reality. Is what, and even Institute of Berkeley and other colleges are starting to now confirm what I'm saying with research, that the subconscious mind don't distinguish these things from real reality.
Yeah, great point. I'm glad you said that. So much, just real one last thing, and then I'll yield to the rest of the panel. So much, what was I going to say? Subliminal information comes in and can guide our subconscious without us even noticing it. And as these simulations and the false sensory information gets more and more realistic, and already at this point, people are going to be fooled and are fooled by the lies. I'm totally with you. That's why I don't think we should be playing video games. I think we should live in the real world, and then we'll dream real things and not be dreaming about video games and stuff.
There you go. We'll open up natural portals that's in us and not the ones that Sony and Microsoft putting in us. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, yeah.
Let me ask y'all both a question. So when you dream, are y'all saying that the spirit becomes very, very active and the mind, the actual brain becomes sleep? Because the way that I see it, right, is that when my body sleeps, my brain also sleeps, but my spirit is active. Just like even when I'm awake, my spirit is active. Like I don't never see my spirit sleeping, right? Is that what y'all saying? I just want to get an understanding.
Yeah, the soul is the part of you that never sleep, even though the body does. You dream on, dream on. The soul, the part of you that continues to dream on. Yeah.
That's right. Like the brain goes to sleep. That's nothing but an organ. Your lungs go to sleep. Everything go to sleep, but they still be active. The brain harness the thoughts. The thoughts never sleep. You're always going to think. This is why you can have a wet dream and never been touched. You never been touched. You wake up and had a wet dream. This is because, like you said, the subconscious cannot separate it. All it know is you getting some pussy. You don't know that this ain't real pussy. It don't know that. It just know that that's the euphoria or whatever the word is that that gets sent off from the brain. That's asleep, which is the thought. But y'all go ahead.
Exactly. That's real what you just said, man. You know what I'm saying? And also I wanted to speak on, it's a movie on Amazon Prime. It's called The Uploaders, where people are who have diseases and things, they upload them to computers and live off their own world, live out in this like fictional world where they live in their life. So if they're making movies like that, I'm pretty sure they in development doing that. I know they just don't come up with these things for nothing.
You know,
That's how I feel.
people can I know Tim deny this science, but one thing I would say this: you put the world's powerful men together every day, working around the clock, investing all their resources into a particular project. I'm one of the dudes that say you can do anything you put your mind to, and they're closer than ever to transcendence. It's part of their goal line by 2050 to have the mind uploadable to where we're living we're basically quantum type creatures. We can revert back to these different realities. We're living in different spaces other than just what we call the real world. People are now start to actually live in these cyberspaces or meta spaces. The word meta just means beyond the physical. We're creating our own sort of houses for consciousness. You know what I'm saying? And so it's definitely, the technology is based upon extracting the mind from the body and uploading it into a computer-based simulation. Like the brother said, a movie Upload, which is a good one. I like that when it show you exactly what I'm saying and what they trying to do. We see stuff in sci-fi before it comes into reality. I first saw a cell phone in the Jetsons, and I said, wow, that is some alien shit. And we got them every day. I literally thought there was some, like, damn, I looked at a cell phone like how we look at Neuralink or some shit probably today, or like, I don't know, but now it's just an everyday tool, you know?
Hey, think about it like this, G. Like our grandparents used to like be in a time like, or some of the people that grandparents is still alive come from a time where it wasn't even TV, it was just the radio. Now they can goddamn sit in the crib together and talk to Alexa, Siri to ask them anything they want or play anything, and that gotta be freaky.
Facts. What's freaky to me is this, bro. I come from a time where if you could talk while you was driving, you was a boss. You had to have an antenna on your car and everything. We had to get out and grab corner phones, little phone booths and use the phone, let alone being able to see each other's face. We thought that was futuristic. I'm going to be able to call you and see you talking to me on a TV phone. We thought that was unbelievable. And I'm in the 90s. I ain't even talking way primitive. That's crazy.
Yeah. And these are just the technologies that they'll sell to us as consumers, but the real high-tech stuff is how they're controlling us, I believe. And a lot of that comes down to their algorithmic control.
But you know what? Look, the ultimate form of control is when you actually strip.
Wait. Oh, damn. My bad.
Peace and blessings, brothers. Much love, much love. First of all, foremost, much love to you, Sanchez. Much love to the brothers on the panel. I'm just going to say this: the metaverse happened before. Before there's nothing new under the sun. Nephilims created it, and then God flooded the earth to get rid of it. Just want to get on to Tim's point. So when your mind in the game, I don't know, Tim, if you've so most games that we played as old school, we only we use our visuals, it's just our eyes. If we understand this, the eyes and the ears are the windows to your soul. I don't know if you've played Fortnite, Tim, but right now,
No, I don't play
the
games.
best. Oh, okay, well, so the best way to play Fortnite is to actually have the headphones on. And so when you have the headphones on, you actually immerse yourself in that and into the game itself. Now, like I said, the eyes and the ears are the windows to your soul. So whatever they're pumping through your ears and whatever you're seeing visually is what you're interacting with. Now,
That's right.
no, we're not going to believe. We know that we're playing a game, right, Tim? But when you got those goggles on, okay, you can hear people walking behind you, creeping up behind you. That then sends adrenaline through the body. Okay, so that's coming through your ears. Okay, if you know about the hertz and all that. So when the adrenaline starts pumping through your body, that's when your heart starts palpitating, really quickly. We know if we got shot, we're still going to survive, absolutely. But we've just lost that game. Now our mind is inside the game to win that game, and so if we lose, if we get shot, whatever, it's disheartening. To think, oh no, and some people get really worked over it. You can actually catch anxiety for losing a game, and it's actually real. So we're not what Sanchez was saying is like we know we're playing a game, but we're fully when our mind is fully immersed into this avatar character, we are actually in that game. We only come back to reality when we die and we're kicked out of the game. Okay, so once we're in that game, 100% we are. So when it comes down to the metaverse, then again, the mind, the eyes and the ears are the windows to your soul. So that's what's going to happen when we're in this metaverse. It's going to be like a whole huge universal MK Ultra thing where everyone's just going to be pumped. Now, if you were to say, I'm going to play, if I'm going to play a female character in a video game, then obviously you're thwarted as a man anyway. There's something wrong with your mindset anyway. There's no more.
Well, I would say the same thing about playing any video game.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you don't, like back in the old days, we played Pac-Man and all that, but we never had we had the visuals and the audio, but it wasn't really pumping into our ear. Now,
yeah, well, have you ever watched a movie? It's really interesting once you realize how fake movies are. Like the audio in a movie, like all the rustling sounds and the footsteps, and they spend a lot of time getting all these little signals into your brain through the audio as well as the visuals. But so many people are so visual, they don't even notice all the tricks they're playing with the audio. And it has to do with like the Pavlovian, you know how they got the dogs to salivate when they rung the bell? And that's an involuntary response, right? You can't control, okay, I'm going to start salivating more now. So it's amazing how much they can control us through our ears and our eyes. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, go ahead, drop.
Before you guys, I wanted to tell you guys, I'm about to go ahead and go get off. My kids home, so I have to adult now.
Thank you for joining, my sister. You come back anytime.
Okay, thank you guys so much. Thank you. All y'all have a blessed day.
You too.
I'm right behind.
Much
behind
love.
you. I gotta get my. I'm gonna nap to about 7 o'clock, and I'm gonna jump back on, man.
For,
So yeah,
for sure, LaShawn. Much respect, my good brother. Yeah, go ahead, drop. You got it. Much respect, y'all guys. You got it. Drop and Uno.
No, I'm right here. What I wanted to say is, hold on, Uno, I'm gonna give it right to you. I wanted to agree with the audio, this, that, and the third, like they can play sad music, make you cry, whatever, but they don't need none of that. You know how when you played Monopoly and you was winning, you literally felt rich. That's the subconscious. Like when the game over and you close the board, you realize you're not rich. Now they're taking the realization out of it. So if you rich in Monopoly, you rich in real life. Just pay your bill and we'll keep you hooked up to this artificial reality. Hey, but go ahead, Uno, you got it.
So yeah, I think it's a lot of magic behind board games, video games, subconscious magic. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother conversation we can go into. But I think the ultimate goal, though, is what we call transcendence. I do think it is showing us that in all the movies, all the science pointing that way, all the religion. The ultimate goal of all the world religions was getting mind out the body, soul out the body, right? And so I think there's a reason that's always been their goal for like thousands of years, man. And now they got the technology to kind of pull it off. But yeah, let's go. Who wanna grab the mic?
I
Let's
agree.
go.
I agree with Tim though.
One
You can't control the soul without having the body. The body's the only substance that we know that
Yeah,
can hold the soul at this point in time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the soul is that which goes what we call out of the body, right? And once it go out of the body, it can go into a computer, according to Elon Musk and Bill Gates and all of these folks that's trying to build a gate for the soul. You know.
Yeah, but
So,
I think that's a front. Now, keep this in mind though. What if they're trying to use
I don't think it's no
the
front.
shots and these robotic cells
we ain't
Hold on,
gonna
let me
talk
for us
about
to
the
be
jab.
so we can control our bitcoins? I mean, because technically you really can't control it or use it like you would a natural currency.
What the
Nigga,
if
hold on. I'm sorry. I love you to bro. Come on,
That was
and
crazy.
tell me that mining fucking Bitcoin for some people is more
This
important than
nigga
they
just went
souls,
way
nigga. If
shallow
you
with
look at
it.
the last
Right.
millennium,
No, I'm just trying to because I didn't get to
man.
finish my point earlier. Like I'm always
No,
getting
listen
cut
what
off
I'm
every
saying.
time I
Hold
come
on,
on point
wait,
here,
wait,
bro.
wait,
Like,
wait,
come
wait.
on
Hold on.
now. If
Man,
you bear with me,
Wait. Just think about this. Just think about this. We talking about a millennia's worth of work. It wasn't for Bitcoin. It was for souls, nigga. They've been trying to do this without using technology as best they could up until this point. Now they got
No, they've been using
fucking
technology. They've been
me,
using
man.
technology. It's all been about deception, though. Feeding us
now
false
let me-
information to deceive us. I just draw a
Yes,
big
thank
distinction
you,
between
thank
that
you.
and
hold
like
on,
harvesting my soul and like taking it somewhere else.
And let me tell you something, right? The people who soul harvesting ain't what they telling us. That's what I'm calling it. That's what religion calling it before they was calling it transcendence. But it's definitely soul harvesting. What I don't get about people is like people who agree with religion, like Tim said he don't really see a problem with religion, where you understand exactly what the fuck they trying to do with the technology, because that's the same shit Jesus said he wanted to do. Take the soul out the body. If we agreed earlier that the soul is the consciousness of what we call the mind, the observer, that's what's gonna experience the streets of gold in heaven with Christ. And it can't experience them in this realm. Heaven don't exist in this physical dimension. You can go up in the sky all you want and you'll never make it to heaven. You got to be out of the body and death and travel up in the spirit to see heaven. So they're explaining to you the different dimensions in religion. Medieval people understood the shit that I'm saying. And they understood that the technology behind extracting the soul from the body was what they call the rapture in the Bible. When you're being captured up and saved. It's just that the concept of saving now is computer language. And you can literally save the soul on a hard drive and achieve immortality. I didn't make this up, and I'm not spending billions of dollars to do this shit. I'm the man reading an article saying, yo, they waking up every day trying to achieve this. And if they ain't gonna achieve it, what I can say is these bastards is spending all this money and time to try to do something that Tim and Mighty be saying, they can't do it. What I would say is this right here. I would love to believe y'all, and it gives me great comfort to hear that from y'all that, man, we dodged one there. Tim, them telling me don't worry about that, and they can't do it. But when I read these articles that they put in the boasting and bragging, what they saying, with their technology and what they can achieve, I'm hearing two different sides. I'm hearing y'all saying they can't, and them saying, hey guys, we're gonna be able to have this ready by 2050. 2100. Yeah, right around 2050. And the smart cities will be here by 2100 according to their little timeline of how they trying to go. Now, we can sit back and make the argument, they can't do that. They can't do that. Just like we can say, hey, they trying to make men have babies, right? And put wombs on men. And one could say, oh, they can't do that. Now let them fuck around and do it some kind of way, right? Then, so my thing is, it's a matter of can they do it or not? And that's the kind of argument that irresponsible humans make. The real argument that responsible humans make is they're trying to do it. I tell y'all this all the time. If somebody trying to kick my dough down, I'm not going to sit up there and say, he can't kick my dough down. Let him try. Listen. Boom, boom. Listen. Ha, ha. He trying to. The fact that he trying to, guess what? I might just shoot through the goddamn dough. So listen, what I'm saying is he don't got to kick my dough down for me to react. I don't got to sit there and argue with my woman, can he kick it down or not? I'm going to say, baby, he trying to. That's enough for me to go pistol whipping right there.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. My only thing is, and first off, I want to say I don't agree with any of the religions out there practically. I just don't have a problem with people trying to understand God and make a bond with God. But what was I going to say about... Shoot, someone else go. I lost it.
I got some. What's up, bro? Shout out to bro. What's up, Tim? I got pushback.
They can't make a bond with God through indoctrination, which is why you don't agree with the religion.
Yeah. Okay. I remember what I was going to say, and then I'll yield. I was just going to say that I think that they have some extremely advanced tools, and I'm not putting it out of the realm of possibility what you're saying, bro, down the line. I just think people should focus. I don't want to tell people what to focus on, but what I'm focused on are the videos people are watching. I think that's the premier technology that is actually being weaponized against people. And YouTube algorithms are pushing certain videos on people to maximize the indoctrination. I think that's the height of the deceit right now, given how much it's hurting our species. Go ahead, Smoke.
But the thing is sleight of hand. You know what I'm saying? While you focusing on the videos people watching, focusing on the shit they ain't showing you what they trying to manifest and working their way into our reality with social engineering, with technology, terraforming our environment and all that. See what I'm saying? So I say, Tim, let's focus on it all. Today, if we're not able to do that, we're doomed. If we can't focus on the videos people watching, what's going on with Neuralink, and then spend you a day to check on what technology doing over here. Look at the new innovations in food, what they doing. Yeah, all of that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm not trying to naysay or do anything like that. I just haven't seen any compelling examples other than people being tricked through their eyes and their ears to doing things that they wouldn't otherwise do, which is a form of capturing somebody's soul, right? Because they no longer have free will. They're a drone at that point, being controlled by the information that's being fed to them. I do think that that's happening.
It's levels to it.
Hey, yeah, I feel like they just trying to mirror our reality. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you play Tony
my bad, Uno, let Coleman Cool go, man, and then you after him.
All right, cool.
You gotta unmute, Coleman.
Okay, what's going on, bro? Sanchez, you can hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Thank you for joining, my brother.
Man, I thank you for granting us with this opportunity, man, to connect, bro. I just wanted to say, damn, I love your channel, bro. I've been following it for a nice little minute. Started last year. Been going through a divorce, and some of this material that I watched has not only expanded my mental capacity, but it's also broadened my horizon to a lot of different things, man. So I really want to say I'm grateful for your knowledge, bro. Every chance I get, I'm gonna start throwing you some bread, man, because I know it ain't about the money, it's about what you do, but nevertheless, we should support as much as possible because this is vital information. I was gonna touch down with what y'all was talking about with the dreams and things like that. My man mentioned something about a movie, and I just wanted to say how much movies are subliminal messages to the truth, and they wouldn't have this type of stuff to show if they didn't really have it. Like, it could be something that seems fictional behind films, but they can have a modified version of it and it really be real, and they'll never tell nobody about it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I take that out of watching movies, but there's a lot of signs we got to pay attention to, because all of it is plagiarism anyway, like you was pointing out. But go ahead though.
Most definitely.
I think
Just
it's a
to build
mistake to
on
look
that,
for truth in
just to build
movies.
on that,
I
man,
think
I
most of
wouldn't.
the subliminals are going to be falsehoods rather than
Hey, now, hold
enlightening.
on, Tim. Now, I want to tap in on what you said. Like, they trying to mirror our realities and get us to do things that we wouldn't normally do in real life. So, like, if I capture your mind, then I capture your body too at the same time. So, if I can make you do things that you wouldn't normally do in real life on the internet, then I can make you do things in real life. Like if a nigga talking behind the keyboard and stuff, and he just talking big head, you know what I'm saying? If he get out there and do that in the real world, somebody gonna smack fire out him. Or like if you playing like Tony Hawk and you go in the air and try to do 10 tricks, and then you think you could do that in the real life at a skate park, you gonna break your neck, you know what I'm saying? So basically, I'm like killing two birds with one stone, destroying your mind, and then you gonna think that your mirror reality is the real world and try to do some shit like that and destroy your body. And then, you know what I'm saying, I feel the medical industry, you know what I'm saying, the casket industry. This shit is all money based, my dude. That's the way I see it. But somebody can type in.
Hey, so I did want to. I wanted to debate that, man, because you said that it's you said that they using that to twist your mind up and make you think that you can't do certain things, but really it's really about what you think. It's about your self-perception. So if you believe that you got enough power to do something like a video game, then you can do that. I mean, if you look at, like, I looked up a video about monks, man. They really do defy the odds of what they say we can and we can't do, and it's all based off their focus on their attention and energy.
Hey, my bro, you right as hell, my dude, but that shit take discipline. Like, you're not gonna
That part.
wake up one day. You're not gonna wake up one day and just say, it's my first day riding the skateboard and now I'm finna do Tony Hawk trick. You know, it took Tony Hawk a lot of practice and shit to get right there. You know what I'm saying? You're not just gonna wake up tomorrow and be LeBron James. You gotta practice that shit, you know what I'm saying? But if you go in the metaverse, you know what I'm saying? All I gotta do is put my stats up to 99, and all of a sudden I'm shooting threes from half court, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
And I think I'm gonna go do that in real life, you know what I'm saying? And that shit gonna be brick, you feel me?
Right,
That's what I'm
right,
trying to say. That's what they're trying to do to you.
I feel you.
Hey, I want to circle back around to Bro Sanchez and Tim right fast. I want to kick something to y'all about the soul and the consciousness debate or discussion. Take it either way, but I think y'all looking at it the wrong way. Tim, I think you're wrong when you say they can't do it, and bro, I think
Okay.
you're wrong when you say they're gonna get the soul, because I don't think that y'all deciding to separate the consciousness from the soul. Y'all agree that it's the same thing, and I disagree. The consciousness and the soul are two different things, and I'm gonna start by saying that, and I think that that's what both of y'all wrong at. They can capture your consciousness, they could do that and hold it forever, but they can't capture your soul.
I think they're
All
just
right,
words
so-
that were imprecise words that we're using to talk about very complex things. So it's always going to fall flat. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so
It's
hold on,
simplified.
hold on.
Go ahead, bro. My bad. Go.
Yeah, Lean, give me a chance to respond to you. Tim just respond. Now you know I'm gonna be a little bit more long-winded, unfortunately, but think you bring up a good opportunity for me to show that the difference between consciousness and soul and how they different aspects of this one being, if you will. Now,
So we agree. So me and you agree then. They different aspects.
Listen up. You'll see where I'm going. Just listen, brother. So listen. A soul ain't nothing but the substantial entity that is believed to be inside of each person. And it's the part of us that live, feel, think, and wills. Wills mean, hey, I want to go and do this right now. And you go and perform the action, but you think it first. The body is being commanded by this soul, because before the body do anything, the Lord and you tell it to do it. It said, but the commandment that it gives, the password is I will, or I will this, or I want to go and make me a glass of water. That take place in the mind before the body do anything. Before the body make any action, it's already given a commandment by the mind. That's the soul right there, the part of you that's exercising its will through the body. It's thinking and feeling and living in the world by living in the body. So now the consciousness is the part of us that is aware of all of this. It's aware of this knowledge that I'm saying. So it's experiencing its reality more. So if you're not conscious, your body is there, but you're away from reality. Or if your consciousness is compromised, your mind in an altered state, you can be heavily drunk and stuff, right? Where you can't exercise your will through the body like you want to because you're inebriated. So it's different levels of states of consciousness you can be in that would allow the soul to exercise its will efficiently or non-efficiently. And the most non-efficient way we would call a vegetable state, where the soul or the energy is in the body, but it haven't left the body. You in this dark spot that Jordan Peele said and Get Out. It's like you in a vegetable state, but your consciousness didn't go to another reality. It's just sitting in the sort of dormant shell of a body, and you perceiving it as darkness, like a long sleep. And some folks will wake up from that state and say, I just remember falling asleep, and it felt like I was only asleep for an hour. And they be like, man, you've been asleep for 7 months in a coma. But when you wake that person up, hey, I thought that it's like a regular 8-hour sleep to them. This happens. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the consciousness and the soul is the same thing. Consciousness is just a part of us that's aware of the soul's connection to the body, or what we call the state of awareness.
Right. And the word conscious means with knowledge. Con meaning with, and science, which is knowledge. And it's to distinguish it between the subconscious and the conscious. The subconscious is what we're not aware of, that's in our soul, in our mind. And then the conscious is what we have more available.
All right. That was good points y'all made, but I look at it in three phases, like all things in the universe split in three. I think it's the consciousness. I believe it's the soul, the consciousness, and then the spirit. The consciousness would be like the ocean, and the spirit would be like the wave, because it's what moves you. Breath is what moves you. And the soul, the soul is the ocean, which all us are part of. I think your soul is like something more like eternal, like your consciousness, like even like you said, there's levels to consciousness. There's not levels to soul. Soul just is. Like, I think the soul is the part of the all. Like when you, like even your soul rests, like say your soul rests and you don't come back into a new form of consciousness, you might rest for 30,000 years, like bro said. Then you come back into consciousness, they be like, hey, bro Sanchez, we ain't seen you on this level of consciousness in 100,000 years. Where you been? Oh shit, man, I went jump back and joined back into the all. I just went back into the all for a while. You know what I'm saying? My soul was at rest. But when you want to experience stuff again, you take on a form of consciousness, levels of consciousness, so you can experience things. And your spirit, your breath of life is what lets you animate it and do the things. But the soul itself, I think, is above all three. Is soul, your consciousness that decides how you want to be in existence, and then your spirit that lets you carry it out. Let's discuss.
You know what, man? I'm gonna let you feel free to interpret it your way. I just like to simplify things, and I'm gonna just say this: I don't think the universe operates in threes. I believe in duality. I think what we call in the three is the end result of duality. Like man and woman is duality, but they make the child, right? But the child is man and woman again. It's repeating itself. If the third point is just a repetition of the first thing, that's why I said. That's why everybody says is all just duality. It's only thing is this is duality, yin and yang, and the energy that flows because of it. And that energy is seen in the fact that it's repeating itself. It recycling that energy. It's infinite, right? My only thing is that it's levels to everything. Soul, mind, body, soul, all of that good stuff. Me personally, when I deal with duality, I do think if you want to simplify what we are, it'll be mind and body. And you look at that, it gives us something easier to deal with. Like if literally the head and the tail, if you master your mind, you master your body. And you can't master your body without mastering your mind. So I'm not giving them nothing else to be tangled up with. I'm giving you two things at the core, mind and body. If we deal with that, right, mind and body, you know what I'm saying? And that dual principle
like it.
right there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But the thing is mind, body, soul. That's the
Yeah, I'm about to
same.
say,
But
look.
that's what I'm
That's
saying.
literally that's the
But
same.
the mind and the soul can be
The same
put together.
thing. That's what I'm telling them. That's why I'm telling them. So I ain't giving them nothing. Because what happens is when you say mind, body, and soul, soul starts to be interpreted into these folks as religious institutions. Like they need a school to save their soul. They have a solar systems. They start to get into. When I tell them that their soul is their mind, it's something they can identify with. It's telling them, look, that's the part of you that thinks. That's the part of you that's observing, that experiences, that's living through the body. And now it don't sound like some foreign, like mind, body, and soul. No, when you learn that your mind is your soul, I think that's the first step to becoming what our ancestors were.
Let me add on to that. Like you said, yin and yang. But what is that S in the middle? You know, it's the S in the
That's
middle
what
of the yin and yang.
that's what I was explaining to you. Man
But
and
the S, I think
woman,
that's the
man
soul.
and woman keeps making man and woman. The S
Positive, negative, neutral.
the S represents the perpetuation of the yin and the yang.
I think that representation of the soul, because like when you
So
got
you
an
telling
atom,
me that when a man get with a woman, when humans come together and mate, we don't create more men and women that's gonna keep mating?
yeah, but that
Yeah,
man and that
that's
woman,
all I'm saying. I ain't making it deep. I'm just showing you what the S represents. The cycle continue. You asked the question, and I'm dealing simple here. If you're gonna let me answer it, or if you want to answer it, or you debating me, then say, bro, I got smoke with you about this. But if you asking me a question, I'm gonna start
yeah, I
teaching
bet.
like I'm doing now. Yes, so go ahead. Yeah.
My bad, Sanchez. I beg to differ on that. You feel me? Because
Cool.
even your mom and your dad has a balance to them. Like a negative is a positive to somebody, and a positive is a negative to somebody.
That's
Like if
not
I
what I'm
kill
saying though.
my bad. Then I'm totally off topic with it. Go ahead.
That's why I simplified. That's why I said when you ask me a question, deal with what I'm saying and don't come behind it with your own joint. At that point, we can say, well, look, guys, he gave you his, and I'm about to give you mine, and y'all can tell us which one sound the best. I'm up for that too. You know what I'm saying? But so my thing is this right here. I'm simplifying it. I'm saying yin and yang continues to make yin and yang. Man and woman continue to make man and woman. The duat perpetuates itself. And the reciprocity of this duat is that S in the middle. Infinity. It just is that's what the children are. They're infinity. They're the seed, the future.
Yeah, I feel like they're trying to stop that too. They're trying to put an end to all that. That's why they got all this metaverse stuff. Because if our children stop having children, that's the end of the cycle. You feel me?
I agree.
I agree with Smoke. I think it's 3 instead of 2. The reason why I say that is because you have good or evil or day and night. You still got to have a balance of in between of that merge, which I do. I understand what you're saying though, bro, Sanchez. But I do see like it's more with this reality and observation on this realm. It's in 3s, not in just in 2.
Yeah,
because the two always birthed.
so
I'm sorry, bro. I just was gonna
yeah,
elaborate and say I agree with bro
yeah.
with the duality.
He was just agreeing with you, Smoke. He was agreeing. Let the man that don't agree with him, who he was addressing, go. That'll be me. You want to tell him thank you real quick and let me go on address him.
Well, I really wanted to respond to you when you first said it, that the duality point was a good point. I think the universe expresses itself in both ways, but when the two come together, it always produces a third. That I was trying to tell you that beforehand, but you could go ahead and respond to him. That's what I was saying about the three, because the duality, true. You always got the yin and yang, the sun and moon, but they both feed the earth, or they both got positive, negative, and they gotta have the neutral that exists, the plane in the middle, some kind of way the two always produce a third, whether it be a man or woman. Again, it's still a third being that's gonna come out of the equation of two.
Yeah, that's
Yo,
what I was
1
saying
plus
too.
1 is
Like
3.
protons, neutrons, and electron, man. That's the basis of the
So-
universe. Every atom, every element got three.
But you can't have it without the duality. So it's like it's crazy.
Yeah. So what's so what's happening right here is the 3 is at the top. The 3 represent the Most High, because what exists is the 1 and the 2 can be like the masculine and the feminine when we talk about the duad or whatever. But when you put them together, you get this 3. What they keep talking about, this serpent, right? That would be like the Trinity, but that's the tip of the pyramid. That's why we call it the third eye. Even though it's at the top, we don't call it the first eye, but it come before these 2 eyes, right? It's in the middle of the forehead and it's sitting above them, but we still call it the third eye. You know, and we looking at, like, when you look at a clock, 12 o'clock is in the place of the pineal gland, and 12 o'clock is 3 in numerology, 1 and 2. So this is dealing with this third eye. So my thing with that is this right here, man. That represent that if 1 and 2 is left and right, what created left and right was center. Think about it. So center created the duat, and what we're calling 3 is this centering aspect. When people say, well, you don't just got left and right, you got center too. But why don't we call it a triad then? Because center is not a choice. It's where the choices cancel out. If I say you can get left or right, center would be or. That's what allowed you to even distinguish left from right. Other than that, it'll be left, right. One thing, it'll be a blur. It ain't no distinguishing. So that center point is where left actually meets with right, and your illusion of choice stop. And they combine to one. So at the North Pole, that's where the sunlight, moonlight coming together to make this one kind of what they call the ethereal light in the middle, right, so to speak. But the thing is, that's the left eye, left brain, right brain merge into this point in the middle where we actually see reality at. So my thing is this right here, y'all. The third aspect, the reason we call it a duad and not a triad, is because the triad is the tree of life that gave birth to the so-called duad, the sun and moon. The center point gave birth to the left and right on each side is what I'm saying. So that ain't really that's what choice break down. That ain't a choice. That's what gave you choice, if you will.
And I feel like it's only tied to the earth realm. Without us being directly tied to the earth, you know, you can't have a true duality. Because we're on earth and
we can't really hear you right now because we can't really hear you, brother. You breaking up.
Yeah, I'm driving. My fault. Yeah.
Hey, bro, I think you did I think what you did just now, you that shit deep, dog. Like, it's a debate, but it's still a discussion, like the topic say. The way you put it just now, like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Trinity, the duality is the you got the center, the starting point, like you said. I don't even want to repeat all the shit you said, but the way you put it together, yeah, we disagree to a point, like you saying, but at the end of the day, when we just put that shit all together, that's what that shit was deep. That's exactly how it is. That center point, when you said left or right, that shit there, I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. You always gonna have that duality that's gonna bring that three, that magnet, that positive, negative, but you need that neutral space in between where they could coexist at. That's just like us on this plane. We gotta have that in between plane so we could exist. It be even in your you got it in your artwork, man, that you show all the time. Where they got we got the two different colors in the halves split up, and you got that middle space that's in between. You know what I'm saying, with the poles or whatever. But yeah, that shit on point
So
right there. That's what I mean. That's why I'm glad you and Tim had brought that whole soul conscious subject, and we end up way here like that. That's good bill.
Yeah, that's like to say, do you choose the sun or the moon? If somebody say, I choose neither, you basically saying I choose the center or I choose them both. You know
I
what
choose
I'm saying?
Earth.
But see,
the one that's
but
the
see,
Earth that sit in between the two.
I'm showing you the duat, because even if you say you choose the Earth, the polar opposite of the Earth would be the sky. So you got the sun and moon, the Earth and the sky, the man and the woman. But the thing is this: you can say, "Do I choose red or blue?" A person can say, if a person say I choose them both, that's like this central aspect where you kind of get the best of both worlds, where they kind of you see what I'm saying? That ain't
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Well, I said I can't. When you went to breaking down the duality side of it, I can't disagree with the concrete validity that, hell yeah, that's a signature of the universe too. But I still, I still see the validity in when you went into the whole Trinity with the left or right, but you got to start from the center. So I think the Trinity come more into play when you get into more or less the creating something on the physical realm to exist. And the duality probably control the cosmic side of stuff, because the Trinity always birth something. Like the duality always birth something, and that something is usually existing, but the duality happens in a realm that don't exist. You see what I'm saying? Like the duality happened in a realm you don't quite, a spiritual side more or less. And when they do come together, it births something physical. I think that's where we're going.
Duality is just a result. It's just the most fundamental law of the universe. It is where we get the term cause and effect. That's duality. That's yin and yang. That's what the Hindu was saying. The Hindu was saying, right, to every action there's a counteraction. So since the Most High created up, down had to be created. When left was created, right was created, because left can be defined as the opposite of right. And well, what is right? Whoa, they both had to be. The thing is this.
So the creator will be the center then.
Exactly. So the thing is this, right? What I'm trying to explain is that the only thing that exists is duality, though, when you deal with creation. Because the creator exists in a dual state. Within infinity is a opposite for everything that exists. If there's a man, it's a woman. If it's a night, it's a day. That's the law I'm talking about. That's kind of like creating what we call reality: hot, cold, low, high. Because one exists, the other exists.
I disagree slightly with the duality philosophy, because I think we do see two a lot in nature, but we also see one a lot in nature. We see three a lot in nature, and there's a reason we have all these different numbers, because they represent things in nature.
It's not what we. I don't know what you mean by seeing nature. I'm talking about how things come in pairs. You see a man bird and a lady bird making a family. You see a man and a woman coming together, make a family. You see the male fish with his woman fish, right? You see this concept of pairing. We see the sun mated up with the moon, right? We see the sky kissing the ground. They called it Nut and Geb in Egyptian. That you got this concept of pairing, of duality in this thing, where everything is seeking a mate based on the law of attraction. And I don't really know if that can be disputed at all. You know what I mean?
I think I
And now
figured it out.
you right.
Yeah.
You right.
You the
You
sinner.
right. Hold on now,
You're the
look.
sinner. Wait,
'Cause
think
even
about what we just got to. Everything we just said means you're the sinner. The two parents coming together, you to make the one, you the one. If you got a left and a right, you got to be at the center to observe it. For there to be a nut in the gab, you got to be at the center to be the one who recognizes a up and a down. That you the sinner.
Yeah, but look though, it's just like on the triple beam scale or something, bro. It always comes in threes though at the same time. Just like even on the earth, they got the sky, they got underwater, underground, and then you got the flat plane that we live
Yeah,
on.
ain't nobody denying it. I just told three come from the word tree. Tree, three, the Trinity aspect, the tree of life, the trident, the Trinity. Only thing I'm telling you is that that's what gives birth to the duat. That's all
Now,
I'm
yeah,
saying.
I was gonna agree with that, but I was gonna say it's really a quad because like even on this flat plane, like you said, we got the masculine and feminine. Even with Nut and Geb, they got Shu and Tefnut, you know what I'm saying, in the middle. You know what I'm saying? So it's really a quad. That's what the four corners of the earth about. But I'll let y'all be.
I think duality is for nature, and then the three is when we're in the equation as man. Man sees it in a third perspective because we put ourselves in those situations. But in true reality, it's only duality. It's only just one or the other. But when you put man in it, we have the option to choose a left and a right, good or evil. You see the storm coming, you are in the storm, and now you're out of the storm. So you see it in three different perspectives, but in nature, it's just only two.
Yeah, so everywhere there's no part of reality that can escape the duat, and trying to do that is turns to just start turning to a bunch of gumbo is what I call it, because I'm not just trying to sound deep or speculate, and not to be egotistical, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about, man, about this duality, and I'm not denying a Trinitarian point. What I'm saying is this right here. Nature don't go create left to right like man. Man build on a timeline from left to right. That's called sequential order. Nature is the creator of time. So instead of nature going from left to right, nature start in the middle and just spread out like that, like swimming. Left is right, left and right is created the moment nature make a stroke like this. Now we got left and right. And that which created them was the one that split, that the Christians call the demiurge. This what gave you the negative numbers going this way, start with -1, -2, -3, and then +1, +2, +3. But in the middle, that's 0. And surrounding that, negative, positive. Christ on the cross. The two thieves, negative and positive, the yin and the yang. Christ is the serpent God in the middle of them both. They just took the yin yang and turned it into that. So what I'm telling you is nature actually created power by taking negative and positive and combining them. Strength is in numbers. This is a battery. This is the Vedic universe. If you think I'm lying, I'll pull up the screen share that if I show you the Vedic universe, it looked just like my hands right here. A DNA strand with the worlds all stacked like a sliced onion and a diamond or a zipper, just like that.
Can I expound on that? I just want to expound on Mighty B's and interpretation as well. So what I understand is everyone's heard of the fine line between love and hate. Okay, good and evil, night and day. So that fine line, I believe 100% what Mighty Bean was saying, duality, love and good and evil. But I also sort of believe in a Trinitarian type concept where that fine line, so love, hate, or good, evil, fine line. That fine line is us, okay? And basically, God is perfect, but it's not 50%, okay? 50, that's not the balance of God. There's no direction, okay? So that fine line, okay, is you, what's your path, good or evil? Okay, and that's what God is. He's 51%, 49%, whether it's 51% good and 49% evil, or vice versa. That's what a God is. So we're in this. So the whole metaverse reality, absolutely, we can change our reality 100%. So love, hate, good, evil, fine line, us. The path that we pick, all right, changes the environment. Now, and I say that that's true today because I believe that Torah is the truth, and that's the moral code that man has to follow, okay, to find morality. Now, I believe I'm in this part, the truth, good, okay, and that's where my destination. I've set a path for me and put the energy into the air. However, the majority of the panel here don't believe in my truth, don't believe that the Torah is a moral code that men should be following. So the majority of the panel here are sitting in this part. You rule the energy right now today. And that's the energy that we can feel in the earth today, okay? The balance is 51% evil, 49% good. Follow that moral code, change the balance.
See here? All right, I'm gonna just let him live, and salutes to Shem. Y'all go ahead, man. And
I get the impression he's pushing the Torah on us.
yeah, I'm gonna let him live. Y'all go ahead.
Bro, Shem look like a great samurai right now.
Yeah, like I said, with the duality and with the duat, I still like you said, with reality, period. No direction, east or west, left or right, can exist without somebody to observe it or something being aware to observe it. Because coordinates wouldn't be necessary if you not there to say left to right or east to west. So
right, that's the soul observer. I got you. I'm with you on that.
And then that's the
That's
reason
what I
why
was
they
saying about the
exist.
quad. It's like when you look on the compass, like you said, it's 4 directions. You know what I'm saying? So you can go no. Actually,
It's
8
beautiful though, bro. The conversation, the duality, and the Trinity, and the getting the understanding of it. That is.
I'm just building, like, I'm just saying, like, look at it this way though. Even on your compass, like, you know what I'm saying, you can go to 4, but you can split that 4 into even deeper than that. You know what I'm saying? You really could split it into like the 8th,
Yeah.
the 12th, the 16th.
But see, you gotta understand numerology. If you get into the 4, now you're really dealing with the physical realm and foundation and hard concrete things. That's why you got the 4 cardinal directions, because that's a lower vibration. Once you get to the level 4, that's more dense than 3, 2, and 1.
Yeah,
So,
but see, I think
I don't really think he's trying to go numerology with it, but yeah, that is true, Smoke. But yeah, that we could go if y'all want. But yeah, go ahead.
yo,
Because the more every time you hit another number, you done did lectures on this shit in your sleep. Every time you hit another number, it's gonna bring you to a different form of creation, a different level of this whole thing being put together. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what it is. That's why they call it Holy Trinity, because them top 3 is what make all the rest of this come into existence. That's why they call it the Holy Trinity, and that's why bro keep telling you about the duality that let the Trinity exist from 2 come to 3.
I was trying to
can I
get.
say something? Can I get in here real quick?
Let me say one thing, bro, and you got it, bro. Look, I was trying to get into numerology. You feel me? Because look, why you think 8 is the number of infinity, bro? Once you break down north, south, east, west, you got northwest, southwest, southeast. You know what I'm saying? Southwest. It breaks down into 8, and 8 is the number of infinity. That's the all. You know what I'm saying? The infinite. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but when I watch this, look how you gotta understand. But what you gonna do if you follow the infinity and the compass? You're gonna keep going through the same cycle over and over. Yeah, that makes sense. But that's infinity. You just gonna keep going north, east, south, west. You're gonna just keep going through it. That's why the infinity sign is like that. That makes sense. That's why the 8 is that. That's why the cardinal directions is that. But that's still that's later numbers. That's getting put into the numbers.
Yo, can we segue a little bit back to transporting consciousness and like transcendence talk? Y'all down?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, let's get back
and
there.
Bro, I agree. Remember I said I agree with you on that? This what I meant when I said I agree with you on they can take the consciousness, because they showed it to you on the Matrix. They kept the body alive and put it in a little pod, but they needed that brain, that consciousness to still be pumping through for them to feed off of it. And once the body was done, they threw it out and they went and got fresh ones to keep refilling it. That's why when they showed it in there, they gonna
So-
keep you in consciousness like that. They gonna feed you and just, like you said, just let you be conscious till they can't suck off of it no more. Then get rid of you and get another one, plug it in.
Let me say real quick. And the reason I want to say it back to this, y'all, and salutes, is because I wanted to ask the question, who disagree that they're even trying to do this? Because I think the argument is, can they do it? I don't think nobody arguing that they're trying to do it or not, because somebody may say, yo, they telling y'all they trying to do that, but maybe they ain't even trying to do that, and they throwing you off like they trying to do that, and but they really ain't trying to do that. So is that a argument, just to throw it out there?
I'm half and half on that. I feel like they trying to do it, but they just will never be able to do it. Like,
Hell yeah, they trying to do
I
it,
don't think
and they
it's
gonna
possible
do
at
it.
all.
They gonna take people consciousness. I agree with bro 100. They gonna take people consciousness, and people gonna give it to them willingly. That's the trick with your consciousness. You gotta give it up. They ain't gonna snatch it. They gonna
But the consciousness
you
can't.
gonna give it up.
I'm
The
just saying
consciousness
though, that
has to be accompanied by the body as well. So, in other words, they locking you away. It's not the mind that they taking; it's the body.
yeah, that's why.
Nah,
So you said,
they ain't
yeah,
the
nah, it
body.
ain't no locking nobody away, bro. Like it's like the Travis Scott Harvest Fest, whatever. It's the same thing. They can make up something like that. The people come willingly, and as soon as they mindset, oh, this is what it is, and it's the same thing. What Bro Sanchez mentioned about the concert or that Harvest the last time. I feel like that's exactly how that happened, man. It was set up like that for them to come there. Basically a innuendo of, oh, okay, this is fun, but it's really not. It's something that's gonna fuck them up. And
That
they
Travis
fell
Scott
into
shit was symbolic though. That was the actual.
And nah, he brought up
Yo, how
something nice
y'all?
with the,
Let me ask y'all a question. How the hell do I make my camera focus through this fucking Zoom? Anybody know at all? Just a quick. If not, we'll troubleshoot it later.
It doesn't seem like a Zoom issue because we're seeing it. Actually, we are seeing it on Zoom blurry. I was thinking OBS for a second. Can they see it on OBS clear, or is it blurry everywhere?
It's blurry everywhere. I got my camera going through Zoom, and I don't know if Zoom got a option here for auto adjusting and that. I'm looking through here, but I'm gonna try to figure it out. Y'all could go ahead.
I don't want to seem remedial, but it might be dusty. It might be trying to focus through something.
It is smoked out in here. Maybe that is it. Go ahead.
I mean, it's clear on my end.
What's the brand of the webcam?
Logitech Brio.
Bro,
I see
y'all
clear view on my end.
remember the dude who said, I know the steak ain't real, but I'm gonna go back in anyway because I still won't eat the steak. I still want the lady in the red dress.
Yeah, that's
These
me.
people did all this pre-programming and all these movies and all these years to tell you not just what they doing so that you can get, like Tim said, he said this earlier, they conditioning you to be like, oh, the future supposed to look like that. So when they come with it, it's not that surprising because all you seen is, oh yeah, that's what they said was gonna happen in the future.
Yeah, it's called learned
what if that
helplessness.
movie?
So you
They
just go
study
with it.
this with
But that's what they're gonna
the
do. They're gonna let you
animals.
come get it yourself.
People think it's hopeless and helpless, and they don't even put up a fight once it comes.
Right. That's what they banking on. But but I mean the thing is though, realistically, you gotta understand it's always gonna be like that because over the history of time, the masses have always been stupid. And I mean that in the most respectful way. There's always been a few. If you want to debate that, we could debate that. But you name one time in history the masses have ever been intelligent. No, the masses have always been the ones that got slaughtered and messed over, and you get a few that say, damn, I'm gonna put up with some tough times, but I'm going against the grain. And that's just the reality of it, and I accept that conclusion. We could.
You know why I
all
think
right,
using
all
that
right.
Matrix movie is not relevant?
Why?
I think you can find relevance to any of these references in sci-fi because it's truth to all of that with what they're trying to do with future technology. But have at it, lawyer.
Well, it's because that movie has been referred to or referenced to being in prison too as well, meaning that Just like a inmate gets supposedly reformed, they get out and they can't live in their society, so they end up committing a crime just to go back to jail because that's where they feel comfortable at. And that's damn these fucking planes. I'm working on the base, y'all, man. So
Go ahead,
so
go ahead.
I'm
We can hear you. We can hear you.
so they're trying to say that
That was a rocket. I'm just fucking with you. What happened? Did that shit abduct you, loyal?
no, man. They doing flat ops right now. I'm trying to avoid that fucking shit. Hey, so yeah, so they're saying that the system has these people brainwashed into thinking that they're better off being locked up. Now, what you guys are saying is that by removing the consciousness, you're actually saying that the body is free of the mind. Why would you use a metaphor that actually locks down the body? Because in Matrix, those guys, once they started getting killed, remember they start dropping inside the little dream world because they were actually in prison. Every time they locked themselves into the Matrix, even though they was going there off of free will, they was going back into the prison. And that dude sitting there talking about the state was saying that he'd rather be in prison than be out because it's better for him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and it's interesting to point out with that movie, The Matrix, they didn't actually extract the minds from the people per se, right, bro? They had to keep them in their bodies, but they just kind of put their bodies in storage.
They took the consciousness. What happened was they used Neuralink before its time. They showed up what you got if you look down the spinal cord in the Matrix. They got the plugs going down the back, right? And that's to mimic the chakra system down the spinal cord. That's what connect us to reality, our whole auric energy or whatever.
Bro.
But hold on, let me finish answering them. I'm about to be done. So what they did with those plugs was extract the consciousness of what we was talking earlier. So extract the soul, the consciousness from the body, and then they can upload that into the Matrix. It is what they were saying, and they can even upload it that into their own little spaces for training, like when they was fighting him in Morpheus, and they can upload themselves into a gun room where you can all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's definitely taking the mind out the body, which is why the people are on a bed like vegetables, like this, and like when we're dreaming and when we're sleeping.
Right. And then the next stage you're worried about would be once they can just ditch the bodies. They don't even need the bodies anymore. Maybe they can just generate new human minds using their algorithm instead of having to even steal it from a body. But that would be the next step, right? Because they still had to keep those people, their bodies around. They couldn't just
always need the body. You're gonna always need. See, that's the thing. That's the trick. That's the whole thing about humanity. You a battery. You know we light beings, bro. We know all this. You know a human body got more energy than a goddamn quote unquote nuclear bomb, for lack of a better term.
So it's not true.
So they gotta keep that vessel because they know that that's the energy source.
I want to say something real quick. So here's the thing: the energy source is the mind, not the body. The energy source is the part that don't decompose. The body gonna rot and maggots. That ain't the energy. That like. The robot is not the batteries, man. So the battery.
You need a body for a mind to exist in.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me mute up everybody real quick. You don't need the body. This is what I'm trying to tell you. If you die in your sleep while you dreaming, it don't matter. You don't know you died. Your family will bury you and all that, and you'll keep dreaming. You stuck in a dream. If you in a dream, and you walking around, what up, baby? You know, you in a dream. You ain't woke up yet to realize you dreaming. Your mind is in a whole nother reality, right? That they're saying, where is that? They saying, hey, that's just happening in your mind, but where is your mind? The ancestors had an answer for that, and they started talking about the ethereal realm. So where are we going when we slip out the body or sleep and we're out the body in these places? If you die, if somebody break in your house and you don't wake up, you drooling and you You just in a dream world eating popcorn and shit, and you ain't have a chance to do nothing. You just gonna dream on, in my opinion. You continue eating the popcorn. Your family will say, you know what I'm saying? He died. So it came in his house. You didn't know it. You were dreaming. You were not even in your body at that. They just killed the vegetable like steak. It's like me busting in the hospital and it's a dude in a coma. He's a vegetable, and I shoot him. He was already dead for real. He went out in his body nowhere. He don't know I killed him. He was a vegetable. That's how it's like if I'm killing you when you dreaming before you wake up. You'll just be, your mind will be in that whatever reality you in, and you'll live on, man. You'll age. You won't even know, damn, I fell asleep in year 2021 in another world and actually died in my sleep, and my family buried me. Because at that point, when you went to sleep in this world, your mind slipped into a dream, and there's a different calendar there. It's a different time on a watch there. You're a different version of you there with a different birthplace, a different history. You don't know nothing about the dude in the bed. So if he die, who cares? If somebody came up to you in that world and said, man, you sleep in another world right now, you'll say, yo, this a crazy man. Yo, they having your funeral. They just broke in your house. What is he talking about? You don't know nothing about that. So that's what I'm saying. And everything I'm saying about how our mind leaves the body is proof that the dreams ain't nothing that's taking place in this chunk of tissue called a brain. It exists in the area, whatever the dimension that the mind exists on. And that's the spirit realm. That's the soul, the mind. That's a whole nother realm beyond this. Yeah. So let me go ahead and mute up, man. I'm on to troubleshoot my stuff.
Hey, so
Hey, hold up.
my what's up?
Hey, let
Oh
me
shoot,
respond to what I said.
let me ask y'all something though. Do y'all believe in macrocosm, microcosm? Because if y'all do, then basically that can't be possible because, like you said, the Trinity, you know what I'm saying, the sun, the moon, and the earth. We can't live without neither one of them. If it was only the sun, it'd be too hot. If it was only the moon, it'd be too cold. If it wasn't no earth, we'd be floating in space. So you need your mind, body, and soul to operate the whole. You know what I'm saying?
Turn your mic up, bro.
He keep on talking about your mind needs your body when he don't realize your mind is recreating your body in all of these realities. It ain't losing your body. It's remaking you again in all of these realities. The version of you that's in the bed, your mind ain't concerned with. Your mind is like a baller when it come to the bodies. Your mind shed bodies like how niggas throw money off the stage in a motherfucking club. When you say your mind need a body, that's your concern. Your mind looking at you like, nigga, I make bodies. Like, that's all you worried about? A musty body? The mind recreate you every time it dreams. And if it die in that dream, it'll just make you again. It making you is just the mind putting clothes on. And the mind will never show itself naked. Which mean if your only worry is a damn meat package, don't worry, y'all. We can move the conversation forward. You're not gonna use your body. I know all of us like our little stanky packs. All right, the mind gonna keep making your little butthole and your penis and all that. So y'all don't have to keep worrying about this body. You need your body, man. Okay, the mind gonna keep making you as fly as you are. The mind is trying to make you better and better. The mind is trying to recreate the best version of you. So don't get attached to one. Like you shed bodies like motherfucking like the mind ain't worried about no body. It make bodies effortless. And mind make you effortless, man. Y'all worried about that.
I get what you're saying. So basically, you saying the mind is like the gasoline fuel in the car. So
man,
basically,
look,
you can have the car and the motor, but if you ain't got the gasoline, though, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I don't really like what I'm saying to be reinterpreted, but I'ma just say this what you saying now. Go ahead, but no, you can go
But
ahead.
you ever notice in dreams though, you don't see it in first person,
But
you
he
see it in
right
third
though.
person.
The mind is the fuel. But I'm just saying though, you know, I'm trying to simplify the whole idea of we're not losing this temple. It's the template that the mind constantly projects itself in any reality. You know what I'm saying? It's just a temple.
So why we only see ourselves in third person, and why don't you manifest in your dream as a different sex or a different person? You only see yourself in the dreams.
Hey, you know, that's not the way I teach it. That's not the way that the universe show it to us. The thing is that you are what you are. And that what you are is you trying to perfect what you are in levels, in lifetimes. It's an endless state of perfection, right? And it ain't that you can be nothing different. What you can do is transform what you are to something better over and over. Whenever we're not pleased with our reality, it's because we need to change. And when we in our attempts to change the world, we actually changing ourselves from the inside out. And guess what? If we never change the world outside and we change the one inside, I think we're achieving the same goal, man. Because I think, listen, here's my thing right here, bro. I don't think that you know, the mind can exist separate of the body. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think the body can exist separate of the skeletal frame. Just like I don't think the mind can exist separate of the body. The mind is that which creates the body. When we talk about what created man, the mind did, or the creator, like, you know what I'm saying? When we enter a dream state, what allows the consciousness to go into this what reconstructs these realities is the mind. It's like when you load up a virtual world in your computer, and I load it up in mine too. And we both go online and meet up in our avatars, and we go to interact in that place. The one that's loading up the reality is like the mind. You know what I'm saying? We loading this shit in what I'm saying. I don't think that when we go to these dreams that the soul is literally leaving our mind and going to a geographic location somewhere. I think within that darkness, the soul began to load up another simulation. And when it's outside of this simulation, well, it loads up another one in the dark, and now you say, "Oh, I'm dreaming," or you know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean,
Yeah, that's why it's okay. No,
now I can say earlier on, bro, I heard you say something about the mind could manifest its own body, right? If it wanted to.
It does, and that's what I'm saying. The mind is loading up. Listen, if there's a simulation out there that you living in right now, how do you get to it? I'm telling you how. I think we close our eyes, go within the darkness, and within that darkness, the mind loads up this thing called a dream.
Now, bro,
And
I say that. I
and
say
that's
that to say
basically
this. I mean,
opening up a gateway into this other simulations. Yeah, go ahead.
no, I I definitely rock with that, right? But I'm just on the flip side of it. I was gonna say, obviously, you know how the consciousness of um when someone's being born, right? Um, they would show you that obviously the penis would have to go into the woman, and then the consciousness is inserted that way through the sperm, right, going into the woman. So that's a conscious being inside of a human being, right? But you know, like what do you say to those fishes that can just manifest their own type of spawn inside of them, like a different type of consciousness? What are your takes on that?
Say
I
that
don't think they
last
can
quote.
do that.
What did he say about the last part?
Basically, there's there's fishes, right, that can create their own offspring inside of them without being inserted with another male fish. You know, they can produce their
That's
own
called
consciousness.
asexual, ain't it, or something like that, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
And
just
then
like
there's
the
like
chicken and the
bacteria that
egg.
can keep
Those
dividing.
aren't.
Yeah, yeah.
Those aren't
So
fish,
what?
though. Those are just eggs.
Yeah, you what you asking me about them? Yeah, they could do that. What's the point? What you want to know about it?
No, I was saying, obviously, to get consciousness into somebody, like obviously, like we impregnate people and we leave consciousness inside of them. But I was just saying, on a different scale, on a different level, there's fishes that don't even have to regenerate, repopulate like that, to get
Oh yeah,
consciousness inside of
most
them.
definitely.
Like that.
There are animals out there, man, that do all kind of weird stuff. But you know, we just talking about humans, though. You know, that's all.
No, but the
Well,
the mind.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
go ahead.
listen, that's octopus out there that can shoot black ink out their butt, but I can't do that yet, my brother. So I mean, I just wanna kind of stick to, you know, what humans can and can't do. If you
Can I give my 5
mind,
cents on that?
brother.
On Adrian's thing? I don't think basically consciousness is to have the ability to think outside of the box. I don't believe animals have consciousness. They're just designed to do what it is they were designed to do. The only person or being that has consciousness on this earth is man, and man decides
I
to do it.
disagree. I disagree. If you think animals not conscious, you fucking crazy.
See how y'all let him change the bill?
Oh, go ahead,
He
bro.
think
Yeah, but
animals ain't conscious. That's just, and you see
that's
them
stupid.
playing, embracing each other, getting sad and crying and
This
goddamn.
man
Come
crazy,
on, man. I'm
bro.
not
Oh,
finna.
no.
I'm
So
not gonna. I'm not.
animals
gonna-
can
I'm not gonna.
animals
I'm
can
not
open.
gonna. I'm not gonna do that with him, y'all.
Turn the page, bro.
No. What I mean, like animals can open their eyes and look around and go hunt food. That's fine.
We straight, bro.
Right.
We straight. We heard you.
We know where you
That's
going with it,
obvious.
bro.
We heard you.
We know what you
But
gonna do, bro.
they're
But
always
they
programmed.
just
They're always
can't.
programmed to
They
do
just.
what they do.
Yeah, right, bro. Right. They're just little robots. We get it, man.
You know,
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
tell you how it feels.
That is crazy.
Go in the jungle and see if an animal not conscious or where that you walking right there and a lion take your ass out and you see if he conscious.
Well,
Nothing.
go show me a pig that acts like a lion. Show me a pig that acts like a lion
I'm just clowning,
and
bro.
is a
I'm just
predatorial
clowning,
pig.
bro.
Show me a
never been
predatorial
raised
pig.
around the lion. If a pig was raised around the lion, he gonna do what the
Let's
lion
do it.
do. But he was raised
But the
around
soul,
dogs,
bro. But back with the soul, and if they could take it, I think with the consciousness, I think that like even like you say in a dream, say you die in a reality and you stay in that dream world. If in that dream world you let somebody trick your mind into putting that body into a matrix type situation, that shit gonna happen again.
Yeah.
I think that's what they do, and that's how they get you. Like we incarnated in this realm, our mind and consciousness is in this realm. So if you go to them, Neuralink or whatever, and link up with them, and you agree to get part of that, then you done gave them your mind and your consciousness in this realm. And I think that's why I said I agree. I think they can do it. They could do it. Shit. Now,
Yeah, the whole concept of the great mother, man, the ancestors basically saying that this great mother at the North Pole, right? Our Earth is one egg. It's an egg. And every human is in here is a sperm cell that's swimped into this one microscopic egg. And basically the sperm never died. The sperm stuck its head in the egg and fell asleep. And basically you start dreaming of a lifetime. And then when the dream is over, the sperm stick its head out of the egg and continue to swim to other eggs. That to the sperm, these eggs are gateways like entire, Earths, but once it get in there, micro becomes macro and all this stuff like that. So when it's saying that there's one great mother, and that's the gateway into the earth, you know what I'm saying? And basically just like how sperm goes to the egg, on a conscious level, all of the consciousness into the earth on the same way.
Where does
Before
a
it,
male sperm get his consciousness from?
the consciousness, I think that those sperms inside of that man can be any soul that's trying to get into the earth. For example, if you think about it, I think that children are like what they call cupids, or little souls that's basically above the North Pole. They changed it to like Santa's elves and all that. But I think this, and they show you this in a lot of movies. I think that these are souls that's they on their journey through the universe, but they gotta go through this realm just like we did to get to where they trying to go. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, I said how they get
hold
into him.
on. You gotta be patient, my brother Smoke. I talk slow. Don't put the pistol to my head. Just walk with me real quick, right? Let me mute you. Yeah, don't put the pistol to my head. What I'm saying is this right here, man. The children chooses their parents. This the concept of the Cupid shooting the arrow. The parents opening up a gateway for a new soul to enter here. The parents is acting like the CERN portal. They reverse it, engineering this technology off us. That's why we call it sex magic. Kabbalah alchemy is about opening portals. When you understand what's happening with sets, you will see how the micro and macro is tied together, how beings from the sky get to the ground, fallen angels, if you will. The consciousness is projected into this realm. At the same time a soul is swimming toward the earth, they saying that this soul is influencing a man and woman to carry it out a sex ritual. And that ain't just a random act of some man at that moment doing that the soul is influenced. This is why they said the spirit realm is influencing the so-called physical. It's souls that's working their alchemy from the other side. They called it cupids in Greece, but it was other names for it and all that. How we were fallen angels, if you will. On the other side, trying to get in, exercising you chose your parents, right?
I
You
kind of
chose
disagree with that, bro.
it ain't about agreeing or disagreeing with this, because I'm gonna tell you right. Hold on,
Adrian.
Because I'm gonna tell you about this, Adrian. You can't disagree with ancient mythologies and shit. You can just make your own, because ain't none of this fact. Only thing I can tell you is that before I was a human, I was something. And if you say I was a sperm cell, what was I before a sperm cell? This can go all the way. It's like the Big Bang. What was that before that? The chicken and the egg. So since that's the case, that's why I said a chicken and an egg always existed as a pair. The motherfucking neither one came first. That's what I was literally just explaining. So, and I'm staying with that same science no matter who disagree. And what I'm telling you is that the consciousness can't exist outside of a body. And before your consciousness was in this body, it was in a sperm cell body. And before it was in that body, before it was born into the father, to me, that's the whole concept of the great mother. I think we fall into this realm using the parents. Since it's dual, our one consciousness splits into a negative and positive. So one aspect of ourself exists as a sperm in a daddy. The other half of ourself exists as a gateway in this woman somewhere. And so now we're kind of stuck, split in these two. And the concept of them coming together on a physical plane is the soul marrying itself on a spiritual plane. I'm not saying that's true. I'm saying this was an ancient way of describing it. That's beautiful to me. I adopted it for my own. It explains, it gives me a role in my own creation. right? It says that I had an involvement in my mama, me, my daddy, and we all came together to work to do this ritual together, and it made the concept of fallen angels more clear to me. Now I can expound on this of how that nothing is random in the universe based on what I said. The ancestors said nothing is random. Your daddy couldn't have got with any other woman but your mama. It couldn't have happened no other way. You had to be. And that was the only way your portal can open was with that sun and moon eclipsing. So I look at all, I got my way of explaining this thing based on a lot of ancient people's interpretation. You don't have to agree or disagree with it. It's at that point, it's just me kind of being so much of an ancient person fanatic that I'm saying, you know what? They write about flat earth. They write about this and that. I don't know much about the spirit realm. So I can't say if they write about this, but I'm just going to believe them on it. Because it resonates. But that's just me. I ain't telling nobody else to do that.
Yo, look, I agree but look what you said, the sun and moon, but you went into a whole nother thing. That was fire though. But what I was really asking was the sperm itself. And you hit on it when you said the Big Bang. As a man, I feel like the sperm come from absorbing the sunlight. When you say you are falling stars or you are from the cosmic energy, man, the sunlight you absorb, that's why you could put a black light on sperm and you see the UV rays in it. And a woman who ruled by the moon with her cycle, when y'all get together, that's what. But I think when you trying to come into this realm, I think you come in through the rays of the sun, through the cosmic energy of the sun. That's why they say you are star people, because you come from the sun and your daddy absorb it, or the male absorb the sunlight. He get the woman pregnant. That's all I was going to, like the process
Smoke,
of
you
it.
gotta let no doubt, Smoke. Appreciate that. But Adrian, I hope you remember your response. No doubt. He was supposed to respond to me. We was kind of going, but yeah, it's all good, man. Go ahead, brother.
No problem. Smoke the God. It's all love, my brother. Yeah. The only thing that I was kind of disagreeing with, right, when you said you feel like we have a saying in this, whether it's bringing our parents together. What do you say about rape victims then in that case?
Same thing. Nothing is random. Now let me ask you a question. Do you believe the saying everything happened for a reason? Yes or no?
I do.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Hold on. Just all I need is a yes or no.
I'm used to hearing saying that. Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
The question is, do you agree with everything happened for a reason? Just a simple yes or no.
No.
Okay, cool. That's your agree. I agree with it. Now check it out. If you don't think everything happened for a reason, I don't think you owe an explanation, and I don't think I do either. I just think these are the different ways people approach their reality. And me, if like me, right, I say, look, there's a lot of bad shit happening in my life, man, and I don't regret none of it. There's some stuff in my life that I was violated. There's things happen to me that shouldn't happen to people. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I don't regret nothing I went through. Every single thing, the good and the bad, led up to me being this guy in front of you right now. If I would take away one of those bad things, right, then guess what? I'll be a totally different person today. Just one thing. So when I say everything happened for a reason, that's where I'm coming from with it. I don't say that the bad shit that happened in my life happened for no reason at all, because that means you ain't learning from the good and bad. If good and bad is happening in your life, the reason that it's happening is for you to learn from it. So everything do happen for a reason. No matter if you get your ass whooped for no reason, or if you motherfucking get $1 million tomorrow, or if you get hit by a car. what you gonna get from them both is knowledge. I guarantee you that, and that's gonna always be the reason. So reason is something that you can't defy in the universe. Everything has reason, and you can't really show me something that, hey man, that's just for no reason at all. Even if a woman get raped, the reason was the dude had mental problems, right? We can go into many reasons, and then these reasons will lead us back to the fucked up shit about society that we should be working on in the first place. So it'll get us back to the reason of it all, which is that we fucked up and we need to work on it. That's the reason for everything happening in our lives, whether good or bad. Is that we causing it, whether it's good or bad. And when you say, well, did the rape woman cause her rape? I think in the universe, in any situation, everybody could have done something to avoid their situation, which is why every rape woman got regret. A rape woman may say, you know what, I knew I shouldn't have done this that day, or I took this route through a shiesty area, or sometime it ain't no blame for her. But guess what though? That don't mean everything ain't happened for a reason, right? There's a lot of women that's been raped who've been on this show, and even no one proud of the bad shit that happened to them. No one can deny that nature allows this shit to happen to us, as well as the good. It go back to what I was saying about duality. Nature said, look, good shit can happen to you in this reality. But the flip side is, because of that, guess what? Bad shit can happen. Don't go bitching when the bad shit happen and say, well, no, that don't got a reason. No, that ain't part. No, you signed up for it, man. You got to take it all, man. That's what we all in it. And humanity got to get to this mature state that I'm trying to show you right now. Well, it's stop trying to blame the bad on some devil. Stop trying to blame the mishaps and fuck ups in this thing on something that's outside of the reasonable, what's reasonable within nature.
You're right. And you got to come to some type of acceptance.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, yeah, I agree with.
I mean, I still don't think, like, I mean, this is why part of me sometimes think we don't even have like free will over like our complete mind, body, and soul, like, because if that was the case, right, just say for instance, right, hypothetically speaking, say like for instance there was a rape about to take place, right, and I'm not gonna say to myself, all right, I want to come through this portal where these two are about to lay down, you know, and I want to be, you know, brought out through this victim.
You're not, what's happening on these two layers right here, however shit happened in the physical realm, nature, what you see, where I could tell the way you explaining that, you putting your emotions in it. You're saying, I'm not a soul that, want a rape to happen. You're not controlling what's happening on the other side when you trying to get here. See what I'm saying? If your mama regretted the rape, she would have aborted your motherfucking ass. She's saying, if I regret being raped,
okay,
then
right,
I regret. Hold on, slow down. I get where you're going, and I can tell the way you're approaching it, this shit going over your head. Nature ain't concerned with your emotions. You know what I'm saying? Nature concerned with manifestation, regardless, meaning that some of these children walking around this earth are victims of they mama was raped for them to be here, but they mama look at them and they mama love them though, and the mama see the rapist's face in that baby. So you can say, well, that's fucked up what happened, but what was the reason? That boy say, well, I'm here because of that, man. I'm a soul that's living up. It's unfortunate what happened to my mama, but I love my life, man. Like, we're looking at this shit too emotional. yes, this is a sensitive topic of rape, but think about it. Evidently, ain't no cloud gonna crack in that alleyway to stop that man from doing it. Nature ain't finna stop the snake from biting you because you didn't know it was poisonous. Nature is just letting shit sort of flow. It is letting is letting each thing manifest his will, is even letting the rapist take advantage of the woman, which is why some women keep a gun, a taser, and don't go and die. They say they never slipping, as we call it. So, I mean, because they know nature will allow that to happen. You coming off on an emotional ass standpoint that's outside of what nature, how nature interacting with us conscious being, which is why I said we gotta elevate to a level out of those emotions. I don't like rape either. But guess what? I don't like boo-boo. It stinks. I think pooping is nasty. Nature did it, man. Fuck what you don't like and like about this shit. I can say, why does nature allow rape? Like, why, when a man getting ready to rape a woman, why won't nature just make his heart stop right there? Because nature ain't some shit in the sky that's concerned with emotions and trying to be Superman. And when we start discussing what nature is, niggas want to come off to me with emotional rebuttals. My shit is coming from studying what's happening outside under a microscope with sperm on a spirit level. And I'm dealing with what I see, not what I wish was the truth about nature. There's a lot of things about this natural world I don't like. I love Mother Nature, but I would question her about some of the shit she allowed here. And some of the things that, like, if there was some entity I can talk to, I would say, yo, why didn't you make men heart stop before they rape a child? Like, why didn't you do this? And I'm pretty sure that entity will have a good answer, but I don't think it's some sky daddy that you can talk to like that. I think that's the boogeyman and childish mentality we trying to make it like.
Yeah, and I think it gives an excuse for people to not act when they believe in karma, when they believe the universe will deliver justice. I think people need to understand that people can be evil, people can be good, and we need to try to maximize good and stop evil.
Yeah, that's it. Cause you can, like, cause the way, and I know Adrian Kenyon coming from a point like where, cause think about it, you got a lot of children, Adrian, that's here because of rape.
Yeah, no, bro. You're totally right. I think I was looking into it in too much depth. I mean, you are totally right. So I'm not even gonna try to rebuttal nothing. You are totally right.
You could rebuttal all you want. It's Friday 5, but I think that fire heating up on you. Let me drop this bomb. No, y'all go ahead. Y'all salutes to the brother Adrian.
Can I expand on that?
Sanchez, I got a quick question. What about as a matter of fact, your perspective on that? I was feeling that, but the question is, what about the people that's born with the deformities? Are they like fucking just glitches in the matrix type shit?
Listen, whatever.
What about?
Yeah. So the thing is this: everybody's got a deformity. There's nobody that's walking this earth that ain't deformed. It's because we don't count the mental deformities that we think we so good. Now there's somebody that's born with bent kneecaps and they walk real funny. But guess what? They spirit and moral conduct is better than the nigga with 2 legs. He's an arrogant piece of shit cussing people out. And that person with the damn fucked up crippled legs got the best spirit. We're deformed. Your legs work, but look, soon as somebody make you mad, I'ma shoot your shit up. Now that person drooling at the mouth ain't gonna shoot your house up. He ain't deformed in that way. So which way, in which everything deformed. Shit, I would give a leg right now to get rid of some of my mental motherfucking deformities. Let me hit the laugh button. Shit.
Hey, it's crazy you say that, bro, because I'm missing the leg. And then ever since I got in this wheelchair and things, man, it seemed like most stuff been coming to my mind, like Professor X, man. Like,
Jeez.
it seemed
Damn,
like
that's deep.
It
That's
seemed like
dope. I like that. Yes,
yeah, it
sir.
seemed like nature takes certain things away from you to accentuate other things. So like if you lose your eyes, you start hearing better. If you lose your ears, you start seeing better. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
sometimes you gotta lose something to gain something. That's the same thing you were saying. Like you gotta take the good with the bad.
Yeah, I'd like to
Yeah.
expound on what you were saying about nature there, Sanchez. You know, like you said, nature's not
Before
a
you
cop
start,
out
bro,
there.
I want to say salutes to that brother with the one leg, man, because it takes a lot of courage to put that out there.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
definitely. You know,
Yeah,
peace and blessings,
that one,
brother.
Yeah,
yeah, that
salutes
one
to
I'm
my
saying.
brother. That's Uno, right? Much love, my brother Uno.
Much love,
All right,
much love.
man. Thank y'all, man.
So, like what Sanchez was saying, nature does not have a cop up there, you know, trying to stop rapes and stuff like that. Okay, human nature. So there's two types of nature: there's nature and the environment, and there's human nature. Now, human nature, if I saw a rape happening, nature will tell me that's wrong. I will go and cut that motherfucker's head off because that's how it is. It disgusts me. I know it's wrong. So that's that nature taking its toll on evil. Moral compasses is what we need. If people are out there raping children and whatnot, they don't have a moral compass. We all know that. Now, just I want to get back to smoke because I don't
Hey,
think I.
Shem, no offense, man, but I think that human nature shit is fictitious. It's only one nature. It's the nature that you in.
Sure, that's fine. You know, that's it. That's your opinion. I discuss if I saw someone getting raped in front of me, I would not be letting that happen. I'll act a different way. Now, I'll try and get back to smoke. Okay, I don't think I, explain myself properly. God made everything perfect in this world. Everything is perfect from the earth to the tree to the animals. Now, and God gave everything a job, and that's called natural order. Okay, everything from the earth to the trees to animals, even humans. But then God gave humans the choice, okay, to pick free will.
Christianity is his opposition of
Just
natural law.
hold on,
bro.
loyal. I'm not a Christian. Just hold on, bro. Now, so when we say that, when I say that God made everything with a purpose, everything in natural order, okay, natural order, men are supposed to have sex with women. When men have sex with another man, it doesn't keep the natural order. And the natural order is to create life. That's what God's natural order does. It keeps rejuvenating and regenerating life, everything. Okay, so no, hold on.
The order
So
can also kill life.
Hold on, Tim. Hold on, bro. Come on. Now, so when you smoke, if you ever see a homosexual pig, then you will be.
Nobody want a Sunday school lesson, bro. We feel you. We know where
Cool,
you're going with this
cool.
argument, bro.
I'll get
Come
you.
on,
I'll
'cause
get you.
you
Just let me
killing
get
it,
through
son.
this.
You killing the vibe. I'm not about to respond to you with this Sunday school argument.
I don't need to.
Hey,
I
tell him, check
don't
it
want
out.
a
It's
response
natural
because
order
there's no
and there's
response for this.
natural disorder, Sham. You
So what
missing
I
the
say is,
natural
All
disorder
you
part.
doing is giving your perspective from your perspective. We know where your perspective lie. We know it.
Cool.
We came from it.
You cut
Everybody,
me off.
natural art, bro.
You cut me
Everything
off.
you saying, we know what you saying, bro. I'm not
Cool.
about to.
So,
There's no debate from me there. I
so
know how
I'm
you
not. I
feel.
don't want to answer. You don't have an answer for this. So I'm
Well,
going to
now
say
you
this.
just
Okay.
preaching. Now you just preaching. We
Cool.
could go to
So
church
I'm
for
just going
what
to
you
say
about
this.
to do.
So
You're not
if you ever
building.
see
You
a,
Tell this
preaching.
nigga.
You
if
preaching,
you ever
son.
see
You
a
not.
homosexual pig, then
Come on,
you
son.
know.
You can't. Come on, bro. Chill with that, bro. We
Let me
did
just say
that
this,
like.
bro. Let me just say this. Okay,
Bro, we get
homosexual
it.
pig.
We
If you
get
ever
it.
see
You
it,
against that. We get it, bro. We know you
fuck,
strict
you're still
Bible,
talking,
bro.
bro.
Hey,
Hey?
hey, remember that nigga that was on Dave Chappelle in the barbershop that was like, hey, yo, shut the fuck up.
So
That's what
if you
niggas
ever
is
see a
on with right
homosexual
now,
pig,
bro.
Hold up,
that pig
man.
is slipped into consciousness.
Bro,
Let's let me do something. Let me get control over this. So we got a lot of people on here that ain't spoke. I want to give them a chance. And listen, guys, when I call on you, if you got smoke, you gotta address it to the person that you got it to, so it won't have everybody blurting in. So yeah, go ahead. Who we Grand Con, your hand raised. Let's go to you first. Yeah, salutes to Grand Con, man. Welcome back, bro. Go ahead and you can unmute your mic if you want to interject.
Nah, yeah. I just wanted to touch on what you were talking about with the metaverse and all of that.
Oh yeah.
Just a few things. My cousin has sent me an article that Microsoft has some sort of technology now where they could actually download the content, like you're saying, into like a hard drive. So they're doing that now. It's not like, speculation. they're doing that. You know.
Yeah, that's facts. They are doing that. They doing the first couple steps to get us ready for.
100%. And one other thing I want to touch on too, about the whole I forgot what member of the panel was what brought it up about the 1+1, and the old math is like really on creation. So one male and one female does make 3 people. Now you're gonna have when they, you know, make a baby. So 1+1 would be 3. You know, and yeah, that was basically it, man. I had my hand raised for a minute, but it's just I just want to chime in on that real quick.
Hey, can I say something to that real quick? I don't know, it sounds kind of funny, right? You know how you were just saying that 1+1, all that stuff. I just saw a little movie the other day, and some boy put down what's 2+2, and he put 22. But his teacher was saying no, it's 4. But he was saying 2 and 2 is 22. But basically, the teacher got fired from her job because she went about it the wrong way.
Now I see where you coming with that though.
But yeah, guys, let's yeah, salutes to the brother. The Grand Khan is speaking facts though. Let me see who else we got. Oh, Lawyer,
And
I
salute to
see.
y'all, man.
Oh yeah, every time, my brother. Hey, Lawyer, go ahead, man. Since your hand popped up, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say about the about what he was talking about. First off, have you guys ever had to do CPR on somebody before? And if you have, you know how hard it is to resuscitate somebody. I had a friend who drowned one time, and we were trying to do CPR on him. And I don't know if we were doing it right and everything, but he ended up dying. But the thing is that how do you expect them to extract consciousness when we can't even resuscitate an unconscious person that's died from a traumatic incident? You're talking about pulling something out of somebody, and we don't even know how to maintain it in the person in the first place. I think it's really arrogant of us to think that even if somebody else is trying to do it,
Hold on,
to think that they will be able to.
let me
Go ahead.
make sure I'm getting this right. You're comparing CPR to transcendence.
Thank you.
Wow.
No, I'm comparing CPR to you know, life.
Bro, Sanchez, stop.
Stupid.
Here's what I think about CPR. It's trying to get the lungs and the heart going again. CPR stands for cardiopulmonary resuscitation. Right. So the cardio is the heart, pulmonary is the lungs. And so the body needs oxygen, and it needs to move it around throughout the rest of the body.
You're right.
So if something breaks down with your breathing or with your ability to pump it out, then you have an issue. So that's where CPR comes in.
Yeah, that's
but even if you're doing it right, it still doesn't work.
But
still doesn't work.
But what Tim is pointing out, we're talking about a cardiovascular phenomena versus consciousness happening in a neural network. And I don't think we're giving them their soul when we breathing into them. We're trying to re-stimulate that cardio part that I'm saying. Now I learned CPR, and what I'm telling you is different than what Neuralink is saying it's trying to do. And to compare,
I understand that.
Yeah, to compare the two, I think is not really a good way to go about it.
Stupid.
Well, I was trying to make a point because my friend, he didn't die right there. He was taken to the hospital and he was put on ventilator, and eventually his family pulled the plug. But the thing is that they got his heart back working. They got him receiving oxygen and everything, but they couldn't get his consciousness back because you know, it doesn't work every time. You know, CPR, you know, there's a percentage of failure rate too as well. Yeah. But what I'm saying is you're talking about someone being able to extract your mental essence out of your body and then put it somewhere else.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's what the world's top techs in the United Nations and the future of the people who planning the future of the world based on smart cities and all that. That's what they're talking about, right? It's something I
Yeah,
started
I'm not
talking
saying
about.
it's you. I'm saying
It's something that I started talking about because they started talking about it. They got me talking about it and telling folks what these evil so-called geniuses are trying to do. And it led to many arguments of people saying, well, can they do it or not? I said, it's enough for me to be alarmed that they trying to do it.
I got a question, bro, Sanchez. Have
yeah, they
you
can try to
seen
do it, but
the video of them reviving the dog's head and he was pumping the blood and everything else, and it seemed like it was conscious, but it seemed like he said, like, you know, they got the heart, they got the lungs breathing, but they couldn't get his conscious. Do you see a difference to where like animals really don't have a soul compared to us as mankind?
Facts.
but if you look at what they was doing with that dog head, because I saw that too as well. That dog head wasn't actually
So
reanimated.
dogs don't got souls now.
What? No, they do.
I'm not
Okay.
trying to
We
say
don't
it
know.
don't,
We
but
don't
like
know.
he's saying that he had the heart pumping, the lungs is breathing, oxygen is going to the head, but they could not bring the conscious back. Basically, he was a vegetable. But they got an image, they got a video way back in the old days of a cut off head of a dog, and they're pumping oxygen and blood flowing through the head, and it's sensing everything. It's moving the tongue, eyes moving, it sense the airflow
Yeah,
across it and
so
everything else. Would that be considered still consciousness, even though it was a cut off head?
yeah,
I don't know if you can pull that up and watch it real
yeah.
quick.
Let me explain. Yeah, this ain't nothing new, bro, and it ain't nothing deep. That moments after death, there's still neural activity going on in the brain, stages into decomposition, bro. In other words, if there's a little prune of a brain left in the casket after like a few months or so, they can still take that in a program and see neural activity still taking place. Uh, uh, so they saying that the neural activity basically never stops in the brain. It's the same kind of concept when we go to sleep at night, and they say that the brain is actually more active when we're less active at night when we sleep because the mind is wandering now. It's entering this ethereal realm the ancestors spoke of. It's the same realm we enter at death, and they saying the same thing. They saying, hey, when you sleep or when you die, when you slip out the body, you take your last breath, we still recording neural activity all the way up to the point when they take the body out the hospital. All the way, they saying, so this is why the ancestors were saying that the soul is taking a journey away from the earth, and its journey out of the earth is its journey out of the body. And the activity that they're recording moment when after we take our last breath, and the activity that they're recording even after we go to sleep at night, it's the mind wandering or journeying this realm. It's the same realm it journeys when it takes its ultimate exit out the body that we call death, which is the final sleep, according to the ancestors. So, I mean, hey, they recording the activity of a mind in another dimension. But since the mind is still connected to this thing called a brain, they're basically recording the activity of the soul on an ethereal realm through the neural network of the brain, and that is still synchronized to.
I think it's what happens when you drown. I think the brain, because the brain loses oxygen quickly, and that's what and pushing the blood around. That's when you become brain dead. But the heart still keeps pumping. Now, just to loyal peace and blessings, brother. I know what it's like to lose a friend in front of you, whether he's drowned or whatever. So blessings to you, brother. But I think maybe if you had a defibrillator, bro, you might have been able to spark the sparks in the brain that probably would have maybe woke him up, but the brain's already usually dead before the heart gives up anyway, because of the lack of oxygen that gets up to there. That makes you brain dead. So maybe if you had a defibrillator, brother, but peace and blessings to you, Laura. Much love.
Yeah, they said that they could keep him on the support for as long as we want it, as long as his family want it. But if he were to be revived or to come back, that he would have neurological damage. And the family didn't think that he wanted to live like that. But all his friends, all of us we were in the uproar. We were trying to convince them that that was
100%.
wrong.
Yeah,
And see
exactly.
and when they say that you will have neurological damage, that's goes back into this same science is validating what I'm saying, what the ancients was teaching. Your neural network, that which gives you the ability to impose your will to experience reality. We just was reading it earlier. See, who want to live like that? Think about it. They may heal you and you don't know your name no more. You got to learn how to walk again. You don't recognize your brothers and your cousins no more. You know what I'm saying? In other words, you out of body, even though you're a living vegetable. This would be the kind of zombie type shit because you ain't in there no more. You're a shell. That neural network that you developed in this body, when the soul came into this body as a baby, it developed memories. It developed a sense of identity. And if you get into an accident, everything that I just said that the soul developed in that body is represented by a neural network pattern on the brain. What happens is when the brain get damaged, it's like, think of a highway system. You know, all the highway roads going across America right now. Let's say some of those highways get dammed up. There's a traffic jam piled up on some of them, is blocked. Some of them highway systems got blowed up with a bomb. It's a hole in it, right? It'll block traffic. Now we got to revert that traffic the other ways. Is going to slow up everything, and you may create a situation where you can't even connect it all together, which is what we're explaining now, to where them neural highways are damaged. And those highways represent how long it took you to throw that football, right? A quarterback may get into an accident, and guess what? He don't even remember none of his knowledge of how to be a quarterback again. That was nothing but information stored in the mind and processed through the brain. But when your processor is damaged, when the information try to flow through, it can't process the information, and you'll experience it as you don't even remember your name. You don't even remember your birthday, who you are, your mama, that's all represented by the neural network. And like I said, if you start pulling different plugs from your computer, it's the same way. Like, these highways are destroyed. We build them over time, and you can lose them in an instant.
Yeah, but I, you know what? I was thinking just now when you were saying that about the highways and everything, because if the highway is destroyed, we do try to find an equal and opposite path to travel to try and get around that destruction. But wouldn't that be just like saying if a kid was born mentally deformed and or disabled, why not just kill them instead of letting them suffer through life?
A lot of tribal people do that. Yeah, go ahead.
They've been doing that since ancient Greece and Rome too.
Yeah, that's an old
Eugenics.
concept. Yeah.
But wouldn't that be considered murder?
I think so. I think it's immoral, but it depends on your moral framework.
Because you think you're doing a service to that person, but you don't really know that person. You don't know what type of level of existence they willing to live at. So
do you know what the worst story I've heard is? Doctors told this family that they were going to have a mentally deficient child, and they recommended it be aborted. But then they said, no, we're going to have the child, and it came out perfectly normal. So it makes me wonder if the doctors aren't trying to get people to. What's that?
Like Tim said, people can be wrong, but ancient cultures, I'm sure, in that thought process, since they had a different understanding of life and death, because they understood the multiverse or the dimensions in a different type of way. I'm not finna view death the same way and killing this retarded child that we have when I know he finna get another body if I don't already view death in a certain light.
Well,
not saying that's how I feel, but
so
if
you
I'm
got
looking at it through the lens or perspective of the ancient.
Yeah, a lot of ancients looked at that like a gardener with an apple tree, to where every apple ain't gonna make it, man. Some of them he gonna look up there and just throw them away like it ain't. It is some about it may had a worm in it. the apple may grow a fungus on it, and he say, well, it's the bad bunch here of apples. We gonna toss them over here. And like a lot of ancient tribes really went about it that way. I ain't saying it's good or bad. I'm just telling you how they went about it. Yeah, they saying that why give birth to a vegetable? It's a burden. You're going to have to change a pamper on this thing from a baby to his 80. It's going to be just a shell of a human. Like, why do that? Why have Frankenstein rock? That's cruel to them, right? So they looked at it different than what we look at it. But I can see
we have to
both
remember that
sides.
we're a direct result of this practice. It's formed and shaped our species because certain traits were preserved and others were discarded. And then you had like the Nazis in the US back in the day sterilizing people for traits they didn't like, calling people feeble-minded and sterilizing people. So I'm against eugenics because power corrupts. So I don't want to give anybody power to do this. But it's an interesting philosophical question.
Yeah, it's just like real talk. If you're born just say you're born blind, your baby gonna be born blind and with no legs. It's gonna be on a skateboard and can't see the rest of his life, and the doctor telling you that, is showing you that, all that. Now, if I ain't gonna lie, if that was me as a baby, and my mama said, you know what, I'm gonna abort this baby, and if I was in the soul in that baby watching this happen, I would totally, if I can project my life to the future on this earth as a dude on a skateboard forever with no sight of this world, yeah, I would definitely, if I had the choice as a baby, sign up to be aborted. Let me try again. If there's some kind of process that the consciousness can come back through, yeah, if there's some kind of process that the consciousness can come back through here and try it over and maybe, like get another avatar, yeah, I'll do that.
You know what it is, bro, Sanchez? It's kind of like y'all, like Tim, for example. You didn't play Grand Theft Auto before, right? It's kind of
No, I
like
don't play video games.
Okay, regardless, you kind of know what I'm talking about, though. It's
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you play online and you don't like the lobby that you in because too many people cutting up, it's not really a calm lobby. You can be like, shit, I just hit find a new lobby or whatever, incarnate from this lobby or world and go to another one that's not as erratic, or you see what I'm saying, chaotic.
Hey, but if you notice these people that's born with these deficiencies, they're more happier than all of us put together, man. They actually is in their realm of spirit where it's like they're protected by something. They never be stressed out. They might have 2 limbs, 2 arms, and you know what I'm saying? They just be happy. I don't know what that is, but y'all go ahead.
Hey, yeah, how y'all feel about Stephen Hawking? Cause like if Stephen Hawking, I don't really know what he contributed, but I know he was like, you know what I'm saying, he was handicapped too or whatever, you know what I'm saying? If they would have killed him, whatever he contributed to the world, you know what I'm saying, wouldn't exist if we would have been thinking that way. So I think that he created everything happened for a reason, you know what I'm saying? You can't take that reason.
Man, fuck Stephen Hawking. That nigga was an agent, and I say that with all ignorance.
Facts.
I don't believe in him, just the sheer fact that he has no control of his own vocal or what he speaks, and we're going off of a computer that can be controlled by anything to give the illusion of whatever his theories is. His theory is aliens will be hostile; they won't come in peace. I think was he a physicist or something like that?
Yeah. So yeah, man. Like, yeah. Yeah, I gotta get out of here in a few, y'all. Supernova, what's good, my brother? You got the flow. Shout out to you, Eric D.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that basically we live in a binary universe. You know, it's all ones and zeros. You know, the 1 represents the masculine, the 0 represents the feminine, and when the 2 comes together, if you put the 2 together, it creates the power on symbol or the IO symbol. All of this technology that they're putting out and saying it's new, it's really old technology. It's a lower form of technology that was out a long time ago, and that's really all I wanted to say.
Hey, let me give a shout out to Stella Brown, man. Stella Brown been giving me that smoke in the motherfucking comment sections. It's something to see her in the chat room. Hey, salute to the sister. I ain't mad at all. Y'all go ahead, man.
Yeah, I think it's that God complex that give people the idea that they are helping somebody by destroying them. And then on top of that, when they get ready to accept another life instead of the one that they destroyed, they go into a form of denial. And it's just another insane way that we've taught each other to live, because there's no such thing as like you were saying earlier, a perfect person. We all got flaws, we all got defects. So when a kid is being born, they have a defect. That's probably a way that they can utilize a different type of skill to manifest their future, versus doing it the normal way. There's a guy actually has no legs. He has no lower torso. And this dude just competed in the Olympics and won a medal. All he was running.
Zion, right?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, look.
He'll never be able to. Go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. Hey, you right. Hey, look, check this out though. Like I said, man, everything happened for a reason. The mother that aborted hers, I can guarantee you that baby probably wouldn't have been a Zion. We can speculate that it was, but I think everything happened for a reason, which is why Zion here and some other mama baby ain't. Who knows? Think about it, man. Now, I'm not a fan of eugenics, but the places where the woman commit the most abortion are overpopulated with the wrong mindset of humans being bred. And even they fucking parents are telling them, listen, stop having children till you get your mind right, because you're going to pass down that same mentality into your child, and the system going to keep perpetuating itself. And so when you got children having children, that's what the fuck going to happen. You ain't going to have man and women. You're going to have big boys and big girls having families. When your mama got dolls on her motherfucking bed, just like the daughter, there's a problem.
And we do know some evil people that should have been aborted, so we ain't gonna play the game. But I feel you, heck, there's some people out there, taking away their handicaps that should have never been born to the face of this planet, because it's so demonic. Way they think.
Yeah.
I know you wasn't saying that. I was just adding it in.
Yeah, I ain't saying. What I'm saying is this: abortion exists. Nature didn't stop it. And if everything happened for a reason, I'm interested in figuring out the reasons of we dealing with now. Having a conversation called the law of probability. It's probable this could have happened, that could have happened, as far as who was aborting or not. But I think that everything that's happening in this reality is written like they say in the simulated universe. I think all of our motherfucking shit is already, the future already happened, and we just waiting for us to experience it, for it to get to us. We do sometime we experience it before it happened. We call it deja vu. But you know what I'm saying? I don't think there's no random events. You know what I'm saying? And deja vu proves that randomness is an illusion to me.
That's deep, man. Hey, thanks, bro, Sanchez. Good session, man. You like a counselor. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace
Hey,
to
man,
the
much love and respect, my brother. And
Much love, loyal.
And
Blessings, brother.
To everybody on the panel, I gotta get out of here myself. I wish I could go longer. I might go back again live tonight. It is the weekend, but let me get up out of here, man. Y'all be safe. Salutes to y'all.
Shalom and salute, brother.
Yeah, I got
see
it.
y'all.
I'll probably be back sometime tonight, though. Peace and love, guys. Let me go and call out these donations real quick, because I hate to bounce, but I got to right quick. Tripping. Salutes to Tim Truth, as always, Tim, for supporting the show, my brother, and thank you for joining as well. And big salutes to the sister Gloria as well. Thank you for the donations, guys. Salutes to the brother Smoke. He said, keep growing. Tim said, thank for all your heart. Great work. Thank you, guys. And Profile said, missed the last couple of streams. Showing love. Thank you, my brother. Big shout out to Judith Hall coming through with the gracious Cash App donation. Appreciate the love, my sister. And thank you, my brother Rail Stone. I want to really thank you all. And Judith, I appreciate that gracious donation. Yeah, thank you all for the Cash App donations, guys. And I see